Because I don't think a lot of the people going along with everything are going to see this new order of the ages. So what's the real deception? That's what I'm posing here. And that's the point I make to people. We're already in a world government. I mean, the whole world shut down in agreement 2 years ago. So the whole world agrees we went to the moon. It is a one world government. What's the new world order? One second. No more volunteers?
A new world order. A world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations.
Ever. Oh, if you think that's what it is. Right, I'm just asking what you think. I already have an idea.
A new world order. A world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations.
NASA urine recycler, test 1, sample 1. It's the first water we've got out of the machine. This will allow astronauts to recycle their urine and sweat into beautiful, clean, clear drinking water. First sample, transparency, subpar. Oh, that's just piss. That's just straight up piss. Smell, urine-y, and damn it! Oh, that's piss. I don't know why I have to drink it. It's piss. It's yellow. That's piss all the way down to the bottom. Results have not been promising. Edison, you know, it took him like thousands of tries to find the right filament for a light bulb. And maybe we're being idiots, or maybe we're... that's piss! Let's just see who drinks it. I'm not gonna drink it. I can sit here all fucking day. You drink it! Do we even have a machine? Are we just pissing into this bottle? That would go great with a cheeseburger if you like drinking piss with your cheeseburger. Hey, that's not bad. Like a glass of water that a friend pissed a little bit into. We made water! Somebody give me a glass of piss! I want to celebrate!
Push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, push your feet. Yeah. Glover came in and engaged. He's telling me just how far that I should see on the CD. Yeah, but it's not that feet. You to me, yeah. Time to eat. I push your feet, yeah. Club to feet, galaxies, yeah. Fantasy, gravity, another geek, he climbed a tree just to see it's not green. Yeah, had to see I got no C's. Yeah, I studied on the live stream. Yeah, QE, Oakley. Yeah, Creation B, my homies. Yeah, we push your feet, we push your feet, I push your feet, we push your feet. Hey, we push your feet. Yeah. Chinese, that pink chilling. Glober's tasting on defeat, like on repeat. And it's CB on the beat, a floating steam. Yeah, shuffling the feet, like Ali. Yeah, Glober's tasting sweet, like honey. Yeah, and we do it for free, not money. Yeah, Effie ladies be some honeys. Yeah, Glober's in, they be funny. Push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, hey, hey, I push your feet, I push your feet. Yeah, 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 yeah. Circle round the map, we go east, I push your feet. Cloud new ballers for FE, we don't want no peace. Got a spot across the pond, no curve degrees. Drop the dot and then we plotting exotic beams. See a curve, it's FE, globe is on your screen. Worship balls like it's D's, you know what I mean. Portuguese or Chinese, yeah, still FE. Water freeze, ain't no curve, yeah, still FE. Privately live stream, bitch, I push FE. Debunk the glow, space is fake, bitch, I push FE. Push your feet, I push your feet, yeah, I push your feet, hey, hey, I push your feet. He paranoid, he can't sleep, the topic deep. Got facts on me, that's why they watching me. I push your feet, I push your feet, push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, hey, hey. Yeah, 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 yeah. Brought up Effie, a red pill, of course. Yeah, 3-point space spin curve. Yeah, it's flat in a cup of water. Yeah, water doesn't curve, man, that's retarded. Yeah, Effie community, the whole endorsement. Yeah, can't leave the earth, man, it's unfortunate. Yeah, slept the troll, now we finally tussling. Yeah, bring the heat, you better ask some questions. Yeah, to Richard checks, doing the VC for it. Took the R out of the alphabet, then try to sort it, huh? Push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, I push your feet, hey, hey, I push your feet, I push your feet. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Journey to the Center of the Moon by Elliot Killian. Ship off the coast of Haiti. French pop music blasted on the ship. The ship had a king, winch, and submarine aboard. All the weapons they needed to capture the ancient prey. Two scuba divers emerged from the water. They took off their goggles. We're never going to find the Santa Maria, Beth said. You have to give it time. You don't find everything instantly. Some things take hard work and patience. So I read Christopher Columbus' journal, the journal of the owner of the ship, the journal of everyone who saw it, and I still don't find it, Seth said. There are more days to search for the sunken ship. Yeah, but Tropical Storm Hannah already took a day off of our expedition, and we only have this boat chartered for another week. Seth got on the ship. He helped Svan onto the deck and stared out at the water.
Can I get a mic check? Anyone hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Am I coming through okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. Because I'm just testing out some new earbuds.
No, you sound pretty good.
Awesome. Cheers. Better than the old earbuds I had, which these are wireless, so are the other ones. But if I wanted to talk with VC, I'd have to use a wired headset. So I was just testing out these new wireless ones to see if the pickup was any good. You can hear me good, that's good. I can use these ones now.
Yeah, I've never used earphone mics myself.
Well, I'm never sure what it's using to pick up my voice. Whether it's using the device on my tablet or the earphones have a mic themselves. I don't know
Right.
because I don't know where the
Yeah.
mic would be on these earphones. They'd have to be in the earpiece. I guess I don't know.
Exactly. Like I hate it when I'm narrating and like I don't know if it's my laptop like built-in mic that's picking me up or the actual mic I'm using. You can't tell until after you stop. And you're like, oh, it was the poor quality one.
Yeah.
After about 10 minutes of narration.
Right. Yeah. Oh shit. Gotta do all that again.
Exactly.
So what was that Grain was? Was Grain reading something out?
I was just throwing a basic question, and I think he read something that was relevant. I couldn't really tell. He said he would read a segment of a book. I think that was it.
Right. What was the subject matter?
I was pretty quiet in here, so I'll just throw out a basic general question with no right or wrong. I just asked, when you hear the term New World Order, what comes to mind? All I asked.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, no right or wrong.
Yeah,
I was just curious what
think-
people think in here.
I think of the American dollar bill. And all those presidents and politicians using it. Someone released a clip like a few months back, and it was just all the times that somebody on camera, an official or a politician or somebody, had actually used it on camera, used those words exactly verbatim, and it was like a lot, dozens of officials have used that term.
Exactly. Like they can't even hold it back either. Like you notice how it just slips out. And they try to correct it like some Australian politician. They're talking about the lockdowns like 2 years ago. He's like, we all have to adapt to this new world order. I mean, new normal. It's synonymous. Synonymous. Like, good save, I guess. Let me see.
Right. And if they're reading like from a teleprompter or something, they're probably like they could make mistakes where they read it, but their brain says something else, so they say what their brain's telling them to say instead of what they're reading, and then they realize they've said the wrong thing. It wasn't what was scripted, so they have to change, correct themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Huh. And like I think the most hilarious slip up was or who knows if it is a slip up. When I forgot how long ago this was, but Obama said Michael instead of Michelle. you remember that one? It's like Michael
No.
Obama. I mean Michelle. That's what he did. Yeah,
What?
not joking. It's real.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's actually done it a few times, and there's a review of a video of a mate he went to uni with that looks exactly like Michelle Obama in a man version called
I
Michael.
saw that. Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. I didn't download it, but I remember something like that.
Like if you look at this guy he went to uni with, I think they were best mates, and you compare that guy Michael to Michelle, it gets a bit creepy.
Yeah, yeah. It ties everything together because like there was this rabbit hole that people were digging into, like digging into the fact that, or the theory, let's say, that the kids aren't actually his kids. That like he kind of just adopted them from somewhere. People were like, "Why adopt when he has Michelle?" Well, maybe Michelle's actually Michael. You know, I don't know. It would make sense of that, at least. But I think we have bigger fish to fry than, you know, what might be lurking under the skirt of Michelle / Michael Obama. Because we're at the cusp here, I think. You know, being at the cusp is, what are we all expecting, right? Because a lot of truthers have different things. Yeah, they. Yeah. Real truth.
Well, I've got a question. And it goes into the weeds. It allows the globe to beg the question a little. But concerning the Song of Saturn, right? Have you heard of that? The Songs of Saturn.
The songs?
Yeah, they say Saturn is like making a tune. Basically, you can look it up. But I was wondering, like, I thought that sound didn't travel through the vacuum of space. So I was like wondering, how do they pick up some sort of data? Are they claiming to pick up some sort of data and then converting it into sound, or are they literally saying, no, we're hearing the rings of Saturn make this sound? It's the rings of Saturn that makes this song.
Yeah, I mean, they were already like bragging about picking up the lowest like musical note in a black hole or something like that, like just random stuff, like exactly like stuff. If you break down, it doesn't really hold up to their own model, but the shit says #frequencies. Yeah.
Right, frequencies. Yeah, right. Of course, right. So it's like it's sending out a signal, and then it's being converted into audio. like there's like those pulsars. SETI apparently has to look out for these pulsars that send out like a certain frequency in a pattern because it can mimic like it could they could fall for it being a intelligible or from an intelligent source rather than being from a natural kind of source, but yeah. Imagine being working for SETI and then it all coming to the crunch where like they have to admit okay, we're on a stationary plane enclosed and all that NASA garbage and space agency bullshit. Sorry, we were fooled just as much as you. How dare those small group of elite people allow us to be so fooled? And working for SETI and for dedicating decades to the search for extraterrestrial life, just to realize that it's not, the sky isn't not what you thought it was. I don't know how you'd feel.
Yeah, it's a bit much. It kind of overlaps, like from what I see. Like we're kind of just brainstorming here, I think. But it's like there's this whole some people actually believe in extraterrestrial life and they're truthers, I guess. But like there's this whole whoa, what'd this guy say? Like there was this space someone involved with space like in Israel, and he was quoted as saying that the extraterrestrials say that we're not ready and they're going to tell us what space actually is. So it's interesting because I think I don't think this new order of the ages is going to really reveal anything other than just like, because I think the big deception is saying that reality is nothing but a collective consciousness that's composed of our perceptions. That's what I think the great deception is. So like when we get to that point where it is the NWO, the real one, not the one where the UN is here and NATO, all that's going to be gone. And like big lie is going to be not is the earth a globe or the earth is flat. It's going to be whatever you think. That's what they're going to say. That's my my general summary.
Right, freedom of expression, freedom of perception, freedom, of whatever,
Freedom of
gender fluidity.
Yeah.
It's another social construct. And you'll be allowed to think that. Well, that's brilliant. Like they'll put it into that category where you're allowed to think that.
Yeah. It'll be a unique time, but the reason why I pose these questions is because I think that New Order will be mostly inhabited by people who are in this server. These type of people, people who know that there is a corrupt movement worldwide spring for this supposed utopia, but a lot of people expect it to be like a dystopia to the masses, when the masses are going to be like in a utopia in their minds. Even a lot of supposed truthers who know about 9/11 and flat Earth and pretty much everything under the sun. There will be truthers who will fall into the great deception.
So you mean like controlling. So you think they'll control the? Well, they probably are right now. Control the opposition. Control the rebellion.
Yeah, exactly. I think Q is a
Lead it.
big example of that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It was funny. Like going back like a year. During all the. And then they allowed a couple of news channels to step over the line a little bit and sort of appear to be going against mainstream. So that was a red flag for me.
Yeah, anything that's like any supposed movement that's about preserving freedom, don't join it. Like, actually distance yourself. That's what I would say. Ah, dude, that image.
Yeah, I heard another theory that they'll eventually bring in another dimension into their paradigm, right, and into their narrative, the fifth dimension, right, which explains why we observe, measure, and perceive, our reality to be flat, stationary plane. But it really is a ball.
Nathan Oakley just put out a short where he caught somebody saying that we have to navigate flat. I'll post the link. Hold on, you guys.
And exactly, that ties into like the Q thing where like I thought this is a meme, but people actually think this. They're like, Trump's gonna take us to the fifth dimension.
There you go. Good old Nathan. Putting somebody to task. Woohoo! Shout out to Nathan Oakley.
Is it like a debate or just like someone?
Just from his show, back and forth conversation.
Oh. It was a Glober that said it?
He said NASA shell. You know Nathan. I mean,
Okay.
it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a duck. All that. What's happening, everybody? What y'all been talking about?
I'm just rambling mostly.
Hey, that's all right.
Who's wrong?
And we heard this girl named
Who's
Jenny went
wrong?
down the globe. Is that true?
Oh wait, who started talking? I could barely hear you.
It was Dave Hinkle. Hey,
Okay.
Dave.
So we heard this girl named Jenny went back to the globe. Is that true?
Oh, hell no. Actually, I was just thinking about sharing the fact that I actually have a work friend, and he's a actual flat earther, so it's pretty chill. Awesome.
All right, sweet, good job.
I know I should have him come to Ladies' Night. Like how he came to Flat Earth. But yeah, has there been any Globers on Ladies' Night? My suspicions would be hell no. You know what, though? I'll have to ask the ladies next time I am at Ladies' Night. Some guys over in Gems, they want special permission to come to Ladies' Night. I'm like, I'll find out. I mean, they might not last long, but I told him, I said we could give it a try. Maybe. I mean, what else we got? It's just not the same anymore. It's been years. Like
I don't
6
know.
years.
If you let those guys from gyms in here, then we'd have to de-layoffs everything and disinfect everything. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, fist bump, bro. For sure. That's a good point. And I suspect others may share your opinion, so it's all good. I was just trying to be polite, which a lot of people don't know how to do when they come here. So there's that, right, Dave?
So true, man.
I'm jealous of all the youngins that get to know about this topic. I would have given anything to be 20. My doggy wants to go outside. BRB.
Yeah. Aren't they denying now they ever said that? That boats go over the horizon?
I'm not sure which
I don't
one
think
It's okay. Go ahead, Jenny.
don't they usually talk about refraction when that's brought up? Their magical fairy tale of refraction.
I don't see how refraction helps the globe, though, because, like, I just don't see it.
You could elaborate, because, I mean, yeah, what do you mean? How does them crying about refraction nonstop, how does that not help the globe?
But doesn't that, isn't, like, refraction like subtraction almost? Like, I'm not a scientific term or anything, but, didn't they, say, like, oh, most of the black swan shots, you know, you didn't see that far because of, you know, whatever, but you had to get the right conditions, and you can't see that far. No.
Right, well, the thing is that, you know, it's not like the target object, it doesn't move. It's stationary. And it's a known distance. And it's a known distance. So, I don't know. It's just like, I feel kind of bad for them.
And there's like two moments of damage control where like the local news called things mirages.
Oh, well, that was Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
That was by I guess, well, not proclaimed flat earther, but I mean, as far as we know, he's a glober, Joshua Nowicki. Not even in the topic, and he just so happens to help us out like a lot. Thanks, Joshua. Yeah, that's always a fun conversation with that. A mirage is supposed to be upside down. I don't know how to get into technical details with that, but as far as I knew, that's how that was supposed to work. But I do know there's different kinds of mirages now, isn't there? Like different types of refraction or whatever too. Like different types of clouds. I mean, okay, somebody jump in.
Yeah, that's how I feel sometimes.
It's like, I know a little bit about a lot of stuff, you know, I mean, stuff that I could look up or, you know, but can't speak well on all topics. I mean, some can, but Oz got to work 40. Oz got to work 40 hours a week, so there's that.
What I was going to say is, whoever the they are claiming they never said that, they might be the modern they Globers, but I know Globers from the past definitely said ships went over the horizon.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime.
When we were children, Bill Nye, not the science guy, told us all that. I mean, they
This is
indoctrinated us
true.
all with that shit. You know what I like is that official photo from NASA on the moon, an astronaut, and you can see a reflection in his helmet. And it's, you know, you can see the horizon behind him, but then in the reflection of his helmet, you can see another horizon. Awkward. And it is from their website, that photo. Because I have a screenshot and I haven't downloaded it. So, what's going on with that? That's kind of, I don't want to take us off into the sky and all that, but IJS. Next topic.
I found it extremely interesting today watching the crap 5 images from the James Webb, and couldn't help but wonder, why is there not an image of the Earth
Wait, okay.
from that thing, you know?
All right. I can't say as I follow you, man.
They got a new telescope, I think 10 or 18 billion. I heard $18 billion James Webb telescope. It's like massive, 2 stories tall or whatever.
How long has it been in operation?
I think they sent it up, what was it, a month ago or something?
Oh.
And it's finally getting, the first images are finally coming in, apparently from 1 million miles away and shit. And so there was five images today they shared with the world. And the first image, in my opinion, is just garbage.
Dude.
But no picture of Earth as it was leaving the Earth.
I have a question.
You know?
I have a question. Is it as bad as the Snoop Dogg, the end of his cigar photo type of thing? Is it that bad?
It's a little bit better, but
yeah, okay, all right.
The reason, like, my biggest beef with the first image was, it's basically like part of it is blurred to me. It's stretched out and blurred.
Handy? Do you got it handy?
I don't think so, but I might be able to find it quick. It's just, this is supposed to be brand new crisp images and blah blah blah, and like the first image I saw, I thought, what the heck? That's supposed to be crisp?
It's like, this is the best you got? Yeah.
Hold on, I'll find a pic and send it quick, or put it in there.
Cool, thanks, man. So yeah, okay, what was the one where they used like the album cover of a bullet hole? When they, wasn't it when there was a leak in the, or something?
Yep, the micro from the mini.
Yeah, and the photo that they gave everybody. Okay, we got some here. Oh my gosh, Resolve, I love that. Okay. Its speed in orbit above Earth is so fast that any image it took would be blurred by the motion. Bottom line, it's not possible to use the Hubble Space Telescope to observe Earth. Isn't that convenient? Wow. Wow. Okay. I bet you a lot of people don't know that. Something going on. It's like they talk two sides out of their mouth. Is that a scientism type of a tenet or something? I mean, come on. We need to find this religion. We need to find this religion because they don't even know they're in it. So we need to help them out.
I think I found it, and I'll know once I share it and I click on it and I zoom in on it a little bit better. Just give me a sec to zoom. Yeah, that's the one.
Miraculous James Webb Telescope.
Yeah, and like if you can notice underneath that big giant bright star that's shining so nicely, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least that are supposed to be galaxies that just look like they're being pulled and scraped, and then to the upper right above that, like in between those two white dots, you can see it looks like another galaxy that's being stretched and all blurred out. And I was just like, this is just crap.
Right.
Crap.
Crazy.
And then if you notice that main star in the middle, and then to the bottom right, the other little star, they're the exact same thing. Just different sizes, in my opinion.
Okay, so what about this though? So you know how they're always almost trying to hide the sky from us, light pollution and everything. So what if, the sky does look like that, but those they're not galaxies? Who knows what they would be?
Unfortunately, my honest opinion is these images we got today are like $18 billion CGI images that are just garbage.
Really? Dollar store with exorbitant prices.
So the one channel I got is FOMO Nation, and he did a review of the thing today of the images, and Michelle Thayer, our favorite NASA person, was in it. They couldn't get the representatives from the Canadian Space Agency in Montreal. They couldn't get the feed for the preview. This thing is a million miles away sending us images.
OMG. So do we have more Michelle Thaler material?
I'm going to share the FOMO thing I watched in the live stream today. And
okay, you know what? You know what? We can all listen to it if you want to, bro.
Well, hold on. Let me get it real quick.
Or do you have to watch it? Is it something you have to watch?
Well, see, it's a bit lengthy, so I don't know if everybody wants to listen. And I highly recommend watching it because that's the funniest part is you'll see them try to talk to the Quebec people, and it's all frozen. And then it goes back to her, and she's like, well, we can't get the people in Montreal right now, so we got a live exoplanet expert in studio with us just in case this happened. Because the experts from Montreal were supposed to talk about the exoplanet images, I guess.
That's exactly the image. Go ahead, Dave.
What did you say was their excuse? I can't take a picture of Earth with it. What's their excuse?
That was for the Hubble one. I think Jenny was.
We're going too fast, is what they said, Dave.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh.
any image would be blurred.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah,
legit.
right. But which is it though? I mean, I don't know. So crazy. They can't turn cameras around on the telescope. It's so fucking weird. I mean, I hate to get real simple about it, but geez.
Might be just a couple more billion. They could have put a swivel on it, be able to turn it around. I don't know.
Oh, we could crowdfund them if they need help. No, we're not. They can go fuck themselves. Never mind. I set myself straight. Woof, that was close. Oh my gosh. How hard can it be? I mean, they went to the moon and they didn't even know they were in Earth's atmosphere the whole time. So there's that. One of those coincidences or something.
Remember the Van Allen radiation belts hadn't been discovered yet?
The purple crayon guy. That's what I always think of when I think of Van Allen belts. The purple crayon guy. The NASA dude. We must travel through the deep ranges of space with horrible radiation. I don't remember. That'd be something fun to have as a clip, or somebody just know that word for word. You know, like what we do to jackass Tom Pettit. That's always fun. Hear somebody say that. There we go. Miguel is on it. Thanks, bro. Yeah. When you work for NASA and accidentally debunk the moon landings. Oopsie. Holy shit. But I think that this is just humor for us because normies don't know about that. I mean, they got to put something in there. There's something else in flat Earth that I've heard people say, and maybe it's more than one thing, where they say they did that for flat earthers, not for normies. Like, I don't know, Neil deGrasse Tyson with his, we're only like a fraction above the Earth. We can't see the curvature from the Red Bull jump response type of thing. I think that's what that's from, and there's got to be several others. But I don't know. Just something to point out for people. Say, hey, bro, you've been indoctrinated. It's time to wake up. Get up. Get out of bed. Wake up. Low Earth orbit up to 1,200 miles away. Moon 238,000 miles away. What the? Okay, I love this. I'm going to put it in the scientism folder. She blinded me with science. She blinded me with science. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
Did you know that guy Thomas Dolby? He's singing. He released an album called "The Flat Earth" in 1987.
It doesn't ring a bell, but maybe if I heard it.
There's a song on there called "Flat Earth" too. But I'm driving. I can't look it up right.
Well, damn. Oh yeah, Miguel, thank you for posting the trial by fire video of the Orion's flight test. So, yep, featuring Purple Crayon Guy in that one. What was that? Oh, Harold. That's what his name should be. I don't know what his real name is. Do you guys, right off the bat? Return of the FOMO? I thought FOMO meant fear of missing out.
Sorry, I was talking and I was muted. I'm not sure what it means. It might mean that, but I think Return of the FOMO means his original channel might have been taken down.
Okay.
And right now he's doing a live review of the images. There's only like 13 people checking it out at the moment. And I'm not sure if it's a replay of the one I watched earlier. I don't think it is. And then when I was looking through his uploads, I don't know why I couldn't see what I watched earlier. It's weird.
People, but they don't always save it.
Yeah.
I mean, because there is an option not to. I mean...
So is that guy on that channel at Flat Arthur, Flat Man?
Well, I can't say either way. I will say this is when he did the review earlier, and just now, just moments ago, he said, I used to be into this stuff a lot, and like he's more questioning it than buying it. But yeah, it's hard to tell. I think he's into truth and finding truth and sharing truth and good information, but I don't know what his cosmological views are. I kind of just found him a couple days ago, to be honest. What was he doing that I found interesting a few days ago? I think it might have been the nuclear drill for New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like a recent one?
New York City issues nuclear strike PSA.
Dang.
In case of nuclear strike, what they're supposed to do in New York.
That's kind of new-ish.
Yeah. Now, I don't like to speculate either way. I have my own opinion on the nuke situation, but better to be prepared and not need it than to
need it and not have it.
Not. Yeah, so.
I love saying that. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's how I always say it. Is it... I don't know if there's an official verbiage for that or not.
No, that's correct the way you said it.
Oh, okay.
And then for me, it's peace of mind, right? Like, I sleep better knowing I got water stashed and whatever else.
Right.
I might go a little overboard. Like, I got life straws, I got water purification tablets, like I got 1,000 different ferro rods to start fires with.
Nice, man. I mean, you can use ramen noodles to start fires, from what I understand. Works pretty good.
I bought some fat wood, which is...
What's a life straw?
A life straw? You can put it in a puddle and drink out of it. You won't get diseases or nothing. There could be a dead deer in the puddle, like in the pond, and I can drink out of it, no worries.
I was wondering how effective it was. I've never known someone who actually got one.
Nuh-uh. No thanks.
Yep. And it's good for so many liters.
Y'all go ahead.
And then I have a couple of them. I have one that has a pump, so I can just pump it into a cooler to cook and drink out of, rather than just out of the stream there on the spot, you know?
So is this supposed to be industrial grade kind of filter here, or what?
Well, I might hazard to say military grade.
Okay, sure. Okay. All right. I I don't doubt that those exist and they're effective. It's just the idea of drinking out of a puddle where there's a dead deer. That's just kind of, gives me heebie-jeebies a little bit.
Again, the idea of bugging out, I'd rather bug in. The idea of bugging out and heading for the hills isn't a great one, but I'd rather have that life straw and not catch parasites drinking, right?
True. Yeah, we ain't down with the parasites.
Same with the purification tablets. And if people listening, I know this is off topic, but if people listening are interested in this type of stuff, you can purify water with bleach as well. But it's very small amounts, like 2 drops to 4 liters or something. Anyways, do your research.
Yeah, there's actually some stuff about that I've heard.
Medical disclaimer: we're not telling people to drink bleach, right?
Exactly. Thank you.
Thank you, Dave, for that disclaimer.
Yes, thanks, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Round of applause for Dave.
Ask your doctor if you should drink bleach if you.
I'd love to see the look on his face.
Imagine he's like, well, I don't recommend straight.
OMG. I would love to hear like a top 5 list of the strangest things doctors ever heard. Oh, wow. Aside from, anything weird or creepy, aside from that. Well, maybe the weird, but, no crimes committed. Don't want to hear about that, but. But yeah, we need to bring that back.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I had a friend in college that told him a friend of his is a doctor in the ER and removed a live rat from a guy's anus one time. So I
think gerbils have been known to be up there too. That was like a big meme joke, like I swear to God, like 20 years ago. There was a guy called Joe Cartoon. He did this video called Gerbil Bar. And let me tell you, I have cried, laughed to this video probably more than a dozen times. If you just look up Joe Cartoon, Gerbil Bar, and you'll find it. Somewhat offensive, but...
Probably not true, but the story I was talking about was supposedly a 2-foot rat. So.
Shut up! No, Dave! No. That's... 2 feet... Wait, is that including the tail?
I have no idea.
I sure as hell hope so. Oh my God. Woo! Man. That would be like as big as my dog. My dog is...
Definitely be an anus full, wouldn't it? Anyway, back to flat Earth.
Yeah, thanks, yeah. Whew.
Yeah, so what are the FOMO subs? He's only like at 1,330 subs. He doesn't have many subs. Was pointing out I could make those images in an hour with whatever CGI program or whatever, right? And they would. The guy who's hosting the channel was agreeing. He's like, I know. I question it too.
So are you saying this guy is somebody that's potentially going to be waking up? Or he is?
I have a feeling he's on his way there.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah.
I remember when who was the comedian? This was
Owen
maybe 3 years. Yeah, Owen Benjamin. I remember us talking about that when that happened. And yeah. So
man, that guy cracks me up massive, but I just fell in love with Glober Sniper. It could be the soldier in me, I don't know, but that's just makes me laugh my ass off every time.
Wait, Glover Sniper? Who's that?
Yeah.
Globe
Sniper. But
wait a minute.
we gotta factor in the spin of the Earth, and
I don't think I've seen this. I'm a little bit shocked right now. Shh.
I'm gonna post it. You gotta watch it. It's only like a minute, 2 minutes long.
Maybe I've seen it, but if I have, I definitely need to see it again.
Yeah, that Owen Benjamin thing was one of the best things to watch. I remember he was like on there pleading. He had like 1,000 people in his chat, and he's like, "Somebody please prove this globe to me. I can't be one of these flat Earth people." He was just pleading with me.
Oh, yeah. That was the biggest thing.
Yeah. He's like, somebody's got to have something. All you're doing is tell me about stuff in the sky. Somebody give me some truth, you know?
I don't blame the man. Didn't want to be ridiculed. Okay, I'm going to watch this real quick. I'll be right back.
Every other sniper just shoots, man.
Or sniper.
That means Neil the bike thief, DeGrasse Tyson's not telling the truth, man. No, he says Neil the bike thief with all the answers is lying. Then, man.
Just take the shot. We've been here for 3 days shitting in little cans. Just shoot.
Okay, 7 inches down to the left. No, it's a mirage, man. You know what I think I enjoy the most about Owen's awakening and stuff is, and I mean, I'm not going to tell any man how to live his life. Live your life as you wish. But he quit all the drinking and like he became super responsible. I think that's really cool.
Dude, that video fucking rocks. Oh, man, that was awesome. That was from 2 years ago. Oh, my gosh, I've been missing out all this time.
I was going to say that's at least 2 years old. Yeah, I can't believe you haven't seen that, Jenny.
Oh, man, that's something that we can just play in here.
That means Neil the bike thief with all the answers has been lying, man.
Oh my gosh. That was just like a mini Flash episode. Globe Earth Sniper. I probably didn't get the exact tone on that right. I'll have to practice it because we need to clip that shit and give it to Creation Bear. So Joseph Paul, who's that dude?
I'm not sure exactly, but he must be an Owen Benjamin fan and a flat Earth person too, you know?
Right.
So Owen Benjamin started that mountain bear thing that you see in the title. So if you're a flat earther,
bears. They called each other bears, and then everybody made up their own type of bear name, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that what everybody did?
I thought what it was if you're an FEer, you just put, like, my name would be Christopher Bear. And then when we meet, you're Jenny Bear. And I know you're FE aware, and you know I am too, just because of the bear.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, Jenny Bear would have been cute. Like Gummy Bear. Aw. Yeah, I know that's what he did. I've watched the Benjamin documentary. Have you ever seen it?
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing his figuring stuff out. And like I was just saying to Dave and the people listening, I think the coolest thing I found with his awakening is he sobered up and became super responsible and all that. He loves his garden now. You know?
Well, didn't he move to Hawaii or something?
Could be. But I know he loved to drink, you know? And then I think the wife got pregnant. The wife or girlfriend got pregnant, and you know what? I realized I can't be drunk. What if somebody came in here, tried to hurt us or something? And he totally pulled up his bootstraps.
Impressive.
Indeed.
So did he do that after Flat Earth or just before?
His lady got pregnant maybe a few months after he was like full blown FE.
Oh, wow.
At the beginning, he's like, I can't fucking be a flat earther. There's no fucking way. Like he was fighting.
I know, because Flat Earth was really out there at the time, and it was really subject to ridicule. And I can't say as I blame someone to want to avoid that. You know, I can't be hating on that. The term flat earther has now been stigmatized, weaponized, if you will. Just like the term conspiracy theory.
Well,
You're just
it
a
doesn't
conspiracy theorist.
It doesn't help when that lady in the Behind the Curve mockumentary on Netflix says it's dangerous to think the earth is flat.
Oh, who was it that said that?
Was that Behind the Curve on Netflix?
Yeah. The lady reporter. Yeah.
Mic check for the Globe checkmate. Hi, everybody.
What's going on, bro?
I'm in my convalescing bed. I have injured myself quite severely.
Oh man, I wish I could give you some chicken bone broth soup. I'm gonna make some.
You know what? I'm doing all right. Yeah, I eat a bunch of raw eggs, really good organic, like vegetarian, grass-fed, cage-free, no hormones, no nothing. Like the best eggs, and I eat 2 of those raw a couple times a day with my milk. I make an eggnog, and sometimes I put my rum ration in there because lately that's pain relief. So I figured I would butt in and tell you, like you really want to hear it. But what did the Royal Navy allowed sailors? I think it's a pint a day or something. So I won't need nearly that much. I'll allow myself the Royal Navy ration.
Wow, Sonny.
I like have nerve damage in my hip, and all the way to my big toe. That whole leg is numb, and it's severe.
Well, you're just getting all fancy about your eggs, though. Good on you.
Yeah, that's helping, I think, because I don't feel like I can't stand there and like cook now because it hurts. And even the short time I just did my laundry, I feel accomplished. That was easy before. It like hurts to like go to the store.
You got a crock pot? Just have roast.
Yeah, if I need to, I just eat a bunch of hamburger, or it's one night I'll just have like nothing but chicken. I eat stuff just plain. Like I cooked hamburger in a pan with salt, just plain, just like that.
Okay. Sure, why not?
Or chicken just with salt. That's it. Yeah, and nothing else. I just like to eat things one thing at a time. Like that's what's always screwed my stomach up.
Sounds like a white diet, but you have red meat.
No, I eat only like almost meat only right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I eat milk, eggs, butter, cheese,
Oh, I make sure I get real fucking picky about my cheese. I don't want no natamycin in my fucking cheese.
I know. I know. Yeah, exactly. So, I fixed up
Oh,
my bed. I fixed up my bed so I can lay back against the wall with pillows and set my mic up. Well, I'm grateful for that, and you guys being here. So, thank you for being here, holding on. I'm holding on for dear life.
Oh, Sonny, getting all dramatic.
But I came in on my birthday on Sunday, and
Oh, happy belated birthday.
yeah, it's been a couple days. I'm feeling actually better. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better a couple days later. So I think I'm definitely going to be getting better, but it's just going to take a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got yourself some good
recovery,
water.
Sonny.
Yeah, I originally I actually fell. It was just a little bit of a trip in my room. I didn't hurt myself, but I twisted my big toe, and it was more than I thought it was. Apparently, it made my whole foot go numb. But I'm just like, okay, okay, that's all right. I'll just do like I always do. Keep going through it, keep walking, no matter what, and ignore the pain. And then all of a sudden, it comes back to bite you, and I cause more damage because
Yeah, it should have been elevated, Sonny.
No, I don't know how to stand still. I should learn how to
Right
relax.
away.
I have to go back to learning how to relax again.
Well, right away, you should have elevated it, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because certain positions, if I elevate it, it activates that sciatic nerve, and then it sends these electrical jolts down my leg to my big toe. And when it was in a numb state, because on my birthday I was all upset, so I went out riding, and the day before my birthday, I banged the other side of the same foot on the outside part of my right foot, banged it with my pedal so hard I literally just collapsed and started crying because that was the foot that's already numb, and then that made the rest of the foot numb.
Damn.
No, I can't survive not moving. Like, it's not safe to move.
It sounds like that Stephen King movie, Misery.
Shit, man. Well, yeah, like, I don't know. I'll shut up about it. But how's the flat smacking? I was just going to say real quick, a little comment. I got 99 problems, but the globe ain't one. It's I'll shut up.
Well, we were talking about Globe Earth Sniper.
Globe Earth Sniper. Yeah, that guy fucks up every time. Got my still running in the background. It just goes, I can run it continuously. I just have a little trickle of fresh water coming in to the coils. It'll go all day. It'll never overflow. It'll just continue making all night long.
Mom's waiting for an eye surgery appointment, and her sciatica is killing her. She's constantly reminding me how sore her hip is.
Oh,
so
God, it's the worst, man.
So I'll ask her, how's your shoulder feeling? And she'll say, fine. And I'll say, well, focus on that.
Yeah, that's good. I have one shoulder left. My other shoulder, I have shoulders that are bad too. So it's like combination of the worst pain you can have. My right shoulder is just, oh shit. Yeah, I really hurt myself. Like, I have my left shoulder. My left shoulder, my left side, but my left side started going last night. My left side going numb because I'm favoring the left side because my right side was hurt so bad. So now, then the left side started hurting too. And started going numb too. Oh, dude, I'm all broken up. Listen, I was pushing my car once by myself, of course. So I'm always fucking doing shit like that. I always was. And muscles in my calf snapped. I felt it recoil down into my leg. Yeah, down into my calf, like went snap, and I immediately couldn't. I collapsed. I couldn't walk. I couldn't straighten that leg. I couldn't walk. I was completely.
Unless you're 90 years old, that shouldn't be happening.
No, I was like in my 50s, bro. Like I'm
Hey, Sonny.
Your voice sounds like you're 25.
No, man.
Yeah, he does. He sounds super young.
I just turned 64 yesterday. What?
Hey, Sonny. So it was quite a while ago that I read a little bit about this topic that I'm going to bring up, but it's been too long, so I can't really repeat too much of it.
Yeah.
But the gist of it is that allegedly calcium from cow's milk is not easily digestible in the body, so much
Really?
so. Wait,
Yeah.
I forget how they came to this conclusion, but this is the base claim here. The claim is that you need to have calcium from your own bones in order to process cow's milk calcium.
No, you
How
only need some
fucked up
vitamin
is
D.
that? What?
You only need some vitamin D to assimilate the calcium from your diet. There's different
Okay,
kinds of
but
calcium: carbonate, calcium,
okay, but
citrate. There's all, yeah.
I'm in the
cow's
sun
milk,
a lot.
cow's milk, you need to have your own body's calcium to process it. That's what I remember about
Well, where
this
does your body
picture.
get your calcium from?
You already have a store of
Your
calcium in your
bones.
body. Yep.
In your bones.
Yeah, but you don't want to keep it in
So
your
by
bones. You
drinking
don't get
cow's milk,
osteoporosis,
Yeah.
osteopenia.
so by drinking cow's milk, you're making your bones brittle.
Oh shoot.
So
That's
what
not
I
good.
do is I take my cow's milk that's raw and locally made, and what I do is I lacto ferment it. So all of the lactose sugar, which is what we have trouble digesting, gets converted to
Right.
organic acids. You get all
Is
the
that the same thing as
probiotics.
kefir? Is that the
That's
same thing as
great.
I drank some kefir. Yeah, I drank kefir.
I
It
make
tasted
Oh,
really good.
really? Okay.
And it's so
Anything
easy to make.
fermented.
It's so cheap. You just
I
buy
wanna
like a
get it.
tablespoon of some culture. You'll get
Yeah.
like a mason jar. You put some milk in there, throw the culture in there. Every 24 hours, you switch it out. You just strain out the kefir grains.
Oh yeah.
Start another
that's
batch.
true. Yeah. I heard
That would
about
be
that.
the best to have local milk. For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
if you
that.
want to,
Actually,
but-
I'm gonna try that with the milk, the farmers market. I'm sure there's some people that have milk.
Yeah, just get the kefir grains. They have powder, and it'll work. But unfortunately, with the powder, you can only repeat that process so many times. With the kefir grains,
balls. They're like little kefir balls. Huh?
yeah, they're called grains.
Grains. Okay.
Okay, and that'll let
that's
you keep doing it, and then they'll keep growing, and then you start giving it to your friends because you don't know what the hell to do with it.
Awesome.
And you get the most. You have the most varied population of bacteria and yeast in that, and that's the difference between kefir and yogurt. Yogurt's all bacteria. Kefir has both yeast and bacteria.
You were talking about this before, huh?
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always pushing my kefir.
No, that's good because I actually made my own sauerkraut, and it's in the refrigerator now. I think it turned out great. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that's missing in like a lot of our diets today is because we developed to store our food and ferment it so that we had something in the winter. Now everything is pasteurized, sanitized. It's fucking up our gut flora, which is fucking up our neurotransmitters in our brain. It's all connected to our gut.
It is, especially when you're trying to, yeah.
Good on you, Sonny, making your own sauerkraut. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, I'll try
I
some.
would recommend if you're gonna make your own sauerkraut, the culture that you use, I would lacto ferment it. I mean, of course, the sauerkraut itself has some yeast on it already, but what I do to kind of jumpstart it is, that like water on top of the yogurt.
Oh yeah.
I take like a teaspoon of that and I add it to that salty water solution for the sauerkraut, and that'll really jumpstart it, and you get a really good population of yeast.
I used actually some organic cultured organic sour cream, and I just put that in there.
Oh,
yeah.
I was thinking about the water on top of cream.
I think it worked fine. Like it seems to have worked fine. Huh?
I was actually thinking what you just said before you said it, dude. That was so cool.
Yeah,
that was so cool.
I don't know if it's
But
the right
you see the sour cream.
Yeah.
Even the sour cream, the culture that they used is industrial. They buy the culture, and then it's a specific strain. So you don't really get that varied population. Like you don't get all the different kinds of yeast and bacteria. It's industrial. If you're limited.
I think you're talking science, like real science.
Well,
I think so. Yeah.
I'm gonna actually start. I distill my own water now constantly. It's gonna go. Only stop it when the 2.5 gallons is done, with a little excess in there.
I do the same thing,
and I
but
just keep
RO.
it going. Now I got it going. Just a little tiny trickle of water through the cooling, and like I love the idea because now I'll be able to have an excess. I was carrying up these like 5 gallons a week up in a cart up hills in the city. Like then into my like it's crazy. Like
Sounds like
doing
back
that stuff.
pain.
Oh, it is like traveling, having to carry your groceries with a rolling cart. It's the most excruciating. After a while, it's just like it's bad. So I've had to do that for like 6 years. So now that I have water and just barely a little trickle is running off for the cooling, like they recycle it anyway from our toilet water and everything. So sure, that's recycled. I'm just making it the cleanest water that anyone ever could produce in my kitchen, which I love.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get with that.
Yeah, man. Like that's the most important thing. Everything else, like pretty much, if you have good, clean water, I could survive just about anything. Even my food rations that are freeze dried, camping food tastes better.
Dude,
like my coffee tastes better, tea tastes better, everything tastes better with this water. Like it makes a world of difference. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad part is it's just really almost next to impossible to get away from plastic and water.
Yeah, and listen to this. As a sailor, back in the old days when they were sailing the Raging 40 out in the oceans, you drank distilled spirits because it's clean water, it's clear water. Anything coming out of mostly what's coming out of your still is pure, fresh, distilled vapor. Distilled water, so you have some spirits in there, which is the alcohol, but mostly you still have that pure water, so you could drink that and not die. Like when you get to when you get to an island somewhere and they have something like Giardia in whatever amoeba or stuff they have in the water locally that you're not used to, you get that water and you're gonna be sick. Montezuma's revenge.
You know what?
Yeah, you'll be sick.
I think I knew that, but kind of not as
same thing with beer.
clearly as I used to. I mean,
so I'm gonna start making my own just because, like, having a little bit of good alcohol, organic alcohol that I made myself from organic food, like because I'm having to drink. Listen, I'm having to drink some rum right now, like I said, because, and I'm really taking it easy. Like I know what alcoholic drinking is. This is not it. Like sometimes in my eggnog in the morning, I was having to put. That first thing in the morning, I'd have to drink whatever I was drinking. I don't know. I was drinking something. Captain Morgan's rum or something.
Ooh, nice.
But I would just put it in my eggnog and drink those 2 eggs back with it in there. And I felt great, honestly, because I needed the pain relief. Like, I never had to, like, deal with pain on this kind of level where, like, I literally... I cannot function. I'm used to being able to do anything I want and moving my body. And when both shoulders started screaming at me,
what about if you, for a short period of time, became a vegetarian and see what happens?
Actually, in my clinic, on a plant-based diet,
be better. Probably would be better.
Healing purposes. For healing purposes, Sonny, and then you can go back.
In my clinic, when I have my patients go on 100% whole food plant-based diet, I take them off their medication.
Oh snap!
They got to be careful. I tell them, if you're really legitimately gonna be disciplined and eat only vegetables, you're going to have to check your blood pressure 3 times a day and your sugar 3 times a day, because if you continue taking your medication when everything is normalized, you're going to hurt yourself. And the ones that do that, I think probably around 90%, they get off their medications.
I know. That's what I say. That's why I try and minimize my sugar, because I don't want to be on medication.
No, yeah. And then I'm down with the raw yolk, but the egg white, when that's raw, that has compounds in there that inhibit the folic acid absorption, which is a very important B vitamin.
So I should only eat the yolk?
Yeah.
I eat when I make eggs, I crack it, and then I separate the yolk. I'll fucking drink it, and then I cook the white.
I'll cook the white. Yeah, I'll just cook the white. Perfect.
Cook the white, but drink the yolk.
I can
Don't eat the raw white.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Thanks for that tip. I didn't know that, and I will do that from now on.
No, thanks, bro.
I'll have some of that tonight. Yeah.
Helpful hint and tip.
Yeah, I like that. I Once I can get a good source of eggs,
Why would anyone want to drink the yolk raw though?
Because you're getting all those vitamins, man.
It's good.
Yeah.
And the cholesterol is different. When you cook it, you see the solid, it turns solid. It's different. It's a different composition.
Yeah, it's denatured. When you cook it, it's, I mean,
yeah, same thing with milk when you pasteurize it.
Right, exactly.
There are different kinds of proteins. Yeah. You have tertiary proteins and quaternary proteins. And a lot of like the immunoglobulins that are found in milk, especially raw milk, the things that support your immune system. When you pasteurize it, you're destroying those quaternary proteins.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, and orange juice too. When it's pasteurized, that's when you look at the carton of orange juice on the back. It says citric acid.
Isn't that lame? It always gets destroyed.
Yeah, so they have to add it. They have to add artificial vitamin C. I didn't know that.
But don't say that. You'll lose your license and you'll get ostracized amongst all of your colleagues, and you're allowed to talk about it.
I do anyway. Not to anybody.
I know, but I don't want to lose my license.
But no, but anybody who opens the door to that they're kind of wise to certain things, I'll bring it up.
Yeah. If they give you a little hint, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Even then, you got to be careful.
Only if they open the door. I don't open the door for somebody. They have to open it.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, you have to be careful what you say, most definitely. It's almost like it's politics or something.
It's worse. I mean,
True.
I went to school for 12 years and got into $500,000 in debt, and they're going to take my license away because I'll say, that's not, there's no science there, or I recommend to drink raw milk or something, and that's it. You're donezo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not a drug pusher-like behavior. What's wrong with you?
It's sick care, not health care.
I almost became a nurse, you guys, so, I mean, I'm so glad that, I wish it could have happened a different way, but it was a very disturbing life event, and I think it was meant to happen to me because I don't have the same opinions anymore. Like what you're talking about, exactly what you're talking about. I would have had to go into some different field and wasted all that money. I mean, there's emergency medicine. I could have went into do that.
That's emergency medicine. I call that heroic medicine. That's like when in terms of Western medicine, that's where it really excels. Emergency medicine, but they treat everything like emergency medicine. You got diabetes, high blood pressure. It's treated like emergency medicine, where you just cover the symptoms.
No, you know why? You know why though? Is because people don't have doctors. They don't have primary care physicians, and then people can't get paid.
But that's what the primary care physicians are doing.
Well, people don't have them. That's why they go.
And if they have them, that's what the PCPs do.
But the people got to get paid. That's why they're changing it. That's why they're making diabetes emergency medicine. That's my guess. So,
well, the reason is the PCPs are in big time debt. And they have to pass these crazy exams. They have to be able to regurgitate all of this bullshit information, and to give them some sort of information.
Great. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then when you give them some information that goes against what they have to answer on their test, they close their ears because that's going to make it harder for them to remember.
I'm not listening to Jeffrey. La 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 la.
That's not going to help me pass my exam or my board exam. I'm not going to listen to it. I'm just going to give them what they need.
Well, wait, hold up. Are you saying physicians are in debt because they have to do all this stuff?
Well, med school is a huge amount of money.
Well, med school, sure. But like, how much is it? Like, not like high price college education, but
for me, it was $500,000 in debt.
Shut the fuck up. Ooh.
It's a lot. And then they, you risk your license while you're $500,000 in debt because, say, you don't think that mandatory banana that they're making you take is good or backed by science, and then you're fucked.
Well, yeah, if you follow the indoctrination program correctly, you get rewarded, you get compensated comfortably, and so even though you're in debt, I mean, we're all indentured servants, so, I mean, you're no different. That's a good thing that you brought up because you're kind of no different than I am. I mean,
Some
you just
people
have.
got a
I mean,
free donut. Sorry, go ahead, Jen.
oh no, what'd you say?
Some people got a free donut for it.
But that's you get rewarded for going through your college education. You prove to everybody that you can follow directions and regurgitate.
But I'm more
And
impressed by those people that can do that, follow their direction, regurgitate, and still think for their fucking selves. That's what impresses me.
But how do they translate that into their practice?
Well, for example, 100% whole food plant-based diets.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of research out there people can do, and the doctor doesn't have to incriminate themselves.
But the doctors also won't do the research.
Dude, get this. I just thought of this just now. Okay, you're going to appreciate this, okay? So there's this employee at work. He works in shipping and receiving. And he's very overweight. And I'm not trying to be unkind here, but the man looks like he's about to pop out triplets, okay? So unfortunately, he knows what's going on with himself health-wise, so there's something going on in his brain, a glitch that isn't clicking. Anyway, so he goes in the hospital emergency room because of his diabetes, and he comes back like a day or two later. I shit you motherfucking not that... He's standing there at the door with a bag of Lay's potato chips, shoving them in his mouth.
That's definitely some mental disorder.
Yes, it's like, dude, I wanted to shake him and shit and said, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You just had 2 or 3 days off work, or maybe it was a week, I can't remember, it was a while back. But, Jesus, what are you doing to yourself? What do you think? There's just too much trust in the, medication and, whatever they had to do to him. I do not want to look at that man's legs. They're probably nasty as fuck. You should see all these people come in the grocery store and what poor health they are. It's incredible. It's disheartening. And it's like you see all kinds of shit in these people's carts. It's like, I just want to knock it out of their hands and shit. It's like, what? It's so ironic. I work in a grocery store.
People believe the Earth is round. Actually, no. I think they believe the Earth is round. It's even more of an indoctrination. The reason people, in my opinion, are going along with the chips and just taking the medicine, it's laziness.
Yeah. That's why, from this point forward, I'm a single girl. I have to apologize to anybody I come across that wants to date me and is pregnant, because you got other stuff you got to take care of, man. I can't be a part of that. No.
The girls that you're trying to date that are pregnant?
No. Dudes that look like they're pregnant. It's like, I have done that before, and it's just like, it's not something I can look past. It's just not to say I've been 100 pounds more than I am right now. And it is not good. You feel so much better. I quit coffee. I quit coffee. Well, recently,
everything in moderation.
I went down like 6 pant sizes over the last, maybe 6 months or something.
And you feel way better.
Oh, God, yeah. I get up at 4 in the morning.
Shoving statins and all these other medications that will compensate for your body's inability to protect itself because of the state that you put it in. You lose weight and you fix everything.
Right. I still have to be careful, because I think I probably was at one point, because my weight pre-diabetic. So, I think there was maybe some circulatory stuff going on in my lower legs. Hopefully my body can, with the walking and stuff, because I get up at 4 in the morning and my dog and I go walking in the middle of downtown historic town where I live, and it's incredible.
So your legs start to hurt when you start walking?
It's just I have to be careful. If I do eat chips and shit, you bet you're going to see a little bit of cankle,
swelling.
A tiniest bit of swelling around my socks or something like that. I got to be super careful. I can't just eat yes, just a tiny bit. I just got to be careful. But, I used to work in a factory, and I used to have problems.
I said, and salt too, by the way.
Oh yeah, salt. Yeah, for sure. But when I eat sugar, that causes back pain for me.
Sugar
But
is the
yeah.
worst.
Oh God, it's poison. And I feel so much better since I quit coffee. Oh man, I don't need it.
What
I mean,
blood type are you, by the way?
Oh, I don't. I think I'm B positive. Can't remember.
You know, everything in moderate. How much coffee were you drinking?
Oh, dude, I have a Bialetti mocha pot, and so I make sure I try and find a light roast, and I will make a.
Wait. Why do you do a light roast?
Because it has more caffeine in it. The more you roast.
Okay.
Yeah, the more you roast the bean, the less
you destroy it. You denature it, just like that pasteurized milk and stuff.
Yeah. So anyway, I would make an ice blended coffee drink with my own caramel sauce. So I don't drink cow's milk, but I will do cream, heavy whipping cream, or if I have to, half and half. But it works better with the heavy cream, blending the ice and everything. So it's like a milk.
About getting the most benefit out of it, you're probably best off just going black.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, I would geek out on coffee. But yeah, I would have like, I don't know how many ounces it is. It's not the tiniest pot, but it was quite a bit. So it's like using a Bialetti mocha pot is the closest you can get to making espresso without a machine, because it uses pressure to make it. You know, the one you can use on a stove, or people use it to go on a campfire. And there's other brands now, but the Bialetti one, that's like Italian. Italians know how to do coffee.
In my review of the literature, the most beneficial way to make the coffee is through a filter. So you have two options. You have a drip and you have a pour over. I prefer the pour over. However, you have to do it yourself.
I have a question.
To mix the. You have to. Oh yeah, I'll answer it gladly in just one moment. So with the drip, with the pour over, you can control the surface area that's exposed to the hot water instead of just dripping in one area. You can really mix it up, and it still has to go through that paper, and that paper takes out a lot of the compounds that actually increase the bad cholesterol. And so it's like 99% removed through the paper. So if you can do a pour over,
is that what those are called?
What's up?
What goes through the paper? That's what I was going to ask you. Aren't those called tannins? I thought those were supposed to be good for you.
Yeah, some tannins definitely go through, but most importantly, it's the polyphenols that are going to be increasing the LDL, which is the bad cholesterol, and promote atherosclerosis and whatnot.
Okay, so I recently watched a probably not too inclusive commentary on the true effects of caffeine, where it's actually, you know, all this stuff, and probably other people do too, but that it's a psychotropic drug. And
neurotropic.
Thank you. So what it does is it puts your body into a fight or flight state, and then that taxes the body. And it's not. Coffee doesn't give you energy; it makes you use your own energy.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right when I say that?
You're 100% on point. And so the best time to take that is when you wake up, because that's when your cortisol, that's when your body. See, if you get your body in a nice schedule where you do the same thing every day at the same time, as long as it's good for you, that's the best thing. And when you wake up, you have a cortisol spike, your adrenaline goes up, your adrenal glands pump out more norepinephrine, and you time your coffee with that spike synergistically. You can use the coffee to kind of give you a proper jump start at the right time and minimize that extra energy expenditure. Because when you take at 3 p.m., you start to feel a little tired, and you take coffee, that's going to be expending a lot more and disrupting that circadian rhythm and the cycles that your body has gotten used to. and genes have been upregulated in certain ways that express certain proteins at certain times.
I can't drink coffee anymore. I lost too much weight. I can't go back on coffee because I'll just want to go back to the way I was. And but
Everything
yeah,
in moderation,
something else
right?
What? Huh?
Everything in moderation.
Well, yeah, true. But what I got into that really I think started me losing weight was I got into kale slushies. I didn't do yogurt. I did frozen grapes instead. And then pineapple and a bunch of other stuff. It was really super good.
You know what I like to do? I take a magnesium chloride crystal flakes that have been like mined from the bottom of some lake.
Nice.
So you have the magnesium chloride, which is like 99% magnesium chloride. And then the other 1% is a mix of a bunch of trace minerals. And I mean, first of all, magnesium is used in over 300 different enzymatic reactions in the body, including creating DNA. So magnesium is super important. It's one of the first line supplements to take if someone is having an arrhythmia.
Well, coffee, being the diuretic it is, I think it took a lot of magnesium out of my body because since I've stopped coffee, I don't wake up in the middle of the night anymore with cramps in my calves and my feet.
Bada bing, bada boom. Everything in moderation. I think if you had 1 cup of coffee a day, you'd be all right.
But I like it too much.
Exactly. It's not the issue that the coffee is bad.
I'm okay. Yeah. I mean, if I went out to breakfast with somebody, more than likely, yes, absolutely, I would have a coffee. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm never gonna have it again, but same with alcohol. I don't drink alcohol when I'm at home or on a regular. I don't care. I'm not judging anybody who does. That's what they do. But
supposedly from the blood type diet, A blood types actually benefit big time from coffee.
Really? I did not know that. I was wondering why you asked me what my blood type was.
I'm an A blood type, and I've always loved coffee. I drink coffee.
Dude, I wonder.
Too bad. It's good, but it's also not good because A blood types can't handle lots of cortisol. Supposedly.
Yeah, so I only drink it one time in the morning. I drink about a 10-ounce cup or something, and usually I can't finish it. So I rarely make
a cup of coffee is actually, like in America, I think a cup of coffee is 5 ounces. So you're drinking 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. And you do it in the morning. You're doing it with your natural cycle. It's the proper time to do it.
I get what you're saying.
Still get cramps.
You still get cramps? I mean, still. So what I was talking about was magnesium. And so what I do with that magnesium chloride flake is I boil some water and pretty much like while it's boiling, I just throw in as much magnesium flakes, crystals that I can into that water to super saturate it, make it precipitate at a high temperature, and then let it cool down. And then I'll tell you what I do after that. First,
Sonny, did you hear what I said a few minutes ago about when I stopped drinking coffee? I stopped having to wake up in the middle of the night with my legs cramping.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. Since I started eating the eggs, raw eggs, I stopped getting them in my calves, but I still get them in some of my extremities, like my feet now.
You know, potassium is an important thing too. You know, any wine hobby store will have potassium bicarbonate. So, like, I just supplement a little bit of my water with some electrolytes.
Yeah, I know that.
There's different types of cramps that you get, and you guys probably know this already. You have some in resting when you're in the resting phase, and then you have some from an exercising phase. In the exercising phase type of deficiency, I believe, is potassium.
And
that's a really good point.
I get them in resting. When I'm sleeping, I'm about to go to sleep. I know what it is. Okay.
You need to eat potatoes.
No, fuck that shit. Potatoes are fucked up.
I never eat potatoes. God, I haven't had a potato in
I can be corrected.
No, I take it back.
One vegetable I say when you go on a vegetable diet, like, you know, Come on, you don't need potatoes.
I had French
they
fries
do
with a
call it
hamburger
black
the other day. The other day, I had a great cheeseburger at Swami's Cafe in North Park here, and French fries, and sat down in a beautiful sunny day with the breeze blowing, with the farmers market, people walking. Like, it was beautiful. Like,
Nice. I
Did you have
love
some
that,
ranch with those fries,
Sonny.
or
what's that?
you're one of
What?
those? Did you have
Sonny, you
some
need to
ranch
move back.
with those fries?
Say it again.
Did you have some ranch with those fries?
No, I had straight up
Salad.
ketchup. Those fried ketchup.
Yeah, no, that's good too.
And
Oh
listen,
my god!
ketchup and Tabasco is what I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Wow,
Oh yeah.
that says a lot about you. What are you? You're a Gemini.
Cancer. You're close.
Oh, Cancer. That's right.
What are you?
Statistically, they say Cancer is the most liked. Like they did like whatever survey, and like people like Cancer.
Oh,
It's an earth sign.
I guess everybody likes me except I don't like me very
Sonny
much.
is a
What's up, everybody?
Sonny? Sonny, you just shut up.
Listen, and I'm gonna
Sonny, shut up.
Hey, if I didn't like you, I'd be fuck out of here real quick.
I know,
Right.
I know, and
What-
that's what I
what
like
sign
about
are
all of
you?
y'all. I like that about everybody here, but I'm gonna start treating myself better, and like I am.
Traveler.
I'm treating myself better now. Like I learned my lesson. I'm tired of being in pain, and I'm gonna get better from here on out. So,
Traveler, what's your sign?
coming from a wounded
My
soldier here, there's QE.
Soldier.
QE on
What?
patrol.
What?
My sign is Scorpio.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's cool. October, yeah, my brother's.
Type A personality.
Hey,
Are they type A? I don't know.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey.
What's up,
Kenny.
Sonny baby?
Oh, wait. QE's mic is open right now?
Hey.
I just want to piss everyone off about Moonlight again.
Wait a minute.
I can't quote what I
Didn't do
say.
Not a good idea.
Huey, I thought about you the other day. I met a flat earther in real life. I work with them. And so we were going over the 3 points of scientism. And I was talking about the gas pressure inside of a container. And I said it fucking perfect. You would have been so proud of me. Sorry, I had to be silly for a second. I always think about my flat earth brother.
I was thinking about QE too. He taught me the scientific method. I love it, and I do it all the time. That's like flat smack all day long using the scientific method.
Does Jenny have any pictures?
This person happens to be a hetero friend. Is that the right word? No. Is a guy friend. He has too much drama and he's way too young. But we just hang out and smoke herbs sometimes and talk about stuff other than work that we can't talk about at work. Not about work.
No pictures of you. No pictures of you telling them about that, so it didn't happen.
Oh, you know what? I asked him if he'd go on ladies' night. I asked him if he'd come to ladies' night, and he said he would.
It could have only happened because she was there to observe it.
Just before I tell someone to shut the fuck up, I think QE.
Once you had the knower information, then the information, then
that shit's
well,
copyrighted.
basically, what I'm saying is all the stuff you guys talk about, it sinks in. You know, it sinks in.
Damn.
So we're going through an extinction event. Is that what you said?
There's been some wild stuff going on here. I heard over the past few days. I heard Arwen was banned.
What's going on?
Arwen said he got banned in here.
What the hell?
What?
Yeah.
For what?
That's bullshit.
I think he was talking to Helio.
Oh well.
That might have happened. It's not.
He was going off on drunk boomers. So I just assumed it was Helio.
Did a boomer come in and say, "Fuck off, man"? I'll come in and tell him, "Fuck off." No, I didn't mean it, but I wouldn't ban him. I just tell him to fuck off and let him stay.
Then I heard a bunch. There's been a bunch of stuff I missed. It was then a bunch of ether fucking believers and stuff.
Ether. Wars. The ether
Yeah,
wars.
they come in here. They know I'm not around.
The fucking ether wars.
So they come in here. Holy shit! Relax.
Okay, shit.
Okay.
Relax, for fuck's sake. I want to get at least 3 words out.
Okay, let's hear them.
So, ether believers. Okay, this is more than 3 words. The ether believers, I think they fucking figure out that I'm not around, and they come waltzing on in here, and they make presentations and woo everyone. And that's what I've been hearing. I just heard it, so I don't know if it's true.
I've never heard anyone making any arguments against anything other than that Matthew guy.
I heard about Matthew getting his ass handed to him
all day long. He loves it.
Oh,
he loves it.
Handed to him. Fucking
all the time.
For weeks.
Spanked his ass.
It's weird.
Spanked by every member that's been on the live chat. Yeah, just like thrashed around.
Fucking Witsit took it to the next level, though, man.
What's all that in a bag of chips? Arwen banned yeah, chiggers are banned for this Sarah platter. That's too funny, man.
So how did Witsit give it to him?
He spent about 4 or 5 hours, man, going through all the scientific quotes from Einstein to fucking Maxwell. I mean, it was fucking deep, man. Somebody clipped it, man. It was
Maxwell got debunked about 100 and some years ago.
Yeah,
what the hell is he quoting Maxwell for?
It was all over
I'm
the place.
QE, man. Everything I fucking study, you just got to fucking take it down, tear it down. It's not my reality.
I'm sorry,
anymore.
dude. It's nothing personal, man.
It was Hubble. He fucking went through all of them, man. One after another, man.
Fucking Maxwell is right in the lane with Einstein. They both got debunked wholesale.
Yeah. But their own fucking quotes, man. He was going through their own fucking quotes saying, basically what I'm presenting here is bullshit, And,
is that what he was doing? Sorry. Well, you got the clip?
Dude, let's talk to Helios got it. He clipped it out. It's like 4 hours long, man.
4 hours? Well, go ahead and tell Helio to send that shit to me, or somebody grab it and send it to me. Witsit's all that in a bag of chips. He might go off on a little tangent every now and again, but all in all, he's got his act together.
I would say he's like a 97% right on the tracks, man.
Yeah, nobody can be 100%. No one can reach. No. There could be only one.
That's right.
I try to be here as much as I can.
Hey, Flat Man, that's a pretty good one right there. I like that little.
Was somebody alluding to something there? I just caught that, but anyway, never mind.
Somebody alluding to what? I don't allude to anything. Ask your damn question.
Not be 99%, but only one can be in the top.
There can only be one. What's the fucking surprise here, Sonny?
Yeah, God, no, man. Thanks for livening my spirits there. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Traveler, man. How long you been out of school, man?
2018.
2018.
Mm-hmm.
How's everything going for you, man? Are you getting any flack? Or are you kind of riding the? Yeah.
No, I don't know. You talking about flat Earth, or are you talking about how I'm going against the grain?
Going against the grain on especially the shit that's been happening in the last 2.5 years.
Oh, it's fucking dangerous road. You don't want to talk about anything.
Bro. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't talk about that, man. Well, I'm glad you're here, man, and we
Me
appreciate
too.
your expertise, man. We love it, man. So don't go away, man. Stick around,
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. That really means a lot.
I second that.
And
I love to be here and learn a lot.
I just drank 3 egg yolks and cooked up the whites. They were delicious with butter.
You drank the egg yolks, right?
Yeah, I drink them with some milk. I just do it with some milk and a little sugar.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, I do put a little sugar. Yeah. But anyway, delicious.
Way to
It's
go,
great.
Rocky.
It's good nutrition, man. I'm telling you. Like it. Even though I'm in pain, I'm all injured and shit. It makes
Really?
me feel much better. Just like the nutrition goes straight into my system, and it feels like I just really need all that nutrition.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. What happened?
Shut up. Are you another boomer? You're a junior boomer. Address your superiors with sufficient noteworthiness.
You can't even get through it. Listen, chiggers sign lied me, man. They fucking bit the shit out of me.
No.
I just got a little rambunctious because I'm out at all times of the night because I'm just that fucking kind of way, man. Like if I get what do they call it? If I got an inkling to go out and see what the moon looks like at midnight and I feel up to it, I'll do it. But I injured myself. Like I pushed myself too far. And I fucking have
sciatica. Stop being vague.
I have sciatica. I already had a injured hip, like previous injuries, and both shoulders are fucked up. But I injured my right shoulder more and my right hip. And
how'd you do
my
that?
entire leg was numb. At first, I tripped a couple weeks ago and twisted my big toe. That's when it started. My whole foot went numb. And after that, I pushed myself after that too far until my entire leg was numb. And then my arm was going numb too. And I couldn't even lift one arm or the other or hardly walk.
Holy
You can't play guitar.
Yeah, I'm
you
fucking
can't play
injured.
guitar, man.
No, I can't. My right arm is fucked up right now. I can't even, I'll get better. It's going to take a while, man. I'm all jacked
You should
up.
start playing the guitar once it gets better.
Yeah, I mean, it's my left hand's okay. My fretboard hand is still okay. It's okay. It's better.
Dude,
my
we got a doctor in the house, man. We gotta get you a
PT
on a plan.
Gotta get you PT.
Someone with this much injuries, they would have on a freaking opium drip. Like I'm not. So straight rum. I'm doing all right. Like, so shut up.
I know we have a drip. Oh my god!
Don't fucking get on my case.
Morphine. We get a morphine drip up in here, please.
I don't need it. Like Bacardi dark spice rum. It's really great stuff, man. I'm telling you. It works good with some cherry Coke. Yeah, it's delicious. I'm telling you.
It works moderately.
Moderately, of course, doctor. Anything other than moderately these days.
Well, technically, the technical term for moderate is 2 drinks a day, so 14 drinks a week, no more than. Once you hit 4, you become binge. So maximum 3 a day, 14 a week. That's moderate.
Okay.
Well, Sonny's not a drinker, really. So
no, that's not my problem. Drinking's not my problem.
Drinking's not the problem, I don't think.
Sugar on his raw egg yolk is the problem.
No, that's the least of my fucking problems. Oh my god, I got 99 problems, but the globe ain't one. Boom.
True. But it kind of is a fucking problem.
Yeah.
The globe? The globe is a problem.
Yeah. Well, the biggest problem is that logic's not taught in fucking middle school or elementary school, whatever. It should be like fucking arithmetic.
I heard you, Traveler,
I'm just
man.
learning how to walk again.
You're the only one that's ever made it through
school.
What?
Traveler, you're the only one that's made it through a PhD level that actually has a fucking logical brain. You're the only one, man.
It feels like it when I'm there too.
Yeah, there's a couple others, but they're not active, man. But
they can't be.
It's hard to find them, man. They're hard to find, bro. They're very rare.
It's weird.
Very rare breed, bro.
It is rare. I feel like that.
My buddy was a PhD, man. I hit this motherfucker with flat earth, and this guy fucking snapped out, fucking spun his head
Challenges
around.
authority, bro.
He just, went fucking balls out. You're a fucking idiot, kind of shit on me, man. And I was like, Oh man, where the fuck did that come from, man? Bro, we
The medical students and like physician assistants that rotate through my clinic.
Did he start trolling you?
I ask them three housekeeping questions all the time. They don't expect to get pimped on fucking flat Earth physics and chemistry. I promise.
Dude, there's a biplane flying over my head right now. That's so cool.
Yeah, I'll ask them.
Technology there, man. 100-year-old.
Curvature. You getting a curved adjacent for an elevation angle. I'll label that the sextant argument, and then gas pressure without a container argument with PV equals nRT when V equals 10 to the negative 17, and then the other one is Coriolis. Why aren't flight time shortened? They can never get them, and some of them get like bad.
That's QE's gone into that a couple times.
I hope so.
Just for shits and giggles.
Damn, that's what I call flat smacking. I get sadistic joy from it.
There is a joy in trying to make someone realize their own cognitive dissonance, but you know, when they dig their heels in and come up with fucking stupid shit, you know, refraction, and you know, they kind of bury themselves, and you know, QE points that out, you know, time and time again. Shit.
That was my process. I went through refraction first.
Yeah.
I called my friend up. I was like, "Hey, I just thought about it. It's refraction."
I had no rebuttals to flat Earth, man. It was more like, oh shit. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Somebody's got a hot microphone on the road. Those are wheels turning up. We got a 18-wheeler rolling up in here, man. Who's got that going on? There we go. Sheesh. That was loud. All right, well, I want you guys to have a good evening.
You too.
Thanks for joining us, man. I don't know where you came from, bro, but I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, man. You better come back or I'm going to
You
cry.
better come back or I'm going to kick your ass.
I've been here for a while. Like,
oh.
All right, well, I'm glad you're here now.
No doubt.
I hope to see you
Does
in
that
the
guy
future.
have tags?
Hope to see you in the future. So what?
He should have a tag. Does he have a tag of some sort?
Dude, I click on his name, man. It wants to reboot my fucking Discord, man. What's up with that?
What? Is there an update or something? Or?
Illuminati confirmed. Guaranteed.
Ah! I don't care. He wasn't saying anything foreign to me, so
I don't give.
I was digging on what he was saying.
Yep. I appreciate the insight, man. To
man, somebody on the inside of indoctrination camps, you know? I mean, or not camps, but areas of influence. Indoctrination. So cool to talk to somebody so level-headed like that. I know there's people out there like that, and we're lucky enough to have one. I think that's cool as hell.
We got more than one.
Well, yeah. But one we're talking about at the moment.
Travelers here. We got
Son, hey, yo, Kai.
Sorry.
We got QE.
You're good.
here.
You're good, bro. You're all right.
Did you hear me? Oh, I didn't mean to.
Yeah. No, it's all right.
I didn't mean to hot mic. All right.
No, you guys. I'm looking at old license plates or a license, driver's license and IDs. Oh my God, the different look of my face is incredible.
Oh, don't do it. Don't look.
Oh my gosh. It's so crazy how much weight I used to have on me. It's horrible. But now I has my correct size, and you don't have any doubt that I look like a woman. You don't think I'm like some kind of tranny with some kind of triangle upper body. I mean, I has an hourglass figure again. Yay! So yes.
I lost just under a couple 100 pounds.
Dude, that's amazing.
Her name was Angela.
Oh, dude, I'm so gullible. You got me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, dude, how come you sound kind of low to me? Is that
Well, I'm on my phone. I'm out in the.
Let me turn you up then.
Turn me up a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. We have the technology. We have the technology. I can turn his volume up, but we can't ever go to the moon.
Welcome to Mars.
Wait a minute. Let me hear you now.
I'm on the moon.
Perfect.
Houston, we have a problem.
No. It's welcome to Mars. It's gonna be welcome to Mars real soon, probably. You guys, we got to be ready.
Yeah, we have a problem. We can't go to the moon. We never went to the moon. We have a problem, Houston.
Yeah, that's why they asked them like they did.
To the moon?
Could never go. So if you
hold on, I thought we broke the law of thermodynamics. Come on.
It was a miracle.
It doesn't matter. We couldn't go. We didn't have the technology. We destroyed it. Even if we were to let you see it, we destroyed it anyway. And so we didn't go. And if you want to know why,
technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. But we're gonna go to Mars real soon.
If you want to know why you didn't do something, then you got to go back to figure out why you didn't ever do something.
I get your vibe now, bro. Because we didn't go.
Oh, good thing. I hit the rim of the glass. That was a lucky toss. Wow. Good thing it didn't go in my drink. Oh. Wait a minute. Maybe. Let's see. No. Good. All right. Let's light this.
I'll tell you. Man, QE was a Glober, man. I really went to the moon, man. I thought we did it, man. I really.
What made you think we did?
I like that. Yeah, go ahead.
It was all the images and the video, and it was before the internet. It was like.
Right.
I was like, oh yeah, that looks good.
The phone call.
Your phone call.
Oh God!
Oh my God! Oh my God! You listen to that shit now, and you're like, "What the?"
Yeah, exactly. Like, how could we have fallen for that shit?
I want to ask QE. I want to ask QE if he ever believed in the moon landing.
Ooh.
That's a question I have for QE.
Fuck yeah, I did. I'll even answer for him.
And if he ever believed it, which part of it did he believe the most, or like which part?
Right,
was the most?
that's what I want to know.
I gotta know. That'd be great.
Me too. Write it down in case he doesn't come back, Sonny.
Did any of us ever really care, though? I mean, did anybody ever really care that we landed on the moon? I know I did.
I don't know why they did. It was just a beautiful sunny day like today, in a beautiful July day, just like today was. And I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, it's too nice outside. I don't care what you adults are doing. I'm having more fun out here.
I had so many things to worry about. That was like the furthest thing from my fucking mind was
Right?
the moon landing.
Really? Exactly.
Fucking my paycheck, all that shit. Come on.
Yeah. You get older. You think
personally, for me, if you were to ask me what was the most believable or convincing part, I would have to give
The
it
Smiths, baby.
the actual launching of the so-called thing going there.
that was
But
pretty
other than that,
spectacular, wasn't it? Those Nazi rockets going up
But
there.
a rocket went up into space, though.
Majestically rising. All that bullshit.
Majestically?
Craziness. What a bunch of numpties. Did I say that out loud? Okay.
So majestic. It was so beautiful. Right?
Moon landings.
We lost.
That's the best comedy ever. I'm going to keep pushing that. That's my campaign. The comedy of the moon landing campaign. The comedy campaign of the moon landings. Yes, we're moving that across the whole entire nation. We'll be bringing it to your neighborhood very soon. Watch for the freaking, I don't know, like whatever blue dildo freaking Donkey Kong truck.
Suppository. A suppository.
Oh, shit. Watch out for that ashtray. Never mind.
You see the way that penis head landed? Just thud on the ground. Poof.
Watch out for the space suppository coming to your area. We'll be driving up. It's kind of like the Oscar Mayer truck. Remember the Rooney Dog truck? Yes, it's the NASA one.
Sonny's on a roll.
I digress.
No. No, you did not.
Did you guys catch the James Webb Telescope reveal cuckery imagery yesterday? Did you guys catch that?
I saw it today.
You saw it today? Okay. Oh yeah.
Was it you that brought it up earlier, or who else was it talking about it?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was me. How the first image has blurry like galaxies in it and shit.
Blurry galaxies, baby. Blurry.
That's what we get now.
Yep. Blurry.
Our tax dollars hard at work, folks. And you've seen it.
Screw the homeless.
We got to know what's up in the sky.
Fuck the starving.
It don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter if there's starving humans on Earth. Let's go up into space.
Let's spend.
Yeah, there isn't even bathrooms for humans. Hardly. Like, oh, you fucking humans. Yeah, you gotta pee. No, we'd rather your bladder burst while you're walking, just so you maintain your posure, your public pose, so you don't break.
They want to get that money. Money.
It's terrible. I mean, like. Anyway, there's some bathrooms. Actually, the benches came back. They took all the benches away from the humans, especially the most beautiful places where you'd be along the water. They took those all away.
That's what they do now?
In the last 3 years, you know how they used to, like in park benches, they took
Wait
a lot
a minute.
like
Okay,
a whole
hold on.
bunch of
You know what I
benches
think of? Okay, like on the east side of the United States, I forget which part exactly. Maybe it's Massachusetts. No, I think it's like Massachusetts or something. There's an open heroin area, like straight up in the park.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'd find it really interesting if those bastards went in there and took out all the park benches. What the fuck? Is that what you're talking about?
They did this in the most elite place along behind the Embarcadero, like behind the convention center, where like there's a huge conventions go on here every year from all over the country and all over the world. They come here like from Comic-Con on all the way down. Microsoft, everything comes here mostly. Like, so like this is where
they don't want vagrants there.
There's like yachts down here that are 200-foot long sailing vessels from South Africa. They're like 10.
So what?
20,
Their complaint is
$10 or $20 million boats. Huge
so their
yachts.
They don't want to see people sleeping on park benches.
Yeah, that's so stupid because they moved a bunch of homeless people to part of the convention center. It's so weird. And then so they took all the
Man,
benches
what
out.
a Hegelian dialectic bunch of bullshit.
It's so freaking weird. What a weird
So
thing to
fucked up.
see, the dichotomy. The beautiful Hilton, like right on the bay. I mean, the most elite property.
Really?
The world right there. Yeah, and like I ride my bike through there all the time. It's beautiful. Like great views of the water and the bridge to the south and the border, like down by Mexico and some islands in the summer. If you go up on the hill a little bit, you can see islands 25, 26 miles away. Just like in Catalina, beautiful views. But other than that, you got a bunch of homeless. Like it's like really sad. There's tent encampments every other block almost, and other than that, they're building sky rises like 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in the last
Well, I
4 or
think
5
the
years.
establishments, they create homeless people, myself personally.
I think so. They're emptying out all the office buildings and building brand new condominiums at the
Well,
same
no,
time.
I mean, like, they offer government services and they get people comfortable using that. And then, they know how people are going to be. And I don't know. It's just really, the agencies in place that are supposed to help people. It's just, have you ever heard, I don't want to go too far in the weeds, but yeah, I mean, they control everything. It's just like, it just seems like it's just like chess pieces or something on the world stage type of thing.
Yeah,
Like you said, they move people on purpose to a convention center, and then they have to take action to control those people being.
It was very bizarre, and like this is right during the the Kool-Aid, like I call it the Kool-Aid scare that happened a few years ago.
Really?
It happened during that, and I was like, oh boy, like they get them in a place like that, and then
Kool-Aid? You mean like real Kool-Aid?
No, everybody was drinking the Kool-Aid in the last 3 years. Get it? Wink, wink.
Oh yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
The Kool-Aid scare, and that flipped everybody upside down.
So that they were sweeping all these homeless people off the street, putting them in this place where they have to be subjected to whatever rules, or you're back out.
Oh yeah, right.
So then you're gonna have to take whatever Kool-Aid we happen to have, because that's what we made here in the special tent with the rest of the lunch gear. Get it? Wink, wink.
Yeah, right. Gosh. Well, couldn't you consider those to be test subjects? Don't they take their names and shit like that?
Yeah, and listen, the homeless that are out in the streets never got sick, not once. They're outside all the time. They're in the sun, like whether they're
wow. Probably away from Wi-Fi.
Whether they're all tweaked out, yeah, exactly. Whether they're all tweaked out of their minds or not, and have to sleep all day because they're up all night, they're in the sun most of the time, and like they're still not getting sick. Doesn't matter. Like I said, son, yeah, and it's probably the frequencies. Because listen, I'm in my room up on 80 feet above the street level, and I'm also on a hill, halfway up the hill, which is a couple hundred feet more.
I'm in a hill.
And I'm way up here, and I hear the frequencies in the last 3 or 4 months. It's increased to where it's just, I hear all the time where it's going like,
dude, you need to get the fuck out of there. You need to get the fuck out of there.
I try, but listen, I can't stay out too long because it hurts my body now, and I didn't have
Dude, you need to get out of there. It's too
I want to get out. I do want to get out.
Too heavily populated, dude.
So listen, you know what I have? I have the trickling of the water of my still going all the time now, and I like it because it's like this beautiful little stream in my kitchen that I hear all the time. That
you have
blends,
to pay for water.
It blends out. No, it blends out the frequency sound.
That's an awesome idea.
So I hear boiling, and then it's just going trickle, trickle, trickle. I hear like a little stream in my sink, and I usually put it in like a jar or a pan, and it makes different sounds, and I hear it.
Oh, that's incredible! I love that, Sonny.
And so I know that's going all the time, and it's making fresh, clean, distilled water. Thank you, God. All the water that was ever here on Earth is still here. It's still the same water. It's always been here.
Okay, so can you like meditate or something to like reset yourself from frequencies that you're bombarded with?
I think I already do because
Or like certain frequencies that are like for to go
I'm
right into your
susceptible.
brain, like
I'm
music. I
susceptible.
mean,
Yeah, I'm susceptible to all kinds of frequencies, but yeah, I think I changed my frequency. I can sit there and listen to it.
well, no, I mean, but have your own music. You know, where I forgot what the certain name of it is.
Hmm.
Let me look, Sonny. Hold on.
AMSR,
It'll make sense when I tell you. Hold on.
ambient meditation.
No, not exactly. No, hold on. I know I mentioned meditation, but this is separate. Maybe. Hold on. I have too many YouTube playlists, Sonny. Hold on.
It's pretty cool to be sitting here resting in my bed, though, my nice comfy bed, and able to talk.
Oh, binaural. Oh, thank God I found it.
Binaural. Yeah, I listen to those sometimes, those beats and things. Some music that's 432.
Well, okay, yeah, it's supposed to be 432. That is very important.
Yeah, wow.
Hey, Sonny, maybe a good book I got. Have you ever read I have not read it, even though I know I should read it. But the Arthur Furstenberg, The Invisible Rainbow. I think that's what it's called. And it's about electricity, frequencies and stuff, radio, everything, and how it correlates to certain big worldwide events.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that. And
I wonder if you should read that, Sonny. You should read it.
If I could find an audio book, maybe I'll look it up.
Actually, I think I know where it is on my YouTube playlist. Hold on, Sonny.
Yeah, an audio book would be good. I can't even hold the book up right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's not.
You got like a park or something you can go to for the better part of your day or something? Oh my gosh.
I can, but I can't. I tried it the other day with just a towel on the grass, and my body hurts so fuck. I can't.
Well, what about if you got up like super early in the morning, like like 2 hours before sunrise?
I'll be dying to the world. Oh my god, out in the cold.
Really?
I'm so like right now. I don't have the stamina. Like honestly, I'm really weak because shit hurts like badly. It's not like a little bit of hurt.
Seriously though, bone broth, that would be my go-to. Oh, I found it. Okay, so somebody named Greg J did the reading of this book. Ooh, and there's two.
I like audiobooks. Most of them I like. Yeah.
History of Life and Electricity. Okay, here's the first one.
Hold on, I'm way behind in the live stream hours.
Okay, catch up. I just posted one. Oops, let me find the second one.
Down. Oh my legs.
Scrolling.
Still scrolling. Hours I missed. Oh shit. See, when I start to relax and lay down, that's when I feel like it just going bzzz.
Okay, do you need me to DM them to you, Sonny? I'll DM them to you.
Well, you could put it in the live stream.
I put it in the live stream.
Okay, I'll find it. I'm still scrolling.
Too late, I got it to you.
I found it. Yeah. Goody. Excuse me.
Yeah, Greg J. I don't like everything on his channel, but he read it. I thought I had. Maybe I didn't post it right, Sonny. Did it? I put part 2 twice, or part 1 twice.
I just got the part 1 so far. I think.
Yeah, I did part 1 twice. Sorry, I'll be right back. Let me delete that. Dope. Oh, I guess there's well, I could. All right, I think I found the right one. I saved it twice on my playlist for some reason.
Is that a good channel to go to? Also, I subscribed. I don't
Some
know.
stuff he talks about, I'm not really. I haven't gone there in a long time, but there's. I guess maybe there was a reason why I stopped listening to him. I just forget what it was.
Oh shit, man.
But I appreciate the dude reading this. It's not a very long book. It's more like a booklet, not a book.
I like that one too. I'll listen to these.
Yeah, the first one is a half an hour. I would imagine the other is about that. But yeah, I guess it's just pointing out. I don't know. If I were to guess on how the book goes, is that it's pointing out a lot of coincidences, a pattern of coincidences. No, mind you.
With the advent of new frequencies being rolled out, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is an old book. This is not a new book.
Yeah, huh. I like stuff like this, actually. I appreciate that.
Well, you might be able to find it on Audible or something from the internet.
No, I'll just listen to it. Isn't it right on this? Isn't
Yeah, but I think there's a PDF of the. Ooh, wait, I think I have the PDF.
What is it? Rainbow History of... Oh, there it is. Okay, wait a second. What happened with that?
I DM'd them both to you for your convenience, Sonny.
Yeah, thanks. I got that. Cool.
Okay. Ooh, and I found out I'm A positive. I looked it up on American Red Cross, my blood type.
Yeah, so am I. I'm pretty sure I'm A positive. I don't have my
That's so
dog.
weird. I'm not making it up. I actually screenshotted it. I covered up my name. I could show it to you, Sonny.
I don't
I'm
remember.
not trying to be single white female on you or something weird. All right, okay, so I gotta go to my downloads.
Well, now that you mention it, I wish you would. I'm only kidding. Just kidding.
You're so cute.
Now that I'm all hurt, I could use some loving up over here.
Are you loosey goosey right now, or what? All right, I was trying to find my downloads because I'm serious. I think I have the audio, a PDF.
It's so hard staying off of the bicycle even one day. I had to stay off because yesterday I went on anyway in a couple days, and it freaking hurts worse. But it's okay.
Maybe you must have at some point overexerted yourself and
Totally did.
And you know what? I had like a shin splint for a couple weeks. It kind of fucking sucked. This is when I first got Dexter.
I have decade old. Decade old. Excuse me. Decade old back injuries and stuff like that. I mean,
Sir, I'm gonna have you breathe into this device, please. Yes.
I don't know what you'd want that for, but
Breathalyzer. I'm kidding. Giving you a hard time. I'm not good at that.
well, okay. I think I'm disinclined to acquiesce to your request.
All right, so let me see here. Rainbow. I don't. I probably didn't properly name my file. Hey, Sonny. Oh.
A nice hot bath with some Epsom salts and soak these half-century-old bones and charge my phone.
Wow, that sounds like a good time. I'm not being sarcastic.
I'll check in with you guys after.
All right, all right.
Bless.
Yeah, if I don't answer in a while, it's because I have to walk across the room and turn the temperature down on the boil and grab a piece of 90% chocolate. Mm. I love that 90% chocolate. Good stuff. Oh, man. Oh. Hate the thought of having to go to see a doctor. I have to make up something elaborate so they don't think you're a dumb shit. How were you a dumb shit, sir? In your old age that you're so rambunctious that you hurt your body like this. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting audio. That book. Oh, God, I'm having trouble right now. Can't get comfortable again.
Journey to the Center of the Moon by Elliot Killian. Ship off the coast of Haiti. French pop music blasted on the ship. The ship had a king, winch, and submarine aboard. All the weapons they needed to capture their ancient prey. Two scuba divers emerged from the water. They took off their goggles. We're never going to find the Santa Maria, Seth said. You have to give it time. You don't find everything instantly. Some things take hard work and patience, Van said. I read Christopher Columbus' journal, the journal of the owner of the ship, the journal of everyone who saw it, and I still don't find it, Seth said. There are more days to search for the sunken ship, Van said. Yeah, but the Storm Hannah already took a day off of our expedition, and we only have this boat chartered for another week. Seth got on the ship. He helped Van onto the deck and stared out at the water.
Hi folks, I'm Alan Watt. This is Wednesday the 6th of June 2007 and this is cuttingthroughthematrix.com, .net, .ca and so on, and Alan Watt Sentient Sentinel.eu. For those who go into the com site, you'll notice you've been transferred to another site. The reason being that the com has used up all its bandwidth for the month, even though I'm only partway into the month at the very beginning. But no matter, you'll be transferred through to one of the other sites when you punch in. I always think of the world of the individual as a set of tunnels parallel to each other. The individual, depending on where he's born, education, career, and lifestyle will fit into one of the tunnels, pre-made tunnels. Then they will go through their lives, never realizing there are parallel tunnels. That's tunnel vision, but it's also tunnel thinking. people, once they're in the tunnel and they've accepted it, when the curiosity of childhood ceases and the media and daily routine takes over, they stop questioning for themselves and are then trained that everything they need to know will be told to them by the authorized media. This didn't happen by chance. The understanding of the psychological tunnel syndrome was known in ancient times too by philosophers, that leisure class that had time to think after they'd been educated in the old ancient mysteries, which to a great extent were devoted to how people and peoples can be controlled. They are sciences, in other words. Sciences accumulated over millennia of observation on humanity. Sciences which were never forgotten or lost. But sciences, because they depend on using these techniques of tunnel creation for the general people, were never shared with the general people. We find today, for instance, that after the events, long after events, a new, different, and often truer version of reality or a past event is given to us by the government of the day, with no explanation. It's just that a generation or more has passed. Those who are growing up in the present don't care about the big tricks, the big cons that were pulled in the past over the people. It's also the revelation of the method, a form of legality, of the rules by which an elite go by. Very few people have the ability to think outside of their tunnel once they have passed a certain stage in growing up. Growing up is a difficult time for most people, especially today with the dysfunctional families, the new definitions of families, or no family at all, where the state brings you up in foster care. A very old idea which was promoted for a long time, even from Plato's day, in the secret societies of his day, which were aristocratic societies. They were not for the commoner. The commoner didn't get into the societies until the 1700s, when the low-level masonry was created, because a middle class would be necessary to manage an industrial age. It also became a sifting ground to find out who could truly keep secrets, who didn't mind that the public were being fooled and conned at every turn. Those who would take the rewards and keep their mouths shut and turn a blind eye. Lower forms of the secret societies had been given in ancient times. We can go into Mithraism, which paralleled Christianity. Mithraism really initially came from India, as much of religion has. In fact, many people thought that Mithraism was just another version of Christianity, with similar stories, where the virtues of an individual human could be groomed and heightened. Yet Mithraism was given first to a military and slave population, the slaves often became members of the military. The military has always been very important for creating an ongoing world order. And fraternities most certainly will stick together. Once in a while we'll have an expose of military massacres where the higher ones get together, write the same reports to justify each other and cover each other. We find the same thing with police, who are all encouraged to join Freemasonry, and often you'll find pictures in people's homes of their sons or daughters, mainly sons, and the sons have their cadet uniform on or their graduation uniform on, and next to that is a photograph of the same person in their Masonic regalia. They cover each other as a form of insurance policy belonging to Freemasonry. Part of the appeal to a world order to Freemasons and those who control Freemasons, because it's really an arm of those who push towards world order. The Brotherhood of Man is a fantastic idea. Yet, to get to a Brotherhood of Man, you need revolutions, ongoing, and a standardization system, because it's primarily the differences in cultures which lead to conflict. Always understood. Pythagoras, after being taught by the Egyptian priesthood, went to Crotona in Italy, which at that time was a Greek colony, where he started up his mystery school. He recruited the young, middle class and elite children, youngsters, brought in a vow of silence long before the Essenes and the later Catholic monks and so on, because it's all the same format, you see. Pythagoras also brought in women, young girls, gave them a good education and sent them out almost like spies to marry the upper nobility, to become perfect marriage partners. Then they would start to subvert the minds of the rulers, and the younger ones below would foment revolution within the military and overthrow the system.
Oh.
Once it was overthrown, the idea was to bring in a new order which would amalgamate military armies and go off and conquer other nations, bringing in the same system, and always seeking out an intelligentsia, an expert class to train the brighter ones to rule in a common system. Revolution has been going on for a long time. Sometimes it takes 100 or hundreds or thousands of years to complete the great work. The idea of democracy would always be given to peoples in times of transitional change to the new system, where they would accept the new system. Democracy gives you an idea or a feeling that you have an input to those who make the decisions at the top. That was to be the cover. In reality, a secret government would always be parallel, running the show, because human nature, base nature, at the bottom, with petty jealousies, differences, took time. They were too time-consuming. They caused too much conflict within any society, and therefore there'd always be a parallel government to deal with all of this, to bypass it, to get things done. Some people are born into this world with the idea that things are simply wrong, which is shocking to those who are born into the world thinking so much is wrong. Most people don't know this. Those who do know it are shocked to find out that others don't know it. Those who don't know what the problem is, they simply know it's wrong, often have very active minds. Because they're not brought into those who know, the ruling elite, they don't know the answers, they just know everything's wrong. They tend to rebel in small, ineffective ways, or become, which is more the rule, self-destructive. They turn to drugs or alcohol to quieten their minds and to try and fit in with a peer group, which doesn't work for them if they're truly capable of understanding the big picture, which few actually have. It's always a shock to find out how conditioned people really are, and yet every day everybody makes decisions in their own personal lives that sets their character. It sets their character, concretizes it often until they never change really from the age of 20 or 21 right to the day they die. It's fixed, and yet life is supposed to be an ongoing process of maturity and wisdom. It doesn't work that way with most people, especially today in an age where we are under a scientific indoctrination from birth to death. I always remember little quotes that I read as I go through libraries when I was very young, trying to find out what was behind the unease I sensed all around me. The Marquis of Halifax, in a book, I think it was The Moral Thoughts and Reflections, said, "A man that steps aside from the world and hath leisure to observe it without interest or design, thinks all mankind as mad as they think him for not agreeing with them in their mistakes." In other words, you have to step outside of all conditioning, all sticky thinking, because conditioning creates sticky thinking. It creates formats of thought that you're supposed to fall into when you ask certain questions, since they've already given you the pat answers in the past. You have to step out of the world to see it as it really is. And that is not an easy task for most people. Most cannot do it. The conditioning is too great. They'd rather believe the 6 o'clock news is true. They've been trained to believe. They're being told all there is to know. But their betters have decided for them what they're being told is all they need to know for the present. Pythagoras, who was only one of various revolutionaries trained in Egypt, because Egypt exported adepts who went out to foment revolutions, always with the same technique of recruiting the younger, brighter ones, sifting them out through processes of questions, answers, and long periods of silence, because those who cannot listen are of no use. Someone who constantly jumps in with questions as higher truths are being explained to them is not listening to the answers. You watch first, you look, you listen, as they say in higher masonry. It also shows you that a person who constantly asks the questions before the previous answers have been finished are really wanting justification of the answers they already believe in. It's like those who say they're seeking truth, but are in reality shopping for a religion or a belief in which they already have chosen. That is not someone who's looking for truth. There has always been a parallel government down through history, sometimes showing itself in a more overt fashion, and at other times hiding behind democracy, but never losing control, always shaping the next step and the next step to the future. Those who doubt this should study history. Those who are impatient can find the more recent examples. They should read the report from Norman Dodd. He was the staff director of the Congressional Committee to investigate the tax-exempt foundations in 1954 for the Reece Commission, the REECE Commission, or Committee. Reece was the congressional chairman who set up this committee to see why the big foundations, the philanthropists, the ones with tax-exempt status and incredible amounts of money, why they were funding what seemed to be the communist groups within the United States and abroad. Coming from his perspective, Norman Dodd, D-O-D-D, which was a tunnel where he had swallowed his version of history, went to some of the better schools, as they say, started off in the banking system, went through the collapse of the great banks, and then later was asked to do the Reece Commission, or Committee, investigation on behalf of the Speaker of the House of Congress. He went round the Ford, Carnegie, Guggenheim, Rockefeller foundations, and they told him quite bluntly at the top that they took their orders directly from the White House, not from the Congress, but from the White House. Tie that in with Professor Carroll Quigley's statement in Tragedy and Hope and in the Anglo-American establishment that for some time, up to 50 years prior to the writing of their books in the 60s, Quigley states, as a historian of the Council on Foreign Relations, he said there was always a certain amount of competition allowed with the lower congressional parties and individuals, but the ones at the top, the ones, in other words, that would get to the White House, is what he referred to, and the coterie around them, had been vetted by a much higher organization outside of the Democratic or Republican rule. The idea that was brought in a long time ago into the system was that the democratic appeal was to the common people, the masses of people, to give them an impression that they had a say in the direction of their lives and their offspring for times to come. However, it had always been known, including in ancient Greece, that democracy was slow, cumbersome, and when you have party bickering and personal bickering for power, it took forever to get even necessary agendas through. It also meant you had a lot of unnecessary, time-consuming, labour-consuming, and money-consuming agendas that were the result of conflicts of parties. It was therefore decided that to keep the people happy, they would promote the idea of democracy, with always the understanding that most people to the elite are classed as base people, creatures of instinct. The profane is what they call them, the masses, etc., the unwashed. Therefore, they would be guided like children are guided. That's why you have good shepherds in every religion, which means the people are the sheep. Sheep are very dumb animals. Deception is the rule in all of this. And Norman Dodd found out from the Ford Foundation by the guy at the top who told him that apart from accepting orders from the White House, and always had been, not the Congress, that the idea was to change society so vastly and greatly in America, but also for the West, though, as to comfortably merge the Soviet system with that of the Western system. Therefore, they were funding all groups, all conflicting groups, because through conflict you have compromise down the road. Compromise is a stepping stone towards the next part. Then more conflict, then more compromise, the next part. That's how society is guided. The ancients used to say that if you could understand nature with its opposites, the dialectic, and the opposite of summer is winter, the opposite of spring is autumn, then you could predict the next stage that the public would go through. In other words, you bring them from a spring, you bring them to the summer, you guide them to the fall, you guide them to the winter. Conflict is necessary when you have an agenda, a planned agenda, and you're dealing with such a variety of mentalities in society, a variety of interests, conflicting interests. And that was a reason given to Dodd that those much higher than the runners of the foundation, the directors of them, and all the other foundations, said there were too many conflicting interests that could not be reconciled. Therefore, a supra-guiding government, you might say, was really in charge. What they didn't tell him is that it had been charged for an awful long time, because in the 1700s, in the higher Masonic books, they wrote about this. They wrote a lot about it in the French books of the 1700s, of how to guide the world into this new efficient society that would come to be. They knew that personal interests, group interests, and even business interests would conflict. Therefore, there could only be one dominant minority, as there already was, even in the 1700s. It's now come to pass, as always, 50 years or more after the events, or at least when it started. One part of it has been admitted to, and that is that the CIA had a branch which promoted all of the American culture, was in charge of everything, fashion, you name it, from the top, including the nihilistic art for artists. All those things which right-wing people would think were communist, radical, nihilistic, were promoted by not the Soviet Union, but by those within the CIA and those who worked for the great foundations, as Dodd was told, were primarily ex-OSS, the precursor of the CIA and CIA members. That's why they got off with what they're doing right up to the present day. That's why you have a Rockefeller who set up the World Council of Churches, Wicca. He used to love Wicca, the Y's, Wiccanism. There's a lot of NSA, NASA. the head of the Sanhedrin. All these occultic terms they love to use. And it is no different in any other Western country. It's the same system. The intelligence agencies have compartments, and often one part at the bottom doesn't know what the higher parts are doing. They know not to ask. It's a need-to-know basis. But they all have a top department which not only works with all other intelligence agencies, they are part of the one intelligence agency. Mr. Rockefeller gives out awards, or World Citizenship Awards, and has for many years to many of the names you're familiar with from newscasts over the years. The world citizenship idea is very old. Sounds appealing to many people who are in lower orders work towards it to think it's a good idea. And it certainly would be if it was leading to a fair and just system, fair from everybody's point of view. Because legalistically, remember, everything can be interpreted in doublespeak, two ways, depending on how you view it. And we are dealing with deception, which specializes in legalistic words, which do often have double meanings. We find, for instance, that every major author and artist, from classical to rock music, the ones who guided that, but definitely the big authors, especially historians who wrote and rewrote history, with slants to guide your thoughts to conclusions, which you would then agree with because you thought you'd been informed, were employed by the big foundations. They were given scholarships picked at school for their abilities, then often put through by the Guggenheim Foundation in the US and others, sent off to London for their education, their final education, as to their role in what kinds of histories they would write, what slants they would put upon it, what facts they would omit, and what alterations they would insert. This is then taught in major schools, and generations grow up thinking that what they're being told is true. It's difficult for the average person to get past the shock, or even if they can get to the stage of shock. Most can't even do that. They can't believe they've been so carefully groomed and lied to. It never occurs to you, why would you be lied to in a school? Isn't a school a good thing to teach you truth? But school is really a scientific format of putting you in a tunnel. At the top of the greatest foundations and societies, the ones who speak equality, fairness, justice, are the biggest liars of all. Like the politician, they tell the people what they want to hear, but always for a different ending, and it will be a different ending always. They believe they must always deceive the great unwashed masses who cannot comprehend the greater things as they rush about their lives and pay off their credit cards and try to pay their rent and buy all the goodies that flood in and are temporarily being made available as we go through this consuming frenzy as though there's no tomorrow. The world that was envisaged a long time ago was a world of peace for an elite, for the intelligentsia, where they will no longer need to fool the people because through science they would perfect the great masses into being better servants. The faith was all to be put in the sciences of psychology, mass psychology, educational psychology, the psychology of media indoctrination, entertainment indoctrination, where there's always messages, so that we'd come to a stage where science would be God. We wouldn't question what are given as facts, because the scientists are only the white-coated priesthoods of today. And in olden times, not so long ago, in fact, people believed everything the priests of any nation, any creed, told them. Now it's just the white-coated scientists. And rather than talk in Latin, saying things which sound impressive and magical, but which you don't understand, they talk in scientific jargon, where compiling words and adding them together can make you believe pretty well anything. Eventually, this parallel government, this quiet, behind-the-scenes government that hid behind charity, primarily, philanthropy, would come more and more to the fore. The time limits for this happening were discussed at the setting up of the League of Nations, and then further discussed with timetables when they set up the United Nations. Today they're also calling a lot of it public-private partnerships. The idea being that the big international corporations, which are part of the foundation system, because they all work together, and often money is funneled from one to the other, to the big foundations and back again, they can get the jobs done quicker for the dominant minority, rather than having to go through the lower houses of government, where they squabble and bicker over egos, as the little ones want more and more fame for themselves. But as long as those at the top of all parties are vetted by the same dominant minority, they keep the agendas on track. The conflicts that are caused as they bring about this world system are many. The most obvious one was understood a long time ago. This isn't the first time in the world where peoples have been moved en masse into another territory and become the victims of squabbles and fights and cultural clashes. Look at the ancient tyrants of the Middle East, when they moved whole peoples off their land into other lands. Look at the histories of London, when they mandated populations within Britain would be moved en masse to the dominions, as they call them, the Commonwealth. Read the history of the European Union. At least that's what's been made available to us so far. There's other books which are less well known about it, where they said a long time ago that the creme de la creme from the schooling systems in all countries would form a new travelling bureaucracy, a nomadic group, where they travel from city to city across the world with temporary homes, serving the dominant minority, the winners and losers in the coming New World Order of Jacques Attali. This is already happening. They have European newspapers now. You can look into the jobs section. You'll find that they already have the best in certain professions and jobs moving from their own homelands to wherever the work is. Well, for every winner, how many losers are there? What happens to them? Well, tough luck. That's what happens to them. In the United States, you're seeing a steady drumbeat to drum up hatred against the incoming Mexicans and others. It's not just Mexicans from Latin America. So that the people will fight the effect of a policy by fighting the people at the bottom rather than going for the cause. Because the cause sit in lofty towers, in big foundations, and they fund all the movements and the associations that bring in and promote integration. They're unscathed, and it's a sad thing when ordinary people turn on ordinary people from another country because their policies are pushing them in to yours. Rockefeller said in one of his speeches that the current generation is the cannon fodder for this part of their agenda. Cannon fodder, those are his words, as the changes are to occur. I have it on tape. That's what it is. That's what we are to these people. The elitists that can give us great sounding words of integration and peace and prosperity, etc. While to their own, they talk about the populations being cannon fodder for the particular change. And then he said, you can't make an omelette without breaking eggs. So the shattered lives, the mayhem that ensues as cultures come together into conflict through mass migrations is just the unfortunate cracking of eggs to make the omelette. The agenda must come to pass. And through the conflict you'll find that the totalitarian system that already has everything it needs written into laws, under emergency laws, will then be enforced, affecting everybody. And they will use the conflict to justify it. You're on a chessboard and you don't even know you're a pawn. Norman Dodd also found out, by going through the records of some of these foundations, that they'd all come to the conclusion a long time ago that to unite a world and bring in a new system of living, a new way of living, new values which obviously could not simply evolve, they'd have to be taught, indoctrinated. That's why they hired all the best authors. They trained them, in fact. They picked them as scholars and gave them scholarships. They knew that war, they could think of nothing more than war. War was the main motivating force for pulling people together into a common cause and to create changes, great change. That's why it's been used down through the eons. People always think they're fighting for freedom, and often down the road, it might take some time, you find you've all been had. And that those things that you fought for were all illusions. When you compare it to what you end up with, you can often end up with a worse tyranny than you'd ever imagined. Carroll Quigley also said that, and he was a member of the intelligentsic elite group who chose people to be Rhodes Scholars, who chose them for other scholarships too, and who believed firmly in the agenda. He said that in war, you can get more done in 5 years of war, with bureaucracy springing up, etc. That's what he meant, and laws just ran through on a social level. He says that's how you can do it. For a social change, you get more done in 5 years of war than 50 years of peace. That's why you've had wars against drugs, wars against pretty well everything now, poverty. Nothing ends up the way you thought it would end up, because it didn't have the initial intent that you thought it did. It created massive bureaucracies and more police powers, more intrusive. As you're being trained, and have been for the last 40, 50 years, to obey, and those who were there to serve you have been taught gradually to dominate you and train you. Long ago I did a talk, and I read off on a scientific magazine's site. I demolished their childlike indoctrination of the global warming theory. The next day they pulled it off their site. Last week I talked about this possible television station in Holland that was going to raffle a game show type thing, a dying woman's kidneys off to people who needed them. The next day, after I talked about it, they came out and said it was a hoax, which I doubt. It was testing the water as a trial balloon, which they do all the time. And the content was true enough because we have been so debased. We're ready now for this kind of thing to be shown as misery, as flaunted in a game show, as the circuses of ancient Rome are revived. The people are ready because you can overstimulate all faculties until you go into deviancy. And you can have deviant societies and whole populations. When we think about prior to the 50s, the old idea of a mafia, which was started up as a branch, by the way, of Freemasonry. Giuseppe Mazzini, the revolutionary who was trained by Albert Pike, set up the mafia. He authorized it to come in and gave it its manifesto and its charters. The mafia were the guys who dealt with all the underworld. They dealt with the baser things in life that people are prone to. Yet we've transformed and transitioned into a society where worldwide, especially across Europe and the Americas, the same format, because all one, we're already one and have been for your whole life, in fact. You have to be trained slowly to accept it, that's all. That's the only difference. The governments authorized the starting up of casinos, which at one time was the realm of mafia. Your governments authorized casinos, which have the old glitz and glamour and the girls with scanty clothing and all the best attributes that attract people, bright lights, and you lose your money. In the earlier days, when they brought in these casinos, I think they came into Britain around the 70s in selected areas. Supposedly, we were told to allay our fears and to camouflage the fact that your government was now, and always was, the mafia. The money collected would go to charity, of course. They always hide behind charity and good works. And the big kicker, your national debt will get paid off. And everyone says that's wonderful because we've got such massive national debts to international bankers. Yet years later you find, well, everything still goes up, taxes still go up, the debt gets bigger. We're never told how much of the debt is paid off by the big casinos. And when you have money going towards hospitals which are run by our tax money in the first place and who gets fixed sums every year, not so much fixed, they always spend every penny they have, big rush at the end of the year, the financial year, to spend all they have or they won't get the same next year. How could they possibly accept donations which would then deduct from the money they're allocated by the government? Where does this money go that they're given? Think about it. The corruption at the top is and always has been astronomical, because the world of the profane, the unwashed masses, as they say, is there to serve them. Low Freemasons really think the profane are just the ignorant, the baser people, the same pool that they came from themselves, and that by self-improvement, as if by rote, and wearing silly little outfits with aprons that squares their offspring that comes from the genitals, that's why it covers the penis, they will make a better world. Whereas the brighter ones who get up way past the usual degrees clue in as to its true intent, but it's hard to attack charitable foundations. The word charity itself is so nice, as they pretend to help the widow and orphans. An allegory for something much deeper and not what you think. 3 years ago, the United Nations had a special documentary out on its future world state. China was picked as the model for the world state. And they showed you how the Chinese big festivals put on by the government, with all the acrobats and so on, making big, almost like cake-like structures, the gâteau, of human beings all working in unison. This was a symbol of everything and everybody working together. They're applauded for their one child per family policy. We've all to copy this for only one part of the whole agenda. The agenda is the never-ending story, because humankind is the building material, and it's up to those at the top. Not the creators, but the architects. Architects can only take material that's already in existence and through science understand how to use it or perfect it, as they say. Just like in Egypt, Osiris was the allegory for the church of those in the higher mysteries, and Osiris was the body. Same story in countless religions, because they're all given from the same source. Different names. To finish off, I'd like to just mention that since the 50s, at least, the same CIA, which ran the culture, industry, and left-wing and right-wing groups and funded them, and had them in conflict, at least openly, in the papers on the surface. Neither side, neither followers knowing they're being guided, also ran what's called the Patriot business. And it truly is a business, which has been going on for a long time. I remember an elderly woman in her 80s calling up a talk show when the Patriot business was primarily on the AM and shortwave radio worldwide, hearing the usual stuff about terror, 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 here's the antidote, buy this. And she said, I've watched this for years, my whole life, she said, and nothing changes except the agenda goes on. And it's true. We are the best informed slaves in existence that ever were in existence. And the Patriot business takes two formats. One is to sell you all the gold and the silver, even though it will be useless to you at the end, because in their own business plan, you'll be throwing it in the streets. It's very heavy stuff to carry, if you've got beans as well to carry perhaps, or water. And it's only worth what the person who's going to barter the goods that you want decides on, ultimately in a crisis situation. The other part is the whole alternate health industry, which is also run by the same groups, where under the guise of discussing illnesses, you've been programmed to be terrified and hypochondriacal. And at the end, they always give you the solutions and the antidotes, which are terribly expensive. That is the only type of outlet that a person like myself can even be heard upon, or these shows. That's the format, because there are no free, independent outlets out there. There's some, everybody's got blog spots and so on, but that's temporary too. They said before they gave us the internet, they coined the term the information wars. These people are ready for wars. They don't wait for them starting and say, what shall we do about it? Let's counter it. They set it up in advance. So they expect everything like this to happen. The other shows I get on are primarily the New Age type shows, the Art Bell clones, which are meant to fascinate people. They cater primarily to the New Age set up again by the same people at the top, to bring in a new way, to also disable the minds of people, to lessen cohesion with people, because New Agers are taught really that the me syndrome is all important. It's my journey, it's my me, I. And when that happens, you've just given away your ability to survive, because people get through great crises in history by helping each other. And you can meditate all you want. You can also learn all your breathing rhythms, etc., or hyperventilate and see spots before your eyes for altered states. But if a experience doesn't have purpose to it, it's just a dream. True experiences are rare. Very few have the ability to have them, because all work ultimately is not done by repetition of formula. The work is done by the mind working upon yourself and analyzing you, the good and the bad and the ugly. The New Agers are taught to look upon the positive, so they don't want to know what's happening in the world, so they've been deactivated from participating and being indignant about the horrors that are happening and will happen. Then after I'm on some of these New Ager shows, they'll have some guy on about having sex with a space alien, so to the listener who doesn't know too much, when he thinks of me, when I'm spouting out facts, he'll wrap it up with all of the other stuff, the dreaming, until it's all meaningless. It's just what I've said becomes fantasy to them. It's wrapped up with the fantasy. That's the sad state of the world. It's the true state of the world. And nothing grabs people's attentions more than escapism into the supernatural.
And that was the great Alan Watt. I listened to him for many, many years. The reason I thought about him again is someone came on to Facebook and was asking about like higher levels of masonry and stuff, and he talks about getting to hundreds of different levels. It goes way past 33, and all. So just kind of made me think of Alan Watt and the stuff that I listened to his shit freaking. Well, about the time that I think he said that episode was 2007. So, yeah, and he just died like last year, bro. I know he's just kind of like it's kind of like his Scottish voice. He lives in Canada, but his Scottish, or he doesn't anymore. He's not living, but he moved to Canada. But he's a Scottish guy. But his voice is very droning, but he always has some really, really good information. So, rest in peace, Alan Watt.
taken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax view to them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies, as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to the truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul, set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be had, lost in the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies, as I explain to you.
up. Check 1 2. What the hell's going on? Nobody can eat 50 eggs. Why didn't she say like 35? 35 eggs. All right. Better than dead air, I guess. Zol is in the chat. Okay. What's up, Zol? Helio. Dropping links. Got
I just fixed an issue with somebody. Somebody came in here, but he was been here for a couple of weeks, and he messaged me and was like, "Man, my friend fucked my account up because he created another account with the same profile picture and the same name." And I was like, he messaged me, and I was like, "All right, can you just can we talk and make sure that you're
right
or whatever?" So anyway, I fixed him up. The other profile of his friend that was his friend just like, "Hey, let's go in there, fuck with him," and stuff. He's
let's
like,
go.
No, I want to stay here. I want to stay here, mate. I don't want to freaking fuck with him. So anyway, I just talked to him for about 10 minutes, and he's a really cool dude. So I got him back VC verified.
All right.
I don't know if he's going to join right now or anything. But
all right, that's cool, man. Thank you for doing that.
Oh man, I try to help when I can.
Well, we all are trying to do what we can, man. And
yeah, it's Drip Cousington, and he's like, his friend was like, "Let's go fuck with the flat earthers," and he created another account with the same profile picture and the same name, and
hilarious, man.
And then started fucking with people, and then
let's go fuck with
they both got like dog this and shit, and he's like, "Please help me here," but I told my friend not to do it.
Fucking good luck with that, Mongos.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, hey, Drip Cousington, man, shout out, bro, man. Anytime you want to join, just jump in here.
Man, come on in, Drip, man. We're just chilling. I'm gonna crack a beer, hang out for a little while, man. Maybe play some music. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'm not actually. I've been staying up too late.
Yeah. You can crack.
It's like
I got this. Don't you worry about a thing, baby.
I was about to play my freaking "I'm a Believer, couldn't prove it if I tried," because nobody was talking, because I played my other song. But whatever you want to play, Flat Earth Dude, freaking roll it out.
I believe. Did you sing that line again? What was it?
Well, it starts out. I thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales. Meant for someone else, but not for me. The moon landing on TV. They really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer.
I love that, man.
Yeah, I've done a few parodies that other people wrote lyrics on that, but I wrote those lyrics. I
used to. I jammed in a punk band. We did a punk version of that song.
Did you?
I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried.
There you go.
Yeah,
man. That's the Monkees.
Yeah.
They had a TV show. I used to watch that shit when I was a kid.
And there was one other song we did, by the Monkees. Damn, what's that other? They had another.
It wasn't. Hey, with the Monkees.
No, it wasn't the Monkees. No. It was one of the other ones. Fuck, I can't remember, dude. It's like 20-something fucking years ago. It's been like 30 years ago, man. Shit.
Yeah, but they wrote that shit like almost 50 years ago, I think.
Right. It's over 50 years, yeah. Damn. I'm trying to think of the name of the goddamn song, man. Fuck. I'll have to look it up now.
Well, they spell it with 2 E's, right? Monkees.
Monkeys, hit songs, huh?
So we got I'm a Stepping Stone.
Stepping Stone, that was it. I'm not just stepping stone. Love that, man.
And also one of their other really good ones is Daydream Believer, man.
Daydream Believer.
And well, it's
Good
now this
stuff.
one says the birds, the bees, and the monkeys. I guess they all collaborated.
The last train to Coxville and I'm leaving at the station. Yeah, man. Boy, that was a just like the Beatles, just like the Monkees, just like most of the fucking major hit bands in the world. They're all fucking Tavistock created. Somebody else wrote their shit. Somebody else played their instruments, and that's just the way it is, man. And they're great songs.
Yeah,
They're
not
fucking
every
great.
one of them, but yeah, a lot of them, yeah.
You know, you go look who wrote those songs. You know, I mean, the Beatles, you'll see Lennon, McCartney, but a lot of these monkey ones, it's like John fucking Cock. You know, you're like, what? Who?
Yeah, but
They didn't write shit.
Where do you stand on the Paul is dead thing?
I'm pretty sure, man. I watched.
Me too. I think
Pretty sure he died, and they replaced him. Here's the kicker, man. What threw it over the edge for me, man, is when Paul died, man. The number one profiteering enterprise in England, the number one, was the fucking Beatles, man. They made more money off the Beatles than building fucking ships or fucking anything else they were doing in England.
TV shows and shit. It's just like the Beatles were the hottest thing. It was just like that. Everybody's
talking. Fucking believable how much money was being made, and they just couldn't let that shit go. No. We're gonna keep this fucking gravy train. No. We're gonna keep the gravy train going, and they did, man. But when I realized that was the number one export of England was from like 60 fucking 4 to 69.
Jimi Hendrix was from America, but he really got popular in England, and that's when that really is what made his career extremely popular, because he went to England.
Yeah, there was plenty of I don't know if you know Mike. I'm sure you know Mike Williams did that whole thing. 5-hour documentary on the Beatles. Did they write their own songs?
Well,
it's
there's nothing necessarily wrong with that if they didn't write their own songs. I mean, I know that they did write.
They didn't
songs.
write them, and they barely recorded them, man. They came in for vocals only, basically. And Ringo's the shittiest drummer ever of all of rock history. Yeah, the guy can fucking barely fucking keep a beat, man. But
I mean, it's just like they could fake it as well as the moon landing, back then.
Yeah.
TV. They just put this old TV show on, just play a recording, and it's lip syncing like Milli Vanilli. But
so.
But I think John and Paul and they could actually sing and write songs, but that's just.
Well, they definitely can sing, and
but I mean, Paul is Billy though.
A little bit.
That's another thing. Paul could write songs, and so could Billy. So.
Well, Yesterday, dude, was written in like 1890 fucking 2, bro. I mean, it wasn't something that McCartney just made. I just came to me one day. Fuck off. No, it was written in like 1892, man. Like, there's tons of documents and fucking sheet music and shit that people. Yeah,
I didn't see anything about that one.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was it like an old poem or something?
It's an old fucking song from like 1890s and shit, man. And he just put a nice little melody on it, and away we go.
The song sounds great.
Oh my goodness, one of the biggest hits the Beatles ever had.
Seems so far away. Now
yeah, I mean,
hide away. Oh, I believe.
So yeah, there's just a ton of shit out there with, Tavistock. There's so much what we call social engineering going on with music, man. It's right there with Hollywood. It's right at the top of the list. And music, here's the funny thing about music, man. If I just said, hey man, sing me the lyrics to Taxman, you'd be like, Taxman. But if you hear the song, man, you know every goddamn lyric in the fucking thing, man. As soon as it hits the fucking, your ears, you'll know every lyric, every break, every fucking, and it's stuck deep down inside your head, man. Music is stuck in your head. It's so deep, man. Deeper than visuals, man. It's weird. So. Yeah, well, I don't have to tell you. I'm fucking preaching to the choir about the fucking music industry being.
Bro, have you seen that movie about the Beatles where it's just like as if the Beatles never existed?
Yes.
And it's called Yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah, it was called Yesterday. Yeah.
And that dude, it was just it's like three people in the world that remember the Beatles.
Right.
He's trying to put it all together.
They had like
that was a pretty good movie.
And that what's his cuck face in there, man. Yeah, it was.
It was interesting to watch.
It was a great little smiley fucking happy movie, dude. Yeah. And Hollywood's really good at making smiley happy movies, man.
Yeah, sure, man.
They're just really fucking good at it. And that was good.
Shiny, happy people holding hands. Is that fucking REM?
Right. Was the REM? They had the Flat Earth song, wasn't it?
Yeah. Now face north, think about direction, wonder why you haven't been in the place where you were. Now face west.
Somebody turned that into a Flat Earth song, even though it was already a Flat Earth song.
Must be. I mean, what the hell is he talking about otherwise?
There was a guy.
Place where you live, now face north.
There was a guy doing karaoke for I think his name was Zane. Zane Music or Zane, man. This was early Flat Earth, man. This is like 2016, 17. He would just take karaoke versions and fucking redo all the lyrics. He did fucking hundreds of songs, dude. And just Flat Earth the shit out of him, man. He sucked at singing, by the way. He was horrible.
Well, I mean, most of the parodies there, I think I have 4 parodies on there. That Monkeys one, I wrote the lyrics on that one, but the other one, there was another guy that was here. Shit, what was his name? Oh God. Anyway, but he'd send me lyrics, and I'm like, yeah, that'll work. Because we'd be talking, and he just, he's just like, oh, I can write.
Man.
He just had a talent just for writing those lyrics. Like that Queensryche song he wrote.
Somebody today played
him. Send me lyrics, and then I'll just adjust them a little bit to fit more. Because he's not a singer either, but he knows how to write, write Flat Earth parodies. So I would just adjust it a little bit, for the form of the song.
Somebody played somebody else's pod or Discord live stream thing on here today, and there was a guy that came on and played a little.
You talking about Bev's channel?
The guy came on and played a song, man. It was like a blues turnaround, and it was epic. It was really good, man. Fuck. Go back in the live stream, catch that one, because it was high quality recording, high quality musicianship. It was just him and the guitar, man, and it was really well done, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Somebody was playing Try Thinking's.
It was beautiful, man.
But was it part of the thing? He just there was a break.
Yeah, it was some dead air. Somebody popped it on, man, and
okay,
it was probably an hour long or something. But at the end, man, the guy played the song. It was like, oh shit. It was really good, man. Anyway,
I'd probably go in. Well, you have bot commands too, right? So you can go.
no, I got nothing, man. I'm a gold nobody, man. Gold nobody. I don't know shit, but I need a lesson on how to do that. But someday I'll figure it out. But I can, I can play high quality audio when I'm on my computer.
I think you should have access to the bot. But yeah, it's not really hard. There's only like 3 commands you really need to know.
Right.
To use the
Play.
bot. It's play, stop, and pause. That's pretty much it.
That's it.
It works just like a CD player.
Dude, I used to do HTML by hand. I know I can figure it out.
It's just like M. It's a really simple command to use.
When I was doing HTML, there was no HTML editors and nothing. There was no fucking no. You could do all
There's
that.
other commands for the bot, like if you want a timestamp, it started at a certain timestamp.
There you go.
And I need to figure that one out, but I just don't. For the most part, if I'm gonna play a video, I'll just freaking hit.
Anyway, dude, we had a doctor in here today, man. Traveler, did you catch that?
No, I might have missed that one.
Dude, I was like driving home from work. I'm like, this Traveler guy's on talking with Jenny and Sonny, and I'm like, he's like 4 or 5 years out of med school, man, and he's a flat earther, and I'm like,
I caught a little bit of that.
I'm like,
I just remember hearing Jenny and Sonny talking, maybe.
and I'm like, and he's just giving us good advice about a little bit of health and nutrition, and it was really cool to see him in here. I did come in and thank him, man. I came in.
He was a medical doctor.
Yeah, I'm like, holy shit, man. He's $500,000 in debt thanks to the old schooling. And I was like, I'm like, how you doing, man? Are you okay? Are you He's like, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm like, all right, man. It's like, damn. But no, it's just so cool to have somebody at his level that busted through the matrix and didn't get completely. He can still think for himself, man. And that was so encouraging today, man. I don't know about the rest of you, but
it's like I was talking to someone about chiropractors the other day. They have to get medical licenses and everything, just like
yeah, it's like
doctors too.
I think it's like a 4-year deal for them. It's not quite like the 7.5, 8 years.
Right, it's not a doctorate necessarily, but yeah.
It's a good degree
to do chiropractor after they get the.
I love chiropractors, man.
They have to go to another school and get at least 2 years, but I mean that's it. Chiropractors are much more passionate, than in my experience.
Yeah.
And then some of the MDs and stuff.
Hey, I knew
I've met some really good MDs that are like, yeah, I know what they tell me to do, but I don't have to do it that way.
Well, I mean, I asked Traveler today, I'm like, hey man, I mean, how is it out there with the last 2.5 years? He's like, dude, it's a thin, fine line. You got to be careful, And I'm like, please be careful. Don't.
It's hard to find a really good doctor if you have to go to.
I mean, you can't come out right now and say, hey, man, this whole cocoa thing, man, is bullshit. Fuck off. And no. If you can't do that if you're a doctor. I mean, there's a few of them doing it. Don't get me wrong, man. There's a few. There's a good, dozen or so, maybe 2 dozen, but they're hard to find, man. You're very rare. And a lot of the ones that are coming out are kind of established doctors. They're a little bit older. This guy's right out of school, man. So, yeah, he can't be coming out and going, hey, I'm making videos on the cocoa fucking is a hoaxo. No. You can't do that.
We have a practicing chiropractor that comes in here often. Stellium, right? Stellium 77.
I've seen him around. I don't really spend much time with him, but
dude, he's a cool dude.
We get people coming and going around here, man. I can't keep up.
He makes videos about the ancient giants and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out his channel, man. Stellium777. Go to his channel, man.
Oh, I know him. Yeah. I'm subscribed to him. Yeah.
Yeah, he comes in here.
He's a chiropractor? I didn't know that.
He's a chiropractor, yeah.
I had no idea. Oh, he's great, man. Yeah, he makes really good content. Love him. That's great. He's a chiropractor. Yep. Hey, man, there's some great people come and go here. I was listening the other night. There were some newbies, kind of, with less than a year flat earthers. Like, hey, man, this is such a cool place, man. Damn, I'm so glad I found you guys. And I couldn't agree more, man. I'm so glad we have a place to come and chit chat and talk about the moon. Dude, the moon tonight is bumping. Yeah, nice pictures, Bendy. Beautiful. Yeah, man, it's popping.
Flat Earth, dude, do you want the music bot roll?
Why don't you go ahead and give it to me? Because I am in the music.
I'll give it to you, and then
go ahead and give it to me, and then I'll figure it out.
The simple command is really easy. Just to play and stop and pause.
You put the URL. You put the URL.
You put what
slash.
It's you put M.
M.
Then exclamation point.
M exclamation point.
Play. With no spaces. Then you put a space, then put the URL.
Oh, okay.
And it has to be either a YouTube or a SoundCloud video.
Well, let me try it real quick. Let's see.
I didn't give you hold on a sec.
Where do I put it in the live stream voice?
You don't. No.
Nope.
No. And when I give you a roll, the roll, you'll see another room pop up.
Oh, it's a different room. Okay. I'm learning. I do a music show once a week, man, and I just play it live. It's a different kind of scene, but
no, sure, but I mean, it's like just if you're in here and you just like find a good video.
Yeah, man.
If there's some dead air, you want to fill it up. I mean, it's just play something. I mean,
don't
play any copyrighted shit, but just
I keep it on
for the most part, all the flat earthers there.
Yeah,
you can play freaking Globebusters, Jaren, or you can just find freaking P Brain or something. You can play those videos, stuff like that. I mean, you're not having an issue. So yeah, let me look for this room. I'll give you the roll.
Jason dropped a photo from the other night. That's nice. Hey, some good full moon pictures tonight, man. It looks full. I don't know if it's quite full, but it's beautiful. Beautiful moon tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying it. And
just got to scroll through here and find the freaking.
Yep, Glab Flobe dropping a nice little. That was hours ago.
Here it is.
Dude, has it been that dead in here? What happened? Dude.
This should give you access to. You see another room right above the live streaming voice text. It says
I might have to reload.
It's LS1 music bot command. I think.
Hold on. I got interview. I got lobby. Right above there.
Yeah, it's right above the live.
LSM. There we go. That's right. Type it, right?
Command. Now click
All
on
right,
that.
let me try it. Hold on. Let me find it.
You'll be able to scroll up through there and find other videos if you want to just grab one of those links and post it.
Let me see if I can find.
It's months and months of links in there. You can find all kinds of cool links in there.
Let me just.
You can do it with your phone too, but you can only
There's a lot of shit in here.
only do it if you're in the live stream room. But you have to be in the voice channel too.
Right. Yeah, you can't just pop in and start dropping bombs, right?
No, I wish I didn't have to actually jump in here to make it happen, but you have to be in the live stream room, and then click on that LS1 bot command room, and then all you have to do is just hit M.
Got it. I see it. M exclamation play.
Yeah, you scroll up a bit. You'll see the commands there.
Yeah. Like this one here.
And when you do stop instead of play, it clears the queue. I think if you do play, it creates a queue, and it'll play the next one next.
Play, stop, or pause. Right, that's it.
Yeah, like if you want to talk, somebody. It's like sometimes you'll be playing something.
Right.
Like, I'm going to play this for a while because it's dead air, and then you hear somebody talking, like, all right, and then you just hit exclamation point, pause, and then it just pauses it, and then you can resume it if it was.
Great, man. That's great. Thank you, man. What a cool role. Thanks, man. I'll treat it wisely. And if it's dead and I got something cool to play, I'll bust it. But yeah, I'll keep it flat Earth, and everything should be safe.
Yep.
I'm not gonna be playing like AC/DC Back in Black or some shit.
I got a strike on both of my channels, or not a strike, a copyright claim. They blocked the video, not the last video, but the video before.
Yeah,
it might have been my fault. I might have played Holy Diver on there, and so that's they said
that's on you, baby.
Not going to affect your channel. It's not a strike. It's just like we blocked your video because there's a claim. But I don't remember if I did it or not. It was over the weekend, and I might have played Holy Diver, but
you know what? I've done the same thing, man. You get a little excited. It's like, oh, this sounds really good right now. And like, fuck it. Let's play it. Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. Let's play.
I don't know if it was me. It might have been someone else. I know better than that usually, but and on the weekend,
it's fun to get excited and play something you love.
I got messages from YouTube saying, "Hey, we're going to block your video because there's a claim because somebody played Holy Diver on your channel."
You can just time that portion out, and it'll post the rest of the video, right?
Yeah. Well, not
that's an option, dude.
Not necessarily, but anyway.
Yeah, dude. I like I said, I do a music show. I've been doing it.
I don't record everything. YouTube records everything we're doing here,
right?
Unless I feel like if somebody's like, "Hey, we got somebody new here," and I feel like there's going to be a good conversation, I can hit record on OBS and record a portion of it, and then after a couple hours, just stop it and then upload it.
Speaking of recorded things, man, QE was asking for that 3-4 hour thing with Whitsitt and Matthew. I think somebody clipped that. And I was going to ask you, Helio. I think you might know who clipped it and might have it.
Well, if they have a timestamp, I can capture it and
somebody clipped it, man.
Put it up, and everybody can share. I don't mind if people grab any type of clips or portions of any of my live stream. They can put it up.
It was clipped out. Somebody played it like a couple of days later. And they played the full thing, man. I was like, I don't know, many hours.
Well, you might got it, man. Through the live stream bot thing.
QE would like to hear it. I mean, I think QE should hear it because it was epic, man.
Well, it's cool. I mean, it's just like anyway. Everything on.
I'm gonna have to go.
This channel, everything on this channel is available for anyone to capture and
clip it,
clip it
make
out,
music out of it
on their channel.
Turn it into a video.
I always ask, just like give us a link to the Discord and
just make sure
my channel and stuff. I mean, nobody's making money off of this. We love just talking about it,
Well, it's great to have a place. Wolfgang, go ahead. Wolfgang, go ahead.
I got some songs. We need to hit the studio. I wrote some songs. Like 4 new ones.
Ron, you always come in when it's way too late for me to stay up. I've been doing it. I've been staying up way too late for the past couple days. It's just like I'm at work going, all right, goddamn, I think I'm going to fall asleep on the concrete floor.
Go get some rest, Helio. Wolfgang
I'm going to sleep too, dude. I stay up all night watching crypto charts.
So but you don't have to go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning.
No, I
Exactly.
don't. I go in the afternoon.
No, he's an afternooner. He's crypto charting it, bro. Shut up.
Yeah.
How you been doing, Ron?
Oh, I've been doing mediocre, man. Not too good, not too bad.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm about the same. Yeah, the world's getting crazy right now.
Dude,
I feel like there's this, like, you know, the Saiyan energy. It feels like, oh, it's like a long-term all Yugen, but it's just like, oh,
I'm waiting for the gas prices to come down to like $2, so I could drive again.
Well,
oh well, I have to. I drive sometimes. Never. I'm
shut the fuck up.
I'm not going to give too much information.
Dude, you sounded like
what's really strange is just like people will just
Oh,
go
like Joe Biden, right?
on Facebook and Discord or YouTube or just give all kinds of detailed information about their personal life. And I was about to do it, but I just said no.
Too much personal information.
Eric Dubay just dropped a fucking new rock.
Really? Where?
Here, I'll drop the link on his channel. It's been up for an hour and it's already got 2,500 views. Nice. Hey, I had a thing, man. People go, "Oh, Eric Dubay's so famous and rich, and he's just sucking you flat earthers dry." And I go to 100 people tomorrow and ask them if they've ever heard of Eric Dubay.
Yeah,
100. And you're gonna get. You might.
He's had how many? Like 20. He's had like 20 YouTube channels deleted, and the only place he can really get some traction is sometimes Facebook. If they don't delete him, maybe Twitter. But for the most part, I mean, he's still.
You think this guy?
Eric Dubaz? He's Eric Dubaz on Facebook,
right?
And when he finally gets a video up somewhere, he'll share it on Facebook. You know, so is there something new? I haven't seen it yet, but
no, it's just a brand new one. I just saw it.
I didn't watch it. I seen it. I seen the notification.
I haven't clicked it yet either, man. But I'm just mentioning it. Just came out. That's it. That was all. And then
I'm gonna check it out.
He's on every. He's even on Odyssey. He's on. He was on Steam It. He's on he's on everywhere he could stick a video. Right.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, but
he's doing as much
he's
as he
not
can.
making a shitload of money. I don't think he makes any money. Well, I don't think he is making a shitload of money.
I don't
Maybe
think he
he
makes
is.
his money back. Like when you get books
He might be
published.
making a shitload of money, but not from Flat Earth.
No, I don't think his books make a lot of money because it's like who's buying it? Like I never bought one of his books. It's
Me
like how
either,
many
man.
flat earthers bought his book?
like 10% of them.
Well, it's just
Maybe
like, if I wrote a book, would you buy my fucking book? Because we're
I
all
don't
flat
think
earthers.
so.
We all understand the same thing. We've been sitting here talking.
I've heard every word you need to say.
I
dude.
know.
Like,
It's just like, hey, I want to see Helio's freaking new Flat Earth book.
You've told us everything
goddamn it,
about yourself.
You already listened to me for 6 years.
100 times, dude. I could tell you like 100 times, like your daily routine and like every aspect of your life. The too much information part, I could tell you that too.
Oh, exactly. And I'm down with that.
Do you want to know something weird, Helio? I found, remember that time you were reading It's Okay to Be Goy on the live stream? And we had that, it had like a Mandela effect change.
Yeah, I was thinking about that a couple of days ago.
I found a residue. You know what a residue is? It's a,
Wait.
It's
what did you find? Is it printed where you wrote it down physically?
It's a screenshot. It's a screenshot of a comment I left, and
Right.
someone gave me a like, and I screenshotted it because it shows up in my notifications that I got a like.
This
And
is
the
something-
first-
unless you were there, Flat Earth, you probably don't know what we're talking about.
Dude, it was so weird.
I
It
know
was
what
so
residue
fucking
is,
weird.
dude.
I'm like, wait, how did that? What's going on? How did that get in there? Because it's like,
me and Ron used to do a podcast together, and
Oh, shit.
yeah. And so we there was like Ron wrote some lyrics about it's okay to be goy, and he sent me lyrics, and everywhere he sent it, the lyrics changed to "It's okay to be a goy."
Nah,
dude, I'm talking about
Mandela shit here, bro.
Yeah, personal messages, even on a live stream and every shit. It was it was a weird thing.
Mandela residue.
And he's like, I didn't write it that way. And I'm like, we practiced it on the live stream. It's like, it's okay to be goy. Oy vey, oy vey. It's okay to be goy.
Oy vey, oy vey.
And then every single thing, all of our messages in Discord, every text he sent me, there was an A between goy. And I'm like, bro, I know that's not the way you sent it to me, because that wouldn't make sense. It's okay to be a goy. That sounds retarded.
Helio, look at the picture. It showed up because I sent it to Eric Dubay, ODD, and they liked it. They gave me a like, and I screenshotted it. I'm like, yeah, I got some love from these guys. And look it in the box. Look it in the screenshot. It's okay to be goy. You see it?
Yeah. Hold on.
That's the residue. It didn't change because this is a screenshot of the picture.
Let me look.
See it?
Yeah, it's okay to be goy.
And now they inserted it. Hey, it's okay to be a goy. It's okay to be a goy. I'm like, what the fuck? How did that happen?
Like that was within a few days, right? Or just
That's
like,
weird,
where did this goy come from? It wasn't even part of the original thing.
These motherfuckers.
You know what happened? It was on a blockchain called Steemit, and Steemit is supposed to be like Bitcoin, so where it's like you can't change.
That's not true. Ron.
No, listen. It's supposed to be a block. Hold on, can I explain it? It's supposed to be stored on a blockchain that's unpenetrable. So once it's stored on a blockchain, you can't alter it. Allegedly. Well, we have proof that it was altered on a blockchain.
There you go.
Because you sent me the lyrics in a direct message on Discord.
Yeah, I was sending it to everybody. I was spamming it everywhere, and everybody liked it. I'm like, fuck yeah, everyone likes it. And I wanted people to read it. So it's like Eric Dubay gave me one too, and it's like on his comment. I'm like, holy shit, dude, I have residue because I saved it. I was showing my friends, look, I got, he likes my fucking poem, dude.
Yeah,
my poem.
A poem, the Goya poem.
The poem.
I like it.
I love it, man.
I was just like, oy vey, it's okay to be good. I was like, I'm thinking of this metal tune, and I'm like,
it had a good guitar riff too.
It's okay to be boy. Go. Yeah, I think I made a.
He played a guitar riff, and it was really cool. He's like,
oy vey, it's okay to be goy.
We never cut the song.
It didn't have an A in it, and that's still on my channel. But when you put the lyrics are on the channel and it says there's an A in there.
Yes, it was on your.
Never there.
It was on Helio's live stream, right? On his screen, he was screen sharing the poem on YouTube.
Back and watch it right now. It's on there. There's an A in there.
Now there's an A, but there wasn't when Helio read it. There was not an A, and there never was one.
It wouldn't make sense to. It's okay to be a goy. I wouldn't even. I mean, just like it just sounds silly.
See, trip on your words. You know what the whole concept was. Do you remember that troll post? It's okay to be white. It's okay to be white. I made one. It's okay to be goy. Like I made it from that troll, from that 4chan troll. It's okay to be white. And that's the exact.
Say it's okay to be a white. No, it wouldn't make any sense. And that's what our point was. We spent a lot of time on one of our podcasts about this.
But isn't that cool that I found Helio? Isn't that cool? I found a piece of evidence that it was always like that.
Yeah. But it's a matter of fact, I was thinking about that a couple days ago too. So, yeah,
I found evidence. Look, you could look when this picture was done. This is years ago.
Where did that? It's just one letter.
One letter, dude.
One letter and a couple of spaces. And I know for a fact when you sent me those lyrics that fucking those two spaces and the letter A was not there.
And your personal messages were altered. I'm like, wait, everywhere that I wrote it, right? Everywhere that I wrote it, I didn't write it on paper. But if I would have wrote it on paper and then see like an A.
Yeah.
If I would have done, I would be like,
That's next level of fucking cuckery right there.
I know it's
It was
weird, bro. It was trippy to all of us when we first, or at least to me and
go back
Ron. It
to
was
all
just
my
like
songs
the
I
only,
wrote.
the only people that really know it was just me and Ron when he first wrote the lyrics up, and I was like, bro, I know. And then he was like, hey man, I know you can. Hey, it's okay,
dude.
to be coy.
I got an idea, dude. I got an idea. If we can use this to add 10 to my paycheck, right? It's
I like it. I like it. Yes.
just
Now,
add 10 in there. Wait, it was
Now you're
1,000.
thinking.
Oh no, it's 10. It's 10,000.
Right. Yes.
Do that every week. We'll add 10 to the paycheck.
Did you guys watch that stupid Mandela Effect movie they came out with last year?
No.
It was so dumb. Don't watch it.
The thing is, like, it's kind of like, it's hard. I don't like to talk about it publicly. Like, I don't mix it with flat Earth because it's just, it's a way to gaslight yourself. It's like, what the fuck? And I don't like to mix the two because I don't know what the fuck is causing it, why it happens. But when it happened to me, it really freaked me out. I'm like, wait, how the fuck did this happen? This is bizarre. And me and Helio both, he was fucking on his live stream 3D.
I can explain how your shit happened because they got some deep fucking AI out there, man.
No, just saying how it happened.
No, their AI wouldn't just fuck me and Ron.
This
was everywhere. Everywhere I sent it on the internet, on a blockchain, everywhere. There's only.
Yeah, he sent it on several different websites.
All right, well, it's
everywhere we looked for it, there were the A and the two spaces were there. When I know it wasn't there when he sent it to me. You know, that's.
Is there any other chance?
It's Helio's live stream was altered.
You know, or whatever the fuck.
It's altered after he uploaded it. In other words, when you watched it, you could have watched it the next day, and it was right. It was the right way. Then all of a sudden, in his video screen, it somehow altered and inserted a letter A. I don't know how.
Because I was like, hey, this sounds like some cool lyrics. I'm just like, oy vey, it's okay to be goy. Oy vey, it's okay.
I'm glad you read
to be
it.
goy. And you can watch us do that live. And I'm reading the lyrics that he sent me. I didn't say it's okay to be a goy. Because that wouldn't fit.
It wasn't there in the line. It wasn't to be. It wasn't there to be read.
And that wasn't your intention. Well, you told me about how you came up with those lyrics, Ron. You said you were in the shower, right? And you were like, oh.
No, I had that thought in my head when I woke up, and sometimes I wake up and I have just one lyric, right? Like I'll have something that rhymes, and then I'll work a song around the whole thing. Like I made up a lot of good Flat Earth songs. I got like 5 of them.
Right.
And it's usually around like a melody. I'll hear something, and I'll just something will pop in my head that rhymes with what I just heard.
But this one was a poem. This one's more a poem, not based on a new song.
Not so much a song. Yeah, not so much a song. It's just
because you do write parodies sometimes, but this one was just a poem.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be. Yeah, it was just supposed to rhyme, and it wasn't necessarily a song. There's no verse, chorus. It's not structured like a song, but we could cut it up. We could cut pieces out and make a song around it. Because a song has to rhyme, usually.
If you keep on talking, please try to make it rhyme.
If it doesn't rhyme, it's a crime, dude. You can't have a song that doesn't rhyme. It's just garbage then.
If it doesn't flow, man, you're gonna blow.
I remember the first time he showed me this poem. He was like, "We could make this a song," and as a matter of fact, I had my guitar out and I was just like, "Oy vey, it's okay to be goy, oy vey," with a different chord.
You had a great guitar.
Oh vey, it's okay to be goy.
Do you remember that?
And the A was not there when we did that. I mean,
Helio, do you remember the guitar? How to play it? Like you were playing these notes on the guitar, and it sounded badass. It was like a metal song. He's like, I don't know if you heard it. Could you replicate? If you hear the music, could you think you
Yes.
could remember those?
Sure,
songs?
dude.
Yes.
It was just power chords. Yeah, sure, I could replicate.
Power chords, dude. Yeah, those are fun. Power chords.
It was like, "Oy vey, it's okay to be coy." You know, it's just like when Ron sent me those lyrics, I was like, "Dude, I'm gonna make it a metal song."
Hey, we got a newbie, man. Kind of.
Hey, yeah, let's not ignore the newbies.
Larry Silverstein, man, has got a listening pass.
I think he's been here for a while. Larry Silverstein.
He's a Children of the Corn. Larry Silverstein, we all know who that cuck it was, right? I mean, the real Larry Silverstein who owned the Twin Towers. Yeah, that cuck.
Maybe that's the real one. Who knows?
Maybe, man.
Maybe he has taken time out of his day to actually. Because as far as I know, he's not dead yet. So
I wish the cuck would take his couple of 100 million of his fucking billions and
at least help people out, you know.
And help us finance a expedition or two. That would be cool.
It at least takes 100 million to try to figure out how two airplanes took down 3 towers and and all that kind of shit.
Wolf's on top of this shit, man. You guys don't need me around here. I just come for laughs and piss around. All right, Larry's been here, maybe.
Dude, you're not going to leave before I am because I actually do have to leave. I have to go to work in the morning, which is I'm already in the morning. So
you need to go to bed, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wolfie and I hang it, man, for
later, guys.
Couple.
And maybe if you get Larry Silverstein to talk,
he's not going to talk. I can see that. All right.
I mean, he owns the fucking the World Tower.
I know. He's not going to talk.
The One World,
not talking.
World Tower.
All he thinks he's going to say is, "Pull it, just pull it." That's all.
He might eventually pull that one too.
You got to rub your hands together. Pull it.
I won't say anything about the size of his nose.
Don't say a word. Don't say a word. Yes, it's interesting. Yes, Bendy. Yes, interesting. Yeah.
The reason Larry Silverstein is shit. I have to do it. The reason Larry's here is because he's very curious about why we think the Earth is flat. That's more than likely why he's here because that's 24/7 flat Earth. Larry,
welcome.
Open your microphone. I mean, don't be a pussy, man. We can talk about flat Earth.
Don't be a cock, man. Don't be a cock.
Yeah, we do this 24 hours a day. Now let me check. His. Oh, he's serving me. All right, now, Larry, you have access to your microphone.
There you go. Thank you, Larry. Silverstein. It's Larry Silverstein. Hello, this is Larry. Let me tell you, we just said that we decided to just pull it. Yeah, it's good. Everything's gonna be fine. I know I took out an insurance policy a couple of days ago, and everything's cool. And it was just, it'll all work out.
So much loss.
The utmost proportions of the diametrical outward. I lost Wolf, man.
We're talking about 7 hours after the Twin Towers went down. We're talking about the
Twin Towers
building 7, saying, there was so much.
Let me tell you, brother, the Twin Towers are going down, brother.
Yeah, well, that's Hulk Hogan, and that was friggin' like 20 years before this shit.
Back in the 80s, Twin Towers.
Back in the 80s, and now everybody's talking in very deep voices.
Let me tell you, brother.
Hey, look, brother, 1990 or 1991, 1968. 33 years later. 33 years later. 20. We're gonna have the largest skyscraper, about 1,100 feet tall, 2 airplanes, 3 fucking buildings. Look at it, brother.
Building going down.
No, them building going down.
I don't think AI can fucking track.
Gene, what was that guy named?
I can track
that little guy that's Gene that has the mustache or whatever. He's like Gene. He's like, Twin Towers. But anyway, didn't no motherfucking airplane hit Building 7.
No building.
Larry Silverstein.
No building hit number 7. No building hit number 7.
There was some fires up in there, and it just caused a 5-second collapse, because...
Hey, one of the coolest things, man. Helio, one of the coolest things I learned about 9/11, man. If you watch the movie Space Odyssey 2001, it came out in 1969, man. But there's a scene, man, where they're like on the moon and they got this big, like, the pit thing, and it looks exactly like the pit there at the old Twin Towers and everything. With the
you're talking about the aftermath?
The aftermath, right? Yeah. They had this aftermath, and they were cleaning up the aftermath, and it was just exactly looks like a scene from Space Odyssey 2001, man, in 1968. 1968 wasn't even 69. It was 1968, and it was just blew my fucking head off, man. When you see the side by sides, you're like, oh my God, it's the exact same thing. So yeah, they worked this thing out, man, and figured it all out and played it out. They played it out like a fucking play,
eventually it's like eventually if humanity survives beyond this, they're eventually gonna call it Your Mama's 9/11.
I think so, man. I think that would be a good name for it. I vote for Your Mama and Your Mama 9. Your Mama. Anyway, Hulk Hogan, Twin Towers going down, man. Twin Towers are going. Yeah, thanks.
Well, you have to say brother. I mean, if you're gonna do Hulk Hogan, you have to say brother. Brother, and you have to do it like gutturally. It's like brother.
I can't. I got to be more quiet than that. But
yeah, I mean, it comes from your gut. It comes from your gut.
It does. It's a gutter, man. My guy I used to own a sailboat with, man. He did the best Hulk Hogan, man.
Really?
Yeah, he always cracked me up, man. Like, why don't you grab that line there, brother?
Like, so you have to be quiet because other people are sleeping where you live.
No, I'm okay, man. I'm fine. I can talk.
I'm just wondering if it's because I can yell.
You can yell. You can yell.
I'm just saying I won't disturb anyone around me is all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're not going to mess anybody up.
I can fucking yell as loud as I want or sing as loud as I want.
We got Bandy Water in here.
Disturb anybody. I'm just where I live. I'm saying where I live, it won't disturb my neighbors. Fuck.
Davey Z, man, he's out in the chat, man. Why don't you drop in, man? Give us a hoot and a holler, man. I got a little bit of time. I'm not gonna take off too soon. Helio, you got to go to bed. We lost.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and then I'm going to bed. I got to work tomorrow. Hey, thanks, guys. You guys are always a blast.
Drink some water, man.
Hey, and anyone that thinks flat earthers are full of shit, get your ass in here and tell us why we're wrong.
Yeah, we're very dogmatic, scientific. We're very factual. about what we talk about flat Earth, man. I mean, we like to nail it down to the fucking nanometer, okay? If you know what a nanometer is, we're going to bring it down to that level. And if you ain't up for that, you know, that's cool. You know, but we'll be here to help you through the nanometers of flat Earth. Check it out. Don't believe me, man. Don't believe anything I'm telling you. You got to check this stuff out for yourself. Mm-hmm. And the way to check it out, man, we had a PhD doctor in here today, man, going, hey, man, I can think for myself. And I was like, what? All right. It's nice to think for yourself. To think for yourself is to do for yourself. And to do for yourself is to go observe for yourself. And if you can't come to some kind of conclusion after observing for yourself where you live, then, you know, I'll keep asking you to try it again, because, you know, the third time's a charm, maybe. I don't know. But you can come in here with your little... Well, it works out, man. Mathematically, it works out. Looks good on math. Maths. Looks good on maths. That's maths. Maths. Okay. That's it. Maths. Looks good on paper, man. Check it out in reality. If you don't want to check it out in reality, man, it's cool. I'm down, you know. Keep your fantasy world going, man. It sucks. It's much better on the other side, I think, man. I don't know. I've been on both sides, so I can attest to some resemblance of cognitive recall and say it's definitely better on the more reality side than it is on the fantasy side. Way, way better. And that's just a personal experience. Don't believe me, man. Check it out for yourself. Go out there and look at the world you live in, man. Stand on the earth, man. Be where your feet are for 5 minutes, for fuck's sake. Get your head out of the TV, your phone. Stand on the beach, stand on the lake. Stare at the moon. I dare you to stare at the moon for an hour, 2, 3, 4 hours, like I have. It's cool, man. Watch that little bad boy just go over your head there. It's pretty cool, man. Especially this time of year, man. Right now, it's beautiful out with the moon. So if you're near the moon, man, go check it out for 2 or 3 hours. Check it out. Go watch the heavenly lights above your head. The heavenly lights above your head. That's really, really bad. But yeah, go watch the lights in the sky. Watch them move across the sky. Ain't that cool? Hey, you live on a shooting ball, shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Thanks, Davey. Davey Z. He's gonna work on his mic. All right. Glad Flow, man. You got some pictures, bro. You got the Google with the. Oh my goodness, dude! What a great grab, dude. Killer grab. So they brought out the president. They brought out the space agencies. They brought out the people, and they said, just like the Coco-19, man, they brought the authorities out and said, hey, man, check out this new picture we spent $20 billion on, man. Check it out. It's important. Okay, this $20 billion picture here you're looking at, man. And say, man, you got to check this thing out. It's important. And then Google put it on the thing, man. Yeah. How about that? It's Google World, man. Welcome to Google World. How can I help you? It's only $475 to come in the park today at Google World. You know, it's Disney World, Disneyland, Google Land, maybe Google Land here in California, and then Google World in Florida. Yeah. I'm marketing genius. I know I'm marketing genius. Google World, brought to you by Google World. Google Land. We got pictures from billions of years ago. I got a picture. Dude, they literally came on the fucking television and said, we're looking back like 13 billion years. They really fucking said that, man. I was like, what? Really? I mean, that's the heaviness we're dealing with here, boys and girls, man. They come on the TV and say, hey, man, this is 13 billion years ago. And they come on the TV and say, hey, man, put on your fucking masquerade costume and take these experimental things that we came up with. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Yeah. And this is 13 billion years ago, man. Come on, bro. Of course it's 13 billion years ago. I checked it out myself. I went out and verified this information with the most rigorous scientific evidence. And I really deep dived into this beautiful picture from 13 billion years ago. And I have no doubt about it that it's been scientifically proven, verified, and been awarded the new amazing award of the year. And it's definitely worth a picture on the Time magazine cover, because that's 13 billion years ago. It's the oldest picture ever taken of your universe. And it's definitely going to prove without a shadow of a doubt that there's no doubt that we live in this spaceful expansion of light and space and light and things. Anyway, I'm rambling about the beautiful new picture we've seen from 13 billion years ago. And it's so cool, man. I just want you guys to, enjoy it. Your 13 billion year old picture. It's amazing that we can take pictures that far back in time. It's just crazy cool, man. Let me tell you. I learned to do it, when I first saw my first star. I was looking back in time, billions, trillions, maybe. I don't know how far. How far back? How far back are we going? How far back? 13 billions. I can verify that without a doubt. Without a doubt, I can verify that shit, man. So there's that. Trust the science, man. Trust the science, man. I thought questioning science is science. Whoever said that, man. Who said that? I think my neighbor's pissed. He was taking out the trash.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you.
No echo?
No echo.
So I just hear my echo in my earphone.
I have no echo on my end, Davey.
I just don't understand how this shit works.
Takes a minute, man. Dude, it took me like 3 months, so relax.
I've been at this shit for years. I can't get Discord to work. together with everything else the way I'm normally used to working it.
Yeah, David, don't feel bad. I mean, a lot of people, if they're not necessarily familiar with Discord, it can be a little weird at first, but once you figure it out, it's just like you just jump in and jump in.
Man.
I thought I had it figured out.
Well, you do have it figured
now you do. We hear you now. So
we got you. Sound great.
It ain't making sense what I see in my settings.
All right. Well, I mean, which settings are you having issues with?
With my Bluetooth headset.
Okay.
And what my input and output is in Discord.
Right.
It don't
so
jive.
You have your Bluetooth connected to your laptop?
Yeah.
All right. So you might have to go into using Windows.
Unfortunately.
Well, why? Why is that unfortunate? I use Windows. I love it.
I don't like Windows, so it's always unfortunate.
So
just because of the title of Bill Gates.
Oh, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, would you prefer Apple?
No.
Okay. Well, Windows it's functional. It's working now.
I just don't get it.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, there are certain settings inside Windows that, you know, with the application, the Discord application. Are you using it through a browser, or did you download the Discord app to Windows?
I have the app. I have the Discord app downloaded.
I mean, it's working really fine right now.
Okay, so I just need to forget about what I see and just let it go.
Well, it depends on what. If you think you might have these issues again, I mean, we can help you set up make sure your settings are right on. If you, is there a certain setting that you were like, oh, I think this is causing the problem or whatever?
Well, I have 3 different mics that I use, and they all differentiate according to how.
That's the problem.
How I stream.
Because
but they're not all connected at the same time.
Well, for the most part, the way I figure out which microphone I'm accessing is by right in the bottom right corner. There's a speaker.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now, but it ain't jiving with what I have hooked up. It's so the way it looks that I'm using it is that my earpiece is working as my sound that I hear.
Great, dude.
And we'll check the sound. All right. See, right now I clicked on that, and if I were to actually play something on my PC, I'm connected with you through Discord, and I'm using my Blue Yeti microphone, which has a headphone input. But that's only I have that set up with my settings on the app, the Discord app.
Right.
If I changed it to anything else, because that's where it's expecting to hear my voice from, and where the audio is going to come out. Now I can actually play a video on my PC,
right,
and the audio would come out of my speakers and not through my headphone.
Right.
That's where I'm confused at right this moment is the input device in the Discord settings.
Yeah.
It says it's the microphone array, Realtek audio. The output device is my headphones, the TL2 stereo Bluetooth set that I got. And the echo's gone. Like somewhere I didn't do nothing, but the echo in my ear is gone.
All right, let's
working now and try to remember this setting because it sounds like it's working now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sound
great. I've shut down everything outside of it.
Yeah, bro.
Like all my audio.
I ain't gonna lie, I have issues sometimes. Even
baby, you sound as good as anybody on here, man. Trust me.
Saying I don't know how I'm getting it.
I don't know either, man.
It's working. So David,
let's go from there. Let's go from there.
Brother, baby. So you said, "Hey, I'm trying to get in here. What do you want to talk about?"
Oh shit! What do I want to talk about?
Hey, $10 billion they spent. And they got a picture, man. Check it out, man. It's cool.
Hey guys,
what did they do? Spend that money having somebody paint it?
Maybe. I'm not sure, but it looks good. It looks good. It's 10. It's 13.
It's not a picture. We all know that.
13
I
billion.
came in with the Finkelstein, Silverstein shit. That's where I wanted to start jumping in on shit. You know,
Finkelstein. They got this.
Go back to 9/11 if you want to.
We don't have to. As long as we all understand, I don't know. That Finkelstein, he's a sneaky little bastard.
When he did the thing against the bad guy and he took out the thing and it fell down and went boom.
Did you hear that? Basically, what I want to say is, did y'all hear that interview back in 2000?
Yeah, that's why we're like.
You're talking about where he decided to pull it.
Yeah. Where that Christian radio station guy brought Finkelstein on his video or on his radio show and just like tore Finkelstein apart from left to right.
I know you keep saying Finkelstein, but so nobody's confused. It's Silverstein, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Silverstein is the guy that owned it. Finkelstein is the rabbi that was interviewed that verified all that Jewish bullshit. And he acknowledged, Finkelstein acknowledged everybody's play along the line through that whole scenario.
Hey, can you send somebody a link about that? Because I haven't heard of this.
Yeah, absolutely. I have it on a hard drive because they keep taking it down everywhere it's on the line. I have it on my hard drive.
Probably on bitch. It's on bitch shoot. I guarantee it's on bitch.
I'll take a look at that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't heard of
Let
this.
me see if I can find it. The original place, the place that I downloaded it from was on YouTube, but it's not on YouTube anymore.
Check out BitChute, man. They'll have it. It'll be on there.
Mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
Yes,
fuck!
sir.
I can't hear you at all. I'm sorry. You know why? Because you're fucking upside down on a globe. That's why I can't hear you.
Wait, let me turn around.
It's Australian.
Turn around. There you go.
The satellites are too far away, Timbo.
Yeah, there is. It's the first one that comes up in BitChute.
The undersea
joined this. I joined the Facebook page for the James Webb Space Telescope.
Yes.
And I just want
I dropped the link.
Let me read some of these comments. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the guy comments. He says JWST. That's their nickname for it. Is looking in the infrared spectrum.
Yes.
So even if you were at the telescope with a set of super binoculars, your eyes wouldn't see the exact image because you can't see an infrared part of the spectrum.
Yes.
The raw data is run through a computer algorithm which assigns a color value to each pixel.
Right.
Kind of like a color interpretation of the original IR image. And then this next person says, I think what I'm really asking is the added false color still represents the actual redshift accurately. I'm not sure that's a good question. And then this guy says, it's not really false color. Everything has just been shifted up in frequency. So the initial frequency was still much lower. I'd say it's much further away, though it might mean the light started out darker for some reason, like a preponderance of metals. What the fuck are they talking about?
It's presented as if it's they have this super telescope in space and they just zoom in as far as they can and then capture, an optical image. But they don't really give you the details about it, which was really
here's the detail.
It's not the way it works. It's not.
Hey, Helio, here's the detail you need to know about the James Webb Telescope. When they first proposed this telescope, they went and asked for $500 million. And they said, okay. And then they came back and they asked for $10 billion. And they
what
said,
were they proposing?
okay. This took like almost a decade or more, bro.
It's like, it's just like just like any other company or any idea. You have to give a proposal, He's like, yes, we're going to
500
support data.
million. But no,
Well,
no, no.
here's my idea. I want this funding, and here's my idea. So, what was their idea?
To build an infrared telescope and put it out there in space.
Oh no shit! So it's not optical at all.
And well, it's got different spectrums that I believe it takes images from different spectrums, but they this is how they sell it. I'm not saying anything.
So it's not a physical optical telescope. It's
not a physical optical telescope.
Obviously, it's not in space anyway. Just saying it was where they say it is. It's capturing infrared.
Yeah, infrared.
I mean, not just infrared, but other spectrums.
Might be some gamma. Yeah, they got different things.
And they layer these on top of each other, and then send all the information to a CGI team, and say, "Here's what it might look like if you could actually fucking see it
in the light spectrum that we know of." Yeah, if you could actually see it with your own eyes. Right, Timbo? Talk to me, baby. You fill in the blanks here, because I know you know more about this shit than I do. I'm just pissed off.
Well, so it's funny.
If I'm wrong,
what it seems like, all these people jump onto the Facebook page and pretend they know what the fuck they're talking about.
Right.
And they just comment with these word salads.
Yep.
It doesn't even mean anything.
Earthers are so dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. We
And
just
people go,
explained how
"Oh,
they
wow.
did it.
Wow,
Just
that's
between
so
the three of us,
intelligent.
we already told you how they did it, and all us flat earthers are dumb.
Exactly.
Now, as far as where the telescope is,
Helio.
I think it's on Earth. But it's definitely not in space. But they can create all kinds of images, the same way
Infrared, dude.
right
Infrared.
here on Earth. So anyway, it's just,
Infrared.
the whole shit's it's incorrect. That they couldn't find this unless they put a telescope in space.
Helio, go to bed. The cuckery thing I saw today was they brought out the JPL guy. And they brought out yesterday. They had the president and the vice president, and they had it was like this big cuck show to say, "Hey, man, we got the first picture of this new telescope."
Oh, this kind of reminds me. You told me to go to bed, but fuck you. I'm gonna fucking on that point. You remember when Trump rolled out the fucking Space Force flag?
I'd like to forget that as an actual thing that actually happened in my lifetime, man.
It's complete bullshit, man, bro.
Isn't there insignia like the Star Trek one as well?
Dude, there's so many, man. There's so many. Yes, you're right. There is a Star Trek one. Dude, there's so many. There's like movie posters of the astronauts posing for like. They make movie posters of different shuttle astronauts, and they make these movie posters of them like they're going to space, and it's different crews from the
at the end of the day, if you really want to believe this is true about their idea of space, outer space, and everything,
in Hollywood,
what's your favorite proof? It's like, if you maybe the flat earthers are wrong, and I'm trying to make an argument. My favorite one is, just give us one. Like, if you want the argument to continue, you're never going to win it because they don't really have any physical evidence, because it's all stories.
Stories. It's just a bunch of stories. Helio, it's You got 5 minutes, man. You have to go to bed, dude.
No, I mean, don't be concerned about me. I
am concerned because you told me you were feeling like shit at work.
No, I know that. And
Drink a glass of water.
I get at least 3 hours of sleep. I can fucking handle it.
I think you need maybe 5 or 6 tonight, man. I don't know. I'm just saying.
What I mean it is what I'm saying. Like, bad? Are you concerned because you think I'm making a bad argument?
No. You love your arguments. I'm just looking out for your mental well-being, man.
Argument?
Helping
No, I
you
get
out.
it.
Not.
Yeah, because I mean, you think flat Earth is driving me crazy?
Just think, gentlemen. If you're on the globe side, just think, gentlemen. If you're on the globe side right now, you're saying, "Yeah, screw those flat earthers. Look at the 5 images that James Hubble scope gave us, or the James Webb scope gave us today."
Yeah.
All right, good. And if anyone has those 5 images, we can post them here.
Do you really want me to? I'll post them. Or no, wait. I'm gonna let Flatman.
You don't want me to do it, do you?
Flatman's gonna bust the images, man. Give me a sec.
I'll chill. I'll chill.
I can get.
Hey, yeah, there's some technical specifications on the old. It's the parabolic mirror.
We'll take a look at them. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What is this one? Jason Whatcar just posted an article about how it was captured.
Hey, man, there's a 13 billion years we're looking back, okay? We are the greatest people ever.
That's how long it takes.
You fucking took a picture.
How long it takes for the light to travel from those fucking stars. Are you denying that?
Fuck with you, man. 13 billion years back, man. We took a picture today of 13 billion years ago. You fucking stupid fucking Mongos. Come on. Look at this shit. It's amazing. 13 billion years. There it is. There's the picture.
So amazing that it's fantastic.
It's beyond fantastic. It's fantastical.
Yeah, it's fantastical, and there could be an ing at the end, I guess.
Can I call it ridiculous ringing? Ridiculous.
It's
ridiculous.
It might even be fantasy.
Look at that image.
Fantasy.
Come on, look at that fucking image. Look at that shit.
Thank you, everyone, for showing your fantastic, beautiful images taken from the web.
Elio, this is 13 billion years ago. Fuckhead. Don't piss me off. I'll mute you.
Yeah, show some respect, man.
This is totally backed by facts and science, bro.
To be honest, I'm being a dick. I am being a dick. I want to hear what everyone else's response to this. Because this is very fascinating. The new guys, particularly the new people, particularly, I want to hear their response because I know we're taking the piss out of it, but I want to hear if someone actually thinks that they captured these images. So anyway, you don't have to say anything.
Oh, there we go.
When I ask that question and nobody responds, then
well, I was getting a smoke. Hold on.
There's 5 amazing galaxies right there.
Dude, those are like Milky Ways times 4, bro. Like totally, like Milky Way City, bro. That's what I'm saying.
There could be people living in some of those, maybe, possibly.
You know, inside of that little teeny one on the bottom, that's where the nebulas collide together and make universes of their own.
On the bottom, that must be the Australian one.
It is. It's the down under of the galaxies.
Like, is that really the bottom one though? That
That's
could be the side one.
Down under of the galaxies. I'm telling you.
That could be the side one or the top.
Jimbo,
It's all
bro, you own that,
where you're
bro.
looking at it from.
I want to show you the down under of the galaxies. Check it out.
It's the down part. It's the down part of the. Dude, I feel bad when I try to use an
so
Australian
amazing, man. Fuck off. This is awesome. Anyway, I cut you off, but yeah, that's
Show some respect. This is groundbreaking stuff, you guys. Come on now. Serious. Be serious.
Show some respect. Fuck. Salute the fucking flag. Come on.
I actually take offense to what he said about being groundbreaking stuff. Then the way you can break ground is on Earth. God damn it. Why would you even say such a thing?
I meant space breaking.
Oh, yeah. It's space breaking stuff. All right, cool. So, yeah, use the correct vernacular.
Hey, spit it out proper. Done. Proper down under. Proper. Which is fuck off.
Fuck off, mate.
Space breaking stuff from down under.
All right. You guys can mute me. Fuck. I don't know. I'm getting stupid
You're
over
not
here.
saying it right.
No. Actually, I think you almost had it under control for a minute there.
Almost. Yeah, I was trying hard, man. I'm an old man, bro.
Me
I've been
too. And I love it. I love it. And I think a lot of the other flat earthers are. As a matter of fact, I wanted to introduce this for everyone to take the piss out of it. So you guys are doing a great job.
This is piss taking material here, man.
It is. It's
a $10 billion piss
ridiculous
taking.
thing I've seen in a while. And so, yeah, it's laughable. So let's laugh at it.
Can I write that out in the chat here? Hold on a minute. If I got enough zeros, hold on a minute. $10 billion for those pictures, man. 10.1. That's 1,000. 10,000. And then we go 1
billion is 10 zeros, behind a 1. 10
I think it's like 10 zeros, right? $10 billion picture, man.
And you guys follow Mike Morales.
Fuck's sake, bro. $10 billion pictures, for fuck's sake. Come on.
Yeah, Davey.
This is the space hemorrhoid. They got an image of the space hemorrhoid here.
Sorry.
What?
That's the space hemorrhoid. They got
what?
Space.
What? Everybody talk at the same time. What?
It's a hemorrhoid
in
space. Totally space hemorrhoid. Everyne's talking all at the same time, and we keep talking.
I've had hemorrhoids, and
I heard Helio say something about me. I want to hear what he had to say. Ask me again, please.
No, I was just wondering, David. You're one of the newest members here.
I am.
We're talking a lot of shit, but because that's
I dig
kind
it.
of what we do
it.
all the time. But is this something that? I mean. We talk a lot of shit about NASA and flat Earth, and we take the piss out of the globe because we obviously don't think that the Earth could possibly be a globe. Are you on that? Are you leaning toward that vein, or is this something that you're considering? That. Just wondering. I mean, when you have VC verified, you have to kind of like talk more. To
VC verified with old dude, and that you could confirm anything with him. But I'm open. I'm open.
To you before. You sound like a flat earther. I just want. I was just giving you the opportunity to speak here because I already
great.
Hey, Helio.
Yeah.
Old dude checked him in, man. So I'm pretty sure he's good.
I know,
to go.
and I've talked to him in a private convo too. So I just wanted him, if he wants to jump in here while we're freaking out of this shit.
I get it. But I'm with you guys. I'm with you 100%.
Davey, man, we're looking at, they came out with this picture yesterday. I don't know if you saw the news or you watched the news or you might have been aware of. It was on my local news station here. hey, they got a new picture from space and from the James Webb's telescope.
My first thought is, what CGI and what Photoshop aspect did they bring it from?
That star in the middle resembles the Walmart star. I don't know if you're familiar with the Walmart. That one. Right in the middle, man. It's got a Walmart logo thing going there. Happen to notice that straight away.
Flatter dude, I think we should just kind of just ask Davey Z a couple flat Earth questions and figure out.
Man.
I'm right here.
Are you a flat? Would you consider yourself a flat earther, Davey?
I would consider myself more a flat earther than a glober. I'm more of a globe skeptic.
There you go. Cool, man.
And I can bottom line this all right here is that none of us ain't going to know until we start going up. All right. And when I mean up is when we leave this planet here, when we leave this realm, when we stop breathing, when our consciousness is supposedly knocked off, we ain't going to know until we get there. We ain't going to find nothing in this consciousness that's going to prove either or.
We're going to find some shit, Davey. We're going to find something, man.
Are you talking about with a rocket? You're going to move?
No, I'm talking. No. I can't. I'm not going to be convinced until I get to go. Here, wait. No. Here's the way it comes down to. I'm leaning more towards the flat part. Okay. And I won't be convinced any other way because all the math and all the bullshit that comes out that other end.
Right.
Until I get up there with William Shatner on that rocket and see what he saw.
I want to zip around in my
one
at a time, please. One at a time.
I couldn't agree with you more, Davey. One of my favorite flat earthers of all time, Robert Bassano, ran a YouTube channel called Plantes Veritas. You can check it out. It's still there. But the last thing he said on his live stream, he goes, hey, man, we ain't going to know shit till we can fucking rocket ourselves up here and check it out.
Yeah, and I don't believe it. I don't believe I'll be convinced that when I see of that either.
Right.
I won't be convinced of what I see of that either. So I'm not going to take any of that until I go to my grave and I start breathing and I get to go sit at the right hand.
I get that, Davey, and even Flat Earth do too. It's just like, but who told you it was a globe?
See, that's the thing. I never believed it was a globe.
Say that again.
I never believed it was a globe, even whenever I was in grade school and they were fucking spinning that thing around.
Yeah,
I got my experiences. I got my experiences, and when I started questioning shit as early as I can question it in elementary school, and they shut me up. They said, "Dave, why are you asking those stupid questions?"
Dave. Shut up, Mr. Z. Shut up.
Yeah, I was sort of the same way. I mean, I used to think the Earth was a globe, but I was always a geocentrist. But I was brought up in religion and stuff. But sure, I mean, I was like, I'm not ignorant about science, and I've always followed mainstream culture and everything. We have all different ideas and the way we look at the world and everything. But this idea of outer space, I mean, it's kind of a thing that should be considered. You shouldn't just necessarily just willy nilly just be like, oh, the astronauts went.
Yeah. That's because they told me that. That's why I should believe it. No, you told me that, and I questioned it, and you didn't like my question, so you shut me up for the rest of my life. Fuck you.
It's like, you told me something and I don't believe that you actually did it, and so that means you're a conspirator.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about like mainstream stuff,
I'm a conspirator.
Yeah,
I'm a conspirator because I ask questions.
Never went to the moon. That's absolutely, we can positively prove that they never went to the moon. All of the astronauts that claim to have went to the moon are complete liars.
Yeah, they're paid. Follow the money. That's my bottom line. Follow the money. Who's getting paid and who's
So
not
as
getting
far
paid?
as anything about outer space goes, I mean, you can believe it anyway. I mean, we talk about science and spirituality here, and you know what Earth is and how you experience Earth, your relationship with your families, governments, and I mean, all of this is it's in your heart, it's in your spirit, it's in your mind,
right?
History, everything. What
when you know,
yeah.
When you know, you know. And those of us that know,
you can't know everything, but
we don't sleep.
Yeah, like me. It's just like they told me to shut the fuck up like an hour ago, and I'm still talking because I have to be at work in a couple of hours.
Dude, there's no sleep on flat Earth. You guys know that.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't kid yourself.
It's like
the reason I'm here.
You just thought the Earth was a globe, and you just acted like everybody else, and just pretended the Earth was a globe when it's obviously not, and then you could just like be a drone in the system, and it's like, well, that might be true, but that's not me, so I can't help.
That's why I'm here, because you guys ain't like the other guys. You know what I mean? You guys think the way I think. You guys think the way I think. There's always a question. There's never going to be a satisfying answer. There's going to be something close. There's going to be something close. There's a lot of stuff I've talked on this channel about discernment. There's discernment, and I got that. I got that gift. I have that gift.
That one up. Yeah, I like that.
Great word.
I got that gift. All right. Nobody in this chat, nobody in this world, nobody in this realm, nobody outside the God that I understand is going to fucking give me some shit.
There you go, man. Discernment.
That's the bottom line.
Is the key, man. Discernment is one of the something needs to be talked about.
Yours is yours, and mine is mine.
Discernment is what it's your whole. It's like your Godstone.
That's your integrity. That's your dignity. That's what you stand on. That's your belief. That's what you stand on. If you can't stand on your integrity, your dignity.
But you got to also add humility in there too, man.
Yeah, humility and patience really kind of,
you got to stand on humility too, man, and say, hey, man, wait a minute, I got fooled on this cuck show. Damn, those guys are good.
Hold humility, have patience with people. And your discernment is really kind of the solid idea.
Don't listen to what I say. Watch what I do.
Well, I wouldn't say that if I say something, you hold on.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying prospectively.
Yeah, sure, but yeah, discernment. When
we're all on the same page, that's what matters.
If I wasn't going to say anything, I wouldn't even be here. But anyway, I mean, you've been into this argument, or I wouldn't even call it an argument, understanding for quite a while. We do this out of passion for truth, right? So your discernment is part of your personality, right? So, and a lot of people that know you can understand that you're not trying to throw something at them that they. And it's like that you're not lying to them, or like, even with something like that. The only people. That's why I love this server, because we have dozens of people that join the server every day, and it's like, why do you guys think the Earth is flat?
Hey, man.
Go ahead.
Can I believe we're on a pressurized ball spinning 1,000 miles an hour next to a vacuum until I heard myself say, it's just now? What?
I mean, just that.
I believe we live on.
Maybe we should tell everybody. It was just like, okay, you're brand new to the server, so then, which sometimes we do. It's, all right, so here's what you believe, and then we just tell them what they believe, and then we say, hey, I used to believe that too, and here's why I don't think it's true anymore.
He's a stand-up comedian. He's a stand-up comedian, and he goes, "I believed we were on a pressurized ball spinning at 1,000 miles per hour next to a vacuum until I heard myself say it just now."
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
There you go.
You guys see that? You guys see that video or the GIF or whatever it is? It's got us all spinning through the planets and everything. It shows the trails of us going through this vacuum and shit like that. Here's where my issue started back in elementary school when they put them styrofoam balls on them little fucking things all coming out. Little wires coming out, and you got a styrofoam ball here at this planet, styrofoam ball of the sun, styrofoam ball. It's all coming out. And when I started questioning that shit back in what, 5th grade, 4th grade, maybe even 3rd grade.
4th grade.
I was kind of questioning some of that shit too.
Yeah, I
did. Questioning evolution,
I did.
But,
Well, I did. I questioned that shit. And by the 5th grade, I was outside in vans in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And it was testing me on equipment that I didn't see anywhere else until the mid-90s.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. They're 20, 30 years.
And then you know what they did?
Yeah.
They put me in the learning difficulty classes.
Dude, they flunked my ass. So that's cool. Yeah, I know how it feels, bro. I've been there. Yeah, I got in trouble for questioning shit.
Right.
Just like Google and YouTube today.
You know how many hands I had around the back of my neck? Squeezing. I had hands behind
Where did you live in fucking Russia?
Western Pennsylvania, motherfucker.
So you were in school and people were forcing you, like physically, like assaulting you?
Yeah, I had teachers. I had teachers.
For fuck's sake, Helio, man. I got out of line and they pulled me in the principal's office and they broke out.
I used to have licks. It was just
they broke out the paddle, motherfucker.
Yeah, my principal had a special paddle, and he's like,
"Yep,
you're here again." And I'm
you're here again. And they would literally spank you in the fucking schools. It's like, okay, thanks.
Some of the teachers, it was just like, sometimes it was by the principal, but sometimes the teachers had permission to just
Second grade.
Embarrass you in front of the entire fucking class and say, "Hey, you're talking too much," and they'll say, "All right, you're going outside," and then they can hear the whack, whack. It's like.
Pure
I wasn't the only motherfucker talking to the class, but when they were listening for that whack, nobody in the class said a goddamn word. It was quiet. You could hear crickets in the goddamn class. They were waiting for the fucking teacher to hear, so they could hear the whack, and then I walked back in. I'm like, "Hey, all right, motherfucker, guess who was back?" I wasn't suspended this time.
Helio, Helio, listen, 3rd grade.
I was talking about like.
I'm going to tell you this real quick. 3rd grade. I was 3rd grade. You remember them garbage cans that sat to the right side of the teacher's desks?
Oh shit! What did you do? It sounds like you're about to tell me something.
No. Listen. Here. What you just said. No, this is to confirm what you just said. They put me on display. Right, 3rd grade.
Yeah.
They put me in one of them cans. Yeah. My feet were standing in the bottom of that can, and I had a third grade teacher stabbing me in the top of my head with a red pen, displaying to the class that this is not what you want to do. Okay. I had my mother. My mother was in the school with the principal, that teacher, and the director of the board, asking why my son was done like that.
Right.
This shit went viral. In the fucking 70s, man. This is in the 70s. I'm talking, dude.
Shit, I got so many licks in school. I don't even. It was never a big issue, you know. Whatever.
I mean, it's shitty that it happened, brother.
You're a freaking teacher.
If you got like,
down in
you
the
should
trash
make a video. You should make a video about it, man.
Well, but I've been like taken out of class and been whooped by the fucking teacher right outside the class, and everybody was like, it was like loud, and I was the loudest person, I guess. And so he's like, "Motherfucker, you're going outside. I'm gonna take my." They have a paddle right behind the desk, and like,
right.
And it's like,
by the time,
that's
hey,
what class was. They wanted to hear, whack, whack, whack,
yeah.
Yeah.
By the time I was in
and then, hey, guess what? Who came back in the class? It's like, you know what? You know, it was the dumbest way.
Helio,
in my opinion.
Helio, the question is, did you deserve it?
No.
Not that way. I've been what they call corporal punishment. I've had that even in the same school a couple of other times. I gotten in fights, but it wasn't instigated by me. And
me and Helio live parallel lives, man. I tell you.
So anyway, bro, man, I had my ass whooped by the vice principal several times, and that motherfucker was lucky that I didn't fucking pull that paddle out of his hand and fucking slam it into his head. But anyway.
In the second grade, I was in a Catholic peripheral school, right?
Yeah, elementary peripheral.
Second grade, Catholic school.
Yeah.
I had to leave there because I questioned the priest teaching the Bible.
Yeah, they don't like that, man.
Second grade. That's as early as I can remember defying the system.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. I love that.
I can't claim any of that priest rape class action shit because I got out of it before it happened to me.
They kicked you out, man.
They kicked me out, and it didn't happen to me. But you know what?
It's Cox, man.
The kid that was next to me that I grew up to down the street. You know, we used to hang out and play ball together. He was a part of a big fucking scam of the church when he seen the statue bleeding in the middle of a service, and then they had people busting in to our local community. You can look that shit up on the internet, man. It ain't no fucking lie.
All right, man.
He's seen some statue bleeding. They was busting people in on tours and shit in our little community of Ambridge, Pennsylvania. Go look that shit up, man.
Well, drop us a link, man. That would be.
I'll find it if you want to know about it. I'll hook you up.
No, man.
I'll show you. These are the kids I went to school with. He went and he believed that he did all this shit, and he went with the fucking scheme where the money was. You know? In second grade, I was questioning when they was teaching us about the Bible. They threw me out and put me in fucking public school. I go to public school by the fifth grade. They're fucking testing me out in some van with some technology shit that I don't even fucking know about. That's 82, 89,
40 years ago. 40
Yeah. In vans that they didn't even have. Now, you know, these vans that they had me in back in the 70s and the 80s.
Hey, Davey, man.
They're those are the same vans they're driving around in Amazon trucks. Those were the vans I was in the 70s. And they were testing me in.
I saw Zoom technology back in 1995. They had it. They had multi-conference rooms with people hanging out, just like on Discord, man. No different. Live streaming it. Whatever. Yeah. They had that shit in 95, dude. and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh fuck, this is gonna change the world," and it did, man. It changed the world, man, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, so you saw tech in the 70s that was testing you to see if you were compatible with their.
I still think I'm under the same control of it today.
Well, they have to let us freebirds venture out into our own.
That's why I'm silent so much.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's okay, bro. It's okay, man.
I've had heart attacks, right? Supposed heart attacks. They send me home with these machines they put on me. Okay, when you experience this, you type in your exact symptoms and send it to us. Well, I'm sending them 15, 20 messages a day, and they're telling me when I go back a month later, we didn't recognize any abnormal heart activity. What are you going through? It's all in your head. Go back home.
Well,
why don't you go see a psychiatrist?
Well, that's dude. We have doctors that drop in this chat apparently from time to time, but.
Then I go to reschedule. Then I go to make my annual appointment to the heart doctor.
You gotta.
They don't got no record of me being there. They ain't got no record of me being there as a patient. But I'm supposed to call and make an annual appointment. What the fuck, man?
Well, the one thing I've learned hanging out with, in the community of flat Earth mostly, but. Truth, whatever, health.
I don't put labels on none of it, man. I put labels on what I relate to.
I don't want to put labels on it.
I relate to you motherfuckers. That's why I'm here.
Me too.
There's other servers I could be at. There's other servers I could be at, but I don't relate with them. They get in a fucking name calling this and that and making you look like a dick and making this and making that. You guys. You attract me. You guys' experiences attract me.
Cool, man.
You guys make me want to be here. You guys put me on mic. I don't like to be on mic. I hate it. I don't want nobody to hear my stupid fucking shit because it don't make sense to people. It don't make sense to people, dude. But you guys, you make me believe that I make enough sense that I can come up here and fucking sound like an idiot.
Hey man, I think what I was kind of getting at, man, was when it comes to your health shit, man, I think taking care of your own body would, if you can,
no pharma, nothing. I went all homeopathic, all natural shit. I don't need those fuckers, man. I don't need that fucking system.
That always follow CDC guidelines.
Yeah, exactly, man. I don't want to cross any guidelines.
I'm sorry.
But we can bring it back here for a minute. Be cool.
No, but seriously, everything you guys talk about and everything that jives with the math, with the reality of what you observe versus what they tell you to think.
Exactly.
And then you got to take in your discernment of, okay, we're told to believe this agency, but that agency ain't done nothing but lied to us from day one. Every 3 years. What's the difference? What's the difference between conspiracy and truth? About 15 minutes. That's all it takes for us to consider what we think and what they end up admitting to as the reality of the situation.
Dude, say that again, man, and take your time. That was a beautiful thought process, man. I mean, if more people could get that through their head, then we're going to be better off. So
that's the bottom line. I can't repeat it. That's where my heart was, right there. That's it. That's who I am, right there.
Sometimes lyrics and thoughts and
if you got it on recording, play it back. That's where it is, right there. That explains me.
Maybe.
If you caught it, you get me. If you didn't, then oh well.
I got it, man. So we'll count me as the one, and then anybody else in here, I don't know, caught it, but
dig it. Hit it, don't quit it.
Hit it, don't quit it, baby. Beautiful. I couldn't agree more, man. Don't quit it, man.
Hey, I need another one. Who said that the other day?
I'm not sure. I'm not going to take credit. Not me. I did say, be where your feet are, man. That was one of my little gemmers. But that just, be centered, be grounded and centered, man. How about that? Take both those, grounded and centered. Good place to be. I think, man. I could be wrong. Yep. We find
2:30 a.m.
We find ourselves in this matrix of unwoke people, bro. And it's kind of weird, man. Especially in the last 2.5 years has been really super weird.
Yeah,
man.
right. If you ain't taking in consideration the last 2.5 years,
yeah, you got a problem. Yeah. It's been super
if you can't connect the dots, I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you. Seriously. I'm going in my closet and I'm praying for you right now.
All right, man.
Davey, man,
bless you, brother.
If I may, Davey, just for when I think you messaged me or I saw something from you, I was like, man, I want to get you in here. Oh, you were saying something was wrong with your microphone, and I wanted to get you in here.
Yeah,
because I wanted to hear what you had to say. And bro, nope. I've always been reluctant to talk in public and all that kind of stuff. So, but we do this out of passion. You know what I mean? When you see something, how
recognize
public and everything, we're not doing this to try to manipulate people. We're actually giving you our ideas. What we've seen, how we've come across information that we've experienced through our lifetime.
Right.
And so it's not like we're trying to manipulate everyone. We're just trying to throw some information out there and say,
sorry about that.
What I've considered. How about you consider something like
sorry
this?
About that.
And then the people will be like, "Oh, you flat earthers, call me whatever the fuck you want to call me," But do you have an argument against, like not necessarily a challenge, but hey, but we're not the ones that are. The only challenge comes from the other side. Is like, the Earth is a globe, and this is this is why. And when they try to present it, we expose them as only believers in a religion that they don't have any evidence for.
Right. That's why I love you guys, man. Because you guys,
Helio brings up a great point, man. We're here with passion for saying, hey, man, what evidence do you have that you're spinning on a ball, bro? What do you got?
And on that point as well, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Exploration into the human psyche of what evidence they got that they're spinning on a ball, shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour.
I mean, they're under the impression that we're here to convince people that Earth is flat. Now, Earth, every single person that is you can go by rolls or whatever, or you can go by someone's conversation. Everyone that thinks or understands the Earth is not a globe, or you might even call it flat. And a lot of people don't leave flat Earth term, that way.
Personally,
go ahead.
I think it's square.
Why do you think it's a square?
It's a square plane because of what I interpret from the Bible. You got four pillars. You got four pillars. That's the perspective that touches my heart.
Well, I mean, it's simpler as far as anything goes. I mean, and you know, the Bible, in my opinion, actually describes it better than any of these other guys talking about Earth being the third rock from the sun.
That's what I love about this, and that's why I come back, is because you guys let me believe that, and you don't minimize my intelligence because of it.
Well, I actually think that's a more concrete term, because you're not the only person that has come across with that. Even if if it's the Bible, there are other cultures that have and if you understand history, you'll find out that
that's it. You understand history.
Cultures know that the Earth knew that the Earth was not this stupid globe, Earth third rock from the sun. Now, as far as the four corners go, I mean, there are many interpretations, even inside, Christianity or Bible beliefs. But that's
right.
But sure, yeah. I mean, it might as well be, because it's definitely not this globe that they told us.
It's not. It's not yeah, you can't. Every time the science that they use only verifies what they believe.
Hey, Davey, man. Just like they tricked us with outer space, they're tricking us on the micro level, man, as well.
I got some thoughts that you guys might even think I'm bizarre. I think my own thoughts are bizarre,
dude.
Because I think it's all trick. It's all trick. It's all trick. It's all satanic. It's all satanic trick. You want to let me go off? I'll go off. It's all a satanic trick, because it all coincides, and Satan needs
the magic.
He needs the people to believe that if it's a minuscule belief, that if there's so many, if the globe is believed by X amount of people, that means that only X amount of people will believe the second coming, because only so many people will be able to see it.
On that point, Davey, isn't it up to each individual to see the truth as it presents itself? And
absolutely.
so that's what comes right back around to.
That's an absolute. That's an absolute.
Exactly.
It's an absolute.
We're not here to convince people that Earth is flat. Every single person on Earth observes the Earth the same way. How you interpret it is a little bit different. Now, as far as what you might or might not perceive from, based on your history, and because I mean, hey, not everybody's a Christian, in the world, right? I mean,
But we could all come together and close our eyes and bow down, and we could all see the same thing.
Sure, but I'm just telling you that people in many different countries aren't Christian, but there are a lot of.
I don't come from a Christian aspect. I don't.
All right, cool. So, but I mean, it sounds like you're trying to get at that.
David and I are on the same page.
I come from perspective that
reality. That's where I think you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, we all got our own view. We all have our own view. Okay, that's just it. We all have our own view. We have to take our.
What I was saying is, I come from a Christian perspective because I was raised Christian. I mean, it's almost the only way I can understand it, because I was raised.
It's what we know. All of our reality becomes, it comes from
that doesn't mean
wide variance.
Has to be a Christian to understand.
No, it doesn't.
All right, cool.
Maybe like this. Maybe we're, like the problem ain't, I don't know, like the way I see things sometimes is like I'm a being. I'm a spiritual being trying to have a human experience.
I've heard that.
I don't quite understand where I come from. I come from something else, but it ain't what is my real perspective.
I actually kind of do the opposite. I'm a spiritual being,
trying to have a human experience.
It's the other.
Yeah,
It's the other way.
that's
Yeah.
maybe my interpretation, my speaking of it was wrong, but that's exactly
No, you weren't
it.
wrong. You weren't wrong, but that's what you're a spiritual being.
Yeah.
Experiencing.
I'm a spiritual being trying to have a human experience. I'm spiritual in nature.
Yes.
I don't know how to bring them two together and have a happy medium.
I think you're doing it though, man.
I don't know why you're saying that because I think you're. You got that.
I think Helio's there for sure, man. I think I'm there.
I think we're all on the same page,
man.
I believe we're all on the same page.
We're still here. We're still talking to each other.
It's the relation. It's the relating. I relate to you guys. I relate.
I miss that we, since the language barrier, like talking to people in Asia. I feel like there's like millions of people in Asia that feel the same way we do, but the language barrier will never let us actually be able to connect with them.
Unless we have
exactly.
If we have Jin from Japan, Jin, he'll fix it.
Jin here.
Jin can fix it.
I don't think he's gonna fix it, but
where's Jin?
Asian problem. We have Jin.
No, it's not a problem. I just feel like that,
I'm just fucking around.
I know, but I feel. I think it's important though. I mean, to understand. There are probably a lot more flat earthers that we'll never meet. We meet a lot of people from different parts of Europe and Australia,
Germany,
and Austria and freaking Switzerland.
Dude, how many guys from like?
We never get people from. We almost never get people from Russia and different parts of Asia, China and stuff and Taiwan and stuff. But I have a feeling there's a shitload of flat earthers in those areas.
Wow.
We've had one from China. One.
We got one.
The reason is because their internet's shut off from the rest of the world.
Yeah, but some find a way.
Yeah.
Some do some little hacking and stuff, I guess.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can just, if you do it right, you can find a VPN and you can find your way here. But I have a feeling there's a shitload of flat earthers in those, a lot of parts of Asia, Southeast Asia, or Southeast Asia that are.
We can all agree.
I know there's a shitload in Thailand. As a matter of fact, I have a Facebook group that I'm a moderator of. There's a lot of
what
people in Thailand that are flat earthers.
You're a moderator on a Thai Facebook FE group.
I was made a moderator by one of the Thailand.
That's incredible, man. That's incredible, dude.
Wow. I didn't start the group, but I was made a moderator by one.
I'm going to need some evidence.
She's been in here before.
Come on.
So anyway.
Really?
Yeah. She's a beast, bro. She's a fucking beast, bro. When it comes to flat Earth, dude, she's just like jump down your throat, like freaking.
Like QE, possibly.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, but she's just like when she gets on a roll, you don't want to have. She's like, oh shit. She's amazing. So anyway, she created a Facebook group, and she's over in not Thailand, Philippines. Philippines is where she is, not Thailand.
Hey, we got a guy from Philippines that comes in this chat occasionally. Travel Warrior. No, okay, never mind.
I feel bad that I can't remember what her profile is.
Oh yeah.
But she came in. She's been here several times on Ladies' Night and just roasted some flat earth or some globies on here. I'll think of it.
Well, this place does a great job of breaking down reality, man, and saying, "Hey, man, what can we observe? What do we see? What do we hear? What do we smell? What do we taste?" what can we see mostly, man? What do we actually see, man? Well, Polaris never moves. The moon goes across the sky. The sun goes
Most
across.
important, Earth never moves.
It's like, okay.
That's it. Earth never moves.
What do you actually observe, man? Are you moving, or is this shit above your head moving? And, you know, to me, man, all that shit up there is moving. I ain't moving. Fuck all, man.
You know what happened? You know,
common sense conquers all. Go ahead, Dave.
Common sense conquers all, man. Exactly.
I want to jump up in the air and end up in China.
Or you gonna just like get in a helicopter and just hover and then let the Earth move beneath you.
I built a hot air balloon. I'm gonna float.
Or a hot air balloon. It's funny. There's a hot air balloon festival like next weekend where I live
in China on Tuesday.
Where you at, Minnesota?
That would be so
Did
nice.
you see Oakley's? Did you see Oakley's where Extremis is on there? And he's like, so you're telling me the globe's claiming that if I jump at the equator, I'm going to drift 1,000 miles an hour? And Nathan Oakley was like, isn't it ridiculous, Extremists? Don't you think that's just insane? I'm glad we're on the same page that you think that's just as ridiculous as I do. You know, it was classic. It was classic.
I mean, does he think it's ridiculous? You know, it's just like, yes, it's a ridiculous game. Yeah, you know, whether it's a hot air balloon or a fucking helicopter or an airplane, right? I mean, once it leaves the non-inertial reference frame, of course it's going to deviate. But apparently gravity knows what to do and how to fix that.
Hey, man.
You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? They can't control so many people wanting to jump in the air and go to X spot.
Yeah, they want to control us from making a hot air balloon and going to China. Stop it. Stop that now. Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare.
Look into the history of the Hindenburg. What am I thinking of?
Yeah.
The Hindenburg, the big hot balloon or whatever.
It blew up. It wasn't the Hindenburg.
Hindenburg, yeah. That technology. Why was there such a need to hide that?
Well,
why didn't that become a major travel?
A major mode of transportation, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Why did it disappear?
Slow,
why did it all just poof?
You for a second. It's too slow. That's for ultra rich people that have leisure time.
I mean, that is not necessarily related to the exact argument of, of the reference frames. That's
I get you. Yeah.
Right. I mean, when it comes to these balloons or anything, anytime just like you were saying, Dave, like you jump up, is the Earth moving beneath you? Obviously not. Yeah. So
why does the place kicker get paid?
All right. So
why does the place kicker get paid? Does he get paid for kicking that ball, or does he get paid for the math and know where the ball is going to be at?
It's never considered, in travel across Earth once, whether an airplane or a helicopter or a fucking hot air balloon or the Hindenburg, it's never considered, or the Goodyear blimp or whatever. It's never considered as like once they start to hover or when they fly in a straight trajectory.
Exactly.
They're not.
Did they have to get rid of that to prove their point?
They don't have to get rid of it because it's never considered.
Right. Yeah.
So why do they claim? Why do they claim that the Earth is spinning, and but at the same time claim Coriolis?
Mm-hmm.
That's my point. That's my point.
I got the fuck up pendulum on my side.
Oh God, that's the worst argument.
Fuck all pendulum, definitely.
Well, that's the worst. That's the worst argument because everything that Dave and you before this and before the fuck all pendulum, and everything that leaves the non-inertial reference frame, if the Earth is spinning, it should be considered. And it's never considered by any object that is flying across Earth. Ever. Never. Ever.
Bitch. Ain't that a bitch?
Okay, but that got turned into a modus tollens, didn't you know? That's debunked that's debunked stationary Earth. Because if the Earth is stationary, P, then no deviation in the swinging pendulum, Q. There's a deviation in the pendulum, so not Q, therefore not P.
Yeah,
that was Brenda. That was Brenda.
Yeah, I know, but if you're actually going to analyze Foucault's pendulum, you're gonna have to analyze each individual test, and you're gonna find out that it's all faulty. Every single Foucault pendulum. Yeah, so.
They need SpongeBob SquarePants using his imagination for everything they have that describes a sphere.
Yeah, I mean, SWAT was. I wasn't trying to knock you out of the way, or am I confirming what you were saying, or were you about to?
Yeah, no, that was Brenda's modus tollens.
Fuck Brenda.
So
that's the dumbest. That's the dumbest Globie that you would ever. It's like, dude, I'd rather talk to anybody else as a Globie besides Brenda.
Oh, my head.
Even SpongeBob, right?
Make it stop. Make it stop.
Yeah, it's like I wouldn't even consider anything that Brenda has to say.
Not even SpongeBob. You got to use your imagination.
SpongeBob. That was an earlier drop. Yeah, SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh my God! You
gotta use your imagination. You have to use your imagination for anything that resembles the globe.
I think Davey's about to get the flat Earth roll. You guys, anybody object to giving Davey flat Earth? It's usually like 24 hours, but I do not object to that. All right, anybody? I mean, if there's any objection, we can wait.
Give him a flat Earth and give him something else, man. Give him a fucking gold star.
Nah, he's got to start with flat. Gotta start with
flat Earth, man. Fuck, man. That's
just
cool.
The way it works.
No, that's the way it rolls, man. Hey, we've gotten spammed and cocked and fucking tricked and
I don't know.
Trolled. Oh my God, Davey, I don't have to tell you, man.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Davey, that's kind of the way it rolls here. I mean, when you're here and
if you know,
if you're a flat earther, and we can tell within the first 24 hours, we'll give you the flat Earth roll, and then you get other rolls. As the more you participate, then you'll get other rolls.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
Not a game, though. It's not a game.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
It's not a game. It's just we want you to participate more. And dude,
man.
I'm impressed with your discussion tonight. So, and you were like, I never wanted to come in here. I don't like to talk. Well, I mean, I like your conversation. So, you guys enjoying Davey's conversation tonight?
I've had a great time this evening.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Felt a lot.
I think he's a flat earther. Do you guys think he's a flat earther?
Hey, Dave, what's your favorite flat Earth proof, man? What's your
my favorite?
Yeah. I mean, I got one, but I got two or three actually. But anyway, one's cool.
Prove it's curved.
Prove it's curved. All right, he's a flat earther. Guaranteed.
It's just like within a couple minutes of talking to him, I knew it.
Show me 8 inches squared.
Prove it's curved, motherfuckers.
Show me 8 inches squared math. Show me the curvature calculator's math. 8 inches
per mile.
Squared.
That's all we're asking for, man. We're not asking for a whole lot, man. If you got something,
If
man,
you could prove that to me and what I could see with my eye, and I lived in the Gulf of Mexico. And I had to travel across a long ass bridge to go across to get from one piece of land to the other.
Are you talking about in Florida?
Pensacola. Gulf Breeze.
Oh, are you like?
You're talking
lived
about
there. I lived there.
Sarasota, Tampa?
No, up in the Gulf. Up in the Gulf. Alabama. Louisiana. Alabama,
You're talking about the barrier islands, then, right?
No. You got the Gulf Sound. You got the Pensacola Beach.
Right.
You got the Sound.
Been there.
Yeah, I lived there. I lived on 98. I was like 5 blocks.
Pensacola?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there's like a 2-mile long bridge.
Yeah.
To Barrier Island. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, here, get this. Right next to that one bridge is another bridge. Yeah. And it's flat. It's flat.
Flat as fuck, bro.
Flat as fuck. You go and fish off it. The only part that's missing off of that bridge they tore down is the arc. But if you measure from one side, from the one side they cut off to the other side,
I wouldn't be able to build the bridge if it wasn't flat. They definitely didn't build it over a curve.
No,
they don't build any bridges over a curve. As a matter of fact,
you get a fine if you run out of gas going across the one bridge, they fine you.
No shit. That's what cucks do, man. Fucking cucks.
Or do they bring a fuel truck out there and charge you like $7 a gallon?
No, they come and tow you and make you get it out of impound.
Oh, god damn it. That's even worse.
$300, $500.
Yeah.
Shit. Come on. These
kids. But I've been across Lake Pontchartrain on that freaking bridge.
On Interstate 10.
Bro, it's flat as shit. I've ridden over that like 6 times. It's flat.
Yeah.
You think it's flat? Really?
Why wouldn't it be? What do you think?
Why is water flat? Is my question. Why?
That's the natural state.
I was talking to a guy earlier today. He just got back from the coast. And he was fishing, and he wanted to do some diving, but the swells were too big. And he said, and he knows I'm a flat earther, but he wasn't even thinking about when he said this. And he's like, the swells, man, they were so big. I need that shit to be flat, And he's like using his arm, doing the flat motion, I'm just thinking,
You guys are all into geometry and stuff like that, right? Geometry.
We do a lot of geometry.
Let me just cut to the bullshit. You guys familiar with Europa, the final battle?
Europa, the final battle. Anybody?
Familiar with it?
I am not.
It's a different perspective of history. Let me put it that way.
All right.
Maybe it's like a 12-hour documentary.
Yeah, man. I don't think I've seen it, man.
I think I've seen
it. It comes
advertised.
There's a lot of reference to flat Earth in it. Okay, and there's a lot of reference to Tesla in it. There's a lot of references in the shapes and geometry and a lot of the cities that are already here, that've been here, that we can't prove that weren't here before we got here.
Yeah.
All right. And I mean, it's everything. It's just something to consider.
Hey man,
Europa, the final battle. It comes from a very different perspective, and if you look at my icon or whatever it is, that think of things differently. You have to be able to open your mind up, think things differently. And if you want to take a look into and dive into something different and open your mind, look into that.
Right place, because this place specializes in deep dive into cuckoo fucking.
Well, I streamed that 12 plus hour. I don't know. It might even be more than 12. I used to stream that and just like let it play. The Europa, the final battle. It's controversial. It's coming from a different perspective. You have to come from an open-minded perspective, and you have to consider all things.
I think we do a pretty good job of considering most everything around here, especially when it comes to.
If you look into that, you might get an idea where my head's spinning.
Well, we go into physics, metaphysics. We go into reality.
I go with what makes sense to me. That's all I go by.
And everybody, all of us go by what makes sense to us, man. That's just a given. That's not like, nobody has a special patent on that shit, man.
Right. Consider that series or whatever. If it is a series.
A long time ago, man. If you're looking at a star in the sky, you are the only one looking at that star in the sky, because nobody's ever going to perceive it the way you perceive it. Right. And you have to be, at that point, the center of the universe. You are the center of the universe.
That's why I like you guys so much, man. You guys think like I do.
The sun in the sky, man. The sun in the sky. When you look at it, nobody else sees it.
You consider irony more than anything else.
There's a lot of words that go around here. Perspective is one thing that makes me think of it in a couple of different dimensions besides things get smaller. Distance.
I know your voice, dude. Flat distance.
What?
You're somebody, and I don't know who you are, but you are somebody.
I'm just some dude, man.
I know you're just some dude, but you got a very distinct voice, and it's pretty common. It's a common voice, dude.
Probably is common. Exactly, because I'm just
flat Earth dude coming at you from the California coast. The California coast. That's it, right there.
California coming, dude, bro. Cheers, you motherfucker. This world is not what it appears to be.
It's nothing as it seems.
Amen.
Nothing. So once you get your head around that, man, you'll be all right. Man. You'll be fine. It take a minute to.
My head's fine, dude. Don't worry.
I know you are, but the youngsters, the newbies, man, the early, the late comers, man, whatever you want to call them, man. But yeah,
I'm hitting a joint right now, man. Get my head right.
Well, it's been another fun evening. I gotta go pretty soon, man. But
you on the West Coast, dude?
Yeah, I'm out in the California, man. In the California, baby.
All right.
West Coast, United States, and they call it, I think.
Oh yeah.
Left Coast. They call it the left coast, man. I think.
Yeah, I'm on the right coast, so take it from there. If it ain't right
for you, man. How's that feel? Right coast. That's interesting.
It ain't wrong. It ain't wrong.
It ain't wrong. The wrong coast. There's a place out here called Long Beach in California, man. I call it Wrong Beach.
Yeah.
So That's just an inside joke, man. It's where the ghetto meets the sea.
You know what they call where I live? The heart of America.
The heart of America.
So we have somebody from the left coast and the right coast, and I live in the heart. So,
dude, we got it all covered.
We got it covered, man.
My people, we got it. We got it covered.
I'm gonna figure that voice out there one day. One day,
man. I hope so, man. Somebody's gonna figure it out because I sure the fuck ain't gonna figure it out.
Well, I mean, let me ask you this, Davey. Have you been listening to Flat Earth videos and stuff for quite a while, or is it something that you've come across recently?
I'd say I'm about 6 weeks joined with this Discord.
Yeah, I don't know why you would, because Flat Earth dudes and me have been doing this for like.
I've just come across. I actually found you on Heliocentric DLive. That's where I found you at. And then I joined your Discord through there. I've been on Discord. I've been on DLive since the beginning.
All right, cool.
Of DLive.
We don't have a lot of activity on the DLive channel, but yeah.
No. Yeah. And everybody that's replied in your DLive chat, I know.
All right, cool. I mean, if you want to get more active on DLive, I'd love to pump it up, and get some more people to join if you don't mind.
If that's the way things will roll out as they play out, then we'll go for it, man.
Yeah, I had to shut the chat on the YouTube down because we have way too many trolls. But the chat is open on DLive.
Just within the last couple of weeks, just a couple of the people that have replied, I know them people pretty. I'm a part of their circle over there on DLive. It's some of them that are in your chat.
Jump in here from DLive, man.
Yeah. I'm still not comfortable with exposing that flat Earth side of me to them folks yet.
Well, I'll do my best to go over there and pay more attention. And
there's some people in there. There's some people in the chat. I just don't know that they are full flat Earth believers. That's why. You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter if they are. If they actually want to get involved in the conversation.
Yeah. The way I look at it is if I go too overboard with it, I might push them away. So I just don't approach them at this point.
Do you have the same name there on DLive?
Yeah, exactly, but without the hyphen.
All right, cool. So,
hey, look, that is encouraging, isn't it?
Because everybody, I would recommend everybody, if you have a DLive account, go because we're live streaming on DLive.
Well,
it's like we're
not just if you have DLive, any social platform, because this is testimony to being able to reach people.
Exactly.
We've had people come in because of what Indio puts on Spotify, and we've had people find us on Twitch and Telegram, heaps. So everybody out there, if you're on a platform and and you're pretty popular or whatever,
I'm not popular.
Plug us. Plug this channel. Plug Helio's channel.
Watch what I say. I watch what I say.
I was going to respond.
I watch what I say.
Indio takes clips from the recordings here on YouTube, and I mean it's the same recordings on DLive. The same thing. Twitter. I'm on Twitter too, but Indio takes good clips. And he's getting very good response. He creates podcasts.
Nice.
From this, and he's getting freaking 4,000 or 5,000 listens a month.
Nice.
On there. So yeah. I mean, he's maybe even more.
Thank you, Indio.
Yeah, Indio's got it locked down. So. So anyway, but as far as the he's on freaking Apple Podcasts and everything. Our podcast.
Don't take any of my shit, Indio. Don't take any of my shit and put it on the internet. Don't you do that.
I know. I actually hate hearing myself too, but he has to sometimes. I can't even stand to listen to myself. But
yeah, you can take anything I say, man. Put it on the internet. I'm cool with it, man.
No, but Indio's pretty good about pulling some clips out, and he'll get like
clip it, man.
Within a couple of weeks, they have like 2,000 people have seen the podcast. So Indio's freaking rocking it, man, on the podcast front. So.
I try to leave when I leave a comment or something. I try to promote the channel and say, "Hey, man, we're over here with Discord. We're 24/7. You know, check it out, man."
Yeah, I mean, it's rare that we ever hear somebody say, "Hey, I found you on DLive." So
no shit, man. That's like it might be a first, man, I've ever heard.
Well,
David.
that's what I'm saying.
You might be the first DLive ever.
I turned the chat off on YouTube because it's just troll fest. So maybe we should really just kind of focus on DLive and get some people over here from DLive.
Well, from my experience the last couple of weeks or so, I'm pretty much the only one that's there.
Yeah.
Other than the people that come,
focus on it more than
those folks that because I mean I've been on this Discord a couple of times, like right after I did the voice verify.
Yeah.
And have mentioned that I found you guys on DLive, and that really just kind of like with the wind, it just went by. Nobody really acknowledged it. You might not have been there. Helio, you might not have been there.
Well, because I'm not there. That's
right.
But if I was there, then maybe I could get some more people in here.
But let me go look.
I can't do it while I'm at work, but if I'm...
Yeah, I dig it. Maybe I'll be your guy while you're 9 to 5. I don't know. But let me go look at the recent chat over there. I probably know the last 7 to 10 people that were in that chat.
Yeah, and if they like the channel, if they're flat Earth, they don't necessarily have to.
I've known the one guy. I've known the one guy since I've been a part of DLive back in 2017.
Damn.
It's just like I was about to give up on the DLive stream. I'm like, yeah,
don't do that. Don't do that. Those are some very community ridden people. That whole platform is about community because nobody gets paid nothing for being there.
We have way too many trolls on YouTube. That's why I shut the chat off.
Yeah.
Let's go to DLive and freaking focus on that. Now let's try to move some people from here. Even if you're in here talking, then respond to the DLive chat.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
There's one guy. There's a lot of I believe there's a lot of flat earthers on DLive.
Yeah, there is.
I think so too. I just want to, but there,
there's a couple of people that are live right now that are.
Yep. So there you go, man. There's a proof.
I think maybe we should promote it more.
Drop some links in the chat, man.
We're on YouTube, but
drop some links in the chat. Yeah, cool.
Well, I'm just saying.
Why ain't I seeing it?
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, now I'm back. I'm in the chat. I know Free Guy.
All right.
I know Angry Mouthy Freak.
Send them links, man. Send them links, bro. Hey, man.
I'll jump
some
in there.
Cool people over here, man. Check it out.
Bayonet. That guy Bayonet, I've known him from the very first. He was like one of my first followers.
I'll jump in there and say hi.
SOB, he's pretty popular. The Dude Goo Man, I'm currently involved with him. You know, we chat a lot.
Awesome, man. If you can recruit.
I just don't know their stances. I don't know what their beliefs are.
I do. We got
what I can do on DLive. I can give you like a moderator role, so you can post the links and shit.
Yeah, there was one chick in there I was talking with. We had like a 3, 4, or 5 day dialogue going in the DLive chat. Let me go look and see what her name is.
I haven't been paying attention to it, but You know,
there's people that frequent it. They just don't stay long. At the most you get about 3 viewers there at one given time.
I know that already, but I was just
if
we can.
I'm just saying it's just sporadic when I could go in there and make any kind of a difference in presence. You know what I mean? I'm always there. That's where I watch when I'm not in Discord listening to this channel. I have DLive's Helioskeptic tabbed listening to you guys.
Oh, cool. Yeah, man,
That's
bro.
when you look at that channel and you see there's one viewer, it's usually me.
All right, cool.
Anything more than that is one of those people that might reply.
Telling you, I just really haven't taken a look too much at it, but
there's some facts. There's some facts for you to consider.
All right.
As far as numbers go, yeah.
Here's something. YouTube has been fucking with. I have 2 channels, and YouTube has been fucking with me, and so do all the trolls. You know, they're like hot on YouTube. So that's why I took that off there.
You won't get that on DLive. People, you'll get a lot of stickers and shit like that, and somebody will think there's somebody there.
That's not necessarily true, but until DLive fucks with me, let's concentrate on the chat and DLive and see what some more people.
Absolutely, they won't fuck with you. DLive won't fuck with you.
I don't think they will.
DLive's dead.
We'll see.
They're trying to make a rebound on their fourth.
They have because they were popular for a while and going back and forth. I mean, but I don't think they necessarily want to be like, Flat Earth is going to bring us back. No, man, but we might get like 20 viewers at a time or whatever. But that's fine because what we want to do is just have people join the server. Get involved in the chat,
absolutely.
Like 20 at a time, because we don't want a fucking 100 trolls,
No, even the trolls on DLive are like not really trolls, you know what I mean? They just
it's better fact. I mean, looking at DLive chat, they're actually just like, hey, you guys are talking about Flat Earth. I mean, they really, just like, why are you talking about that?
Yeah, there's one. This one I was engaging with for a little bit. Let me go get who they were.
Trying to remember my fucking password.
Wait,
it's actually, asking me for my password again. I think it's my fucking password.
Man, I can't.
I haven't even logged it. Oh, here it is.
I'm so lost.
Cool. Let me go into DLive, my channel. Oh, here it is. And then I'll say hi. To everyone, if you're listening on DLive, which how many viewers we have now? Probably just you. I want to say hi in the chat. See me?
Boom.
Yeah, let's recruit some people from DLive up in here. Yeah, I see you there, Dave. Yeah.
There we go.
Good.
Yeah. This guy here, here, let me get this real quick.
Are you gonna message somebody and tell them to come?
No, just this link here, this guy here. He's pretty slick. He's got the knowledge. He's got the awareness.
About what?
I'm not quite sure if he's flat Earth, but like he's.
Let me give you a mod role.
All right.
Now,
let me go talk with this guy.
If you're gonna help me out with this, and I won't give you mod roll if you're not, but that's where you came from, and you said you watch the D Live channel all the time, and you talk to people in the chat, which you're the only person I've ever talked to that actually talks about this. So.
All right. Well, there was a girl, angry Mimi.
The reason I'm saying this is if I give
you don't have to give me mod roll. I'll still talk with folks.
Well, I'm gonna give you mod roll anyway. Fuck it.
No, I'm not going to steer you wrong. I'm not going to make anything bad or anything negative to anything.
Now you're a moderator on the D Live chat.
It's
as if we get more than 2 or 3 viewers.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's where I listen to you guys the most. Like when I'm not focused on Discord.
I would love for that D Live channel to blow up. Bro. That would be fun.
I know a lot of people that I think that are flat Earth thinkers, but nobody really talks about it.
No, sure.
So I'll start engaging. I got about 4 or 5 people that I talk with closely. I'm intimate with, on a Discord DM basis that I want to, bring to this Discord.
Man. I mean, you can just kind of around. I mean,
I'm not going to bring any riffraff. I'll tell you that. I'm not going to bring any riffraff to you guys.
I can already tell that about you.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. I like to think that my character speaks for itself.
If you did, I would.
Shut me down anytime you need to. That's all I got to say.
I've been doing this
I'm not here
for
to
quite a while, so anyway.
Yeah, you get it, man. I get it. You get it.
That's just fascinating to me because I know that we don't get a lot of traffic on the D Live channel.
There's a market there.
I would rather have because YouTube. And to be honest, I shut the YouTube chat down. We don't get as much traffic from there anymore, but it's more detrimental because I shut the YouTube chat down because it was only trolls in the chat.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, and so
that channel served better.
We're just talking, so we're not going to let when new people find the channel and they see a whole room full of chats that are just trolls. What are you supposed to do? When new people try to find the server, So anyway, let's try to.
When I'm going through my subscription list on YouTube, I always see on your YouTube channel, there's always at least 6 to 8 people there, at least viewing.
Sometimes we'll have up to 20 or even more.
I'm just saying, just on any given time that I've looked. You know what I mean? That would be like an average.
3 or on D Live. So, but let's see if we can increase our viewership on D Live.
I'm gonna
because you can chat there, and even if people come in and just start talking shit about Flat Earth, that's okay. We're used to that. It's not even necessarily a big deal. But I'm telling you, on YouTube, there's a reason I shut the chat off.
There's a thing right there that I like best about this Discord than any Flat Earth Discord that I'm a part of. Is that
I think
you guys here, you tactfully, respectfully, with all integrity to the people that come in here and want to play their games, and you guys extend the most patience with those people who want to pull you.
Years of patience.
And you guys will go and you will, with all due respect, do what other servers won't do, and who will immediately go to the "you're an idiot, you're an imbecile, you're an asshole, you're a
saying about money or or
Right.
power or for
You guys want to show the person why what they're believing is wrong, and with the sincerity and with that passion that you mentioned earlier. That's difference. That's the difference right there.
Yeah, we want to do the best we can. Not everybody does it the best way or whatever, but we try.
Right.
And I've always
That's
wanted,
why I like
I've
it. That's
always
why I
wanted
dig
the
it.
Discord. I always wanted the not Discord. Well, the Discord to blow up, but also the DLive channel to blow up. Because YouTube is. I already knew YouTube was going to fuck us, you know. So I want the DLive to actually be.
DLive hasn't quite recovered from what they were before January 6th.
Well, I mean, I'm live streaming on Twitter too, but they don't have the same open chat platform.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand Twitter too much.
Well, I mean,
as far as the live
I'm
stuff.
live streaming on Twitter, but you don't have an open live chat on Twitter. But the stream's going out on Twitter. You can comment on there, but it's not live. You know, like
something I've been doing and wanting to stream about is blockchain. And
like, well, I mean, even Rockfin or whatever. I mean,
it's blockchain, crypto type stuff.
I know what blockchain. Are you talking about the website blockchain?
No, just
I know what blockchain is. We're not going to get into that.
That's kind of it's a whole different thing.
I was just saying, if we can drive some more traffic to the Discord from it, like you say, I mean, nobody's trying to make any money here. All we're doing is trying to drive more people that are curious about flat Earth.
Do you own any .coms?
Say that again?
Do you own any .coms? Any websites?
If I did, would that make a difference?
No, I'm just thinking of marketing aspect.
No, the server has the wiki.org, isn't it? Is it wiki.org?
Well, me personally, any association with the Discord, I use social media. But as far as live streams, I could create a website, with a .com for that. But I don't feel like it would be as successful as it might be with, utilizing social media. I'm pretty sure nobody would ever watch it. So yes, I can create a website and make a freaking video where you could watch the same thing you would see on YouTube, but I don't think anybody would ever watch it.
All right, yeah, that's fair enough. I was just, if you were into the .com and the websites and that aspect of it, I would have went more towards a different area.
Since I've figured out how to produce this, and if I work together with some other people, and we created a website where you can, it could be promoted in different ways. Then maybe we could start a production company and do that. That's something else, but.
Absolutely. Maybe that's something else that we can discuss outside of this. But I mean, there's all kinds of options. It doesn't necessarily.
We're just some fucking guys on the internet.
Absolutely. And that's what I dig right there. We're just some guys.
Networking. Networking is key.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Networking is key.
Yeah. But I got some ideas on the other side of it, on the blockchain side of it, with the ownership of.
I don't think the blockchain is going to last very long, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
Maybe 5 more years. But that's just me. I may be wrong.
I
may be right. You may be crazy, but it's just maybe the lunatic I'm looking for. Too late to fight. Too late to save me. Maybe wrong. Oh, I know you may be right. I tend to do that sometimes. Just like, it pops in my mind, and I just start singing.
There's a .com. What's that?
You dropped out there. So that was Sala, wasn't it? I think he dropped out.
No, I thought it was dead.
Sorry.
Talking about blockchain.
Yeah, I got a call. I was saying that there's stoplookthink.com, which is a really good sort of website to send people to when they want to know about 9/11, flat Earth, the pharmaceuticals. You know, sort of a broad.
That's David Weiss's website, right?
Yeah, but the blockchain. I think Helio's both right and wrong on the blockchain. I think the way that the blockchain was touted as this immutable record so that we can avoid corruption, I think that's going to be sabotaged and removed. But
Sure, when it comes to any type of monetary system that you might be able to use, of course, it's subject to sabotage or anything like that. I'm not thinking in terms of I'm just saying utilize it in any way you can while it lasts, so that you can protect yourself and your family.
The only thing I was thinking on was the term of domain names.
Oh, domain names of what?
The new up and coming. You know, we're currently in a phase, technically what they call Web 2.0 with URLs. Okay, and the new version is coming up, Web 3.0 on the blockchain, where I've been investigating and pursuing and investing in Web 3.0 with the domain names on the blockchain.
Don't blink.
And you only have to pay a one-time fee and you own it. I have 57 domains that I own. I paid for. They're all paid in full. I own them as long as I can provide the 12 worded passphrase to that access to the.
Are they naked? I would just use the word naked, like naked domains where they're not assigned yet. They're addresses, but they're not assigned.
It's outside the comprehension of the current domain structure. So on the blockchain.
But if you're talking about commissary or if you're talking about domain names, you're just talking about a website that is for what purpose?
Right. It's a multi-function purpose. It works as a I'm sorry?
No, I was just saying, I mean, is it your own server, or did you buy it from another server? Right? Or is it through a VPN or what?
I bought it as an NFT.
NFT. Okay, I get you. Okay, cool. So, can you explain that a little bit? I don't even know, but I don't know why you're bringing it up.
I own the name
Right,
Davey Z.
12 servers that are naked right now.
Say it again.
Said you own 12 servers that are naked. Hosted,
domain names.
Well, you can't own a domain name unless it already has a name, right? But you can change it, anytime you want to. If I'm incorrect on that. No, it could be associated to a certain server and hosted by a server, right? Am I wrong about this?
I don't know which. No, I don't follow what you're going at.
So a domain name is owned by a person once they name the domain.
.com.
Yeah, you can buy named. You
could lease it. You could lease a .com through GoDaddy or any other.
They're like investments, right? It's like real estate, right? Like people create these freaking domain names, and then you have to, if you want that name, or if you go to create that name and it's already taken, and you find out who's got it, and they're offering it for sale or lease or whatever. It's fucking bullshit.
I'm very curious why he was so reluctant to actually say that, yes, I own these many domain names and I have them hosted on where?
The blockchain.
On the blockchain. So you have domains that are hosted on the blockchain, which, that part, I don't know much about that, but the domain names are public.
Right. 100% transparent, available to anybody to see with the key on the blockchain. Davey Z.
So you have your own server farm, or are you leasing a server farm or hosting?
No, it's on the blockchain, peer-to-peer network.
Peer-to-peer, but so you're paying someone else to host your network?
Nope.
No, so you don't own any servers. Maybe obviously I'm ignorant about this.
I'm ignorant.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I have access to domain names that are on the blockchain.
Aren't even named yet?
They're on the blockchain. So instead of having a cryptographic.
They're named. They have to be names.
They're readable names.
Right, so you type in the web address, right? Where does it go to? If we type in one of the your domain name addresses, where does it go to? What does it take us to?
It goes to the IPFS, interplanetary.
What would we see on the screen? But what would we see on the screen is what I mean.
You're holding if you already have them, like, dude, anybody can just type in, like, I'll pay you $5 to hold this name for me. Is that basically what it is? And nobody else can buy it, if you agree with the host server, that nobody else can buy it, if you pay them while they hold the fucking domain name.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe best place I can lead you to explain any of it would be unstoppabledomains.com.
See what just happened there, guys? See?
I'm not trying to sell you anything. I
didn't say you were, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, if you want a freaking domain name, it has to be bought through certain ways. I mean,
yeah, that's where I bought them at. That's where unstoppabledomains.com.
Nothing to do with blockchains.
Right, and that's only if it already exists, right? Is that right? If you want one that's already exists, then you have to buy it, right? Otherwise, you could just create one and, hey, nobody's thought of that one yet, and it's yours, right? Do you make money out of it? Is it profitable?
No, I don't make no money out of it.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't make no money out of it. I'm just saying it's just something that I've gotten to eliminate a couple of different aspects of the crypto addresses. If somebody wants to send me crypto, they just send it to a specific name, DavyZ.crypto. They don't have to type out X amount of digits to some crypto address. And it also it also acts as a website address on the new blockchain Web 3.0. I'm not trying to sell nothing, dude. I don't want no money from anybody. It's just an easier way that I found an aspect to the .coms.
Right, I get you now. So what does the address consist of then? If it's not a .com,
it's .crypto. It's on the blockchain.
It's .crypto. That's the thing now.
There's 10 different There's 10 different TLDs. There's 10 different TLDs.
10 loving
or LTDs, long-term domains. Long-term domains. Is that what I don't know?
Right, LTD. Right. Okay.
Am I? Do you understand what I'm saying? Am I sound like an idiot? I know.
No, vaguely, man. No. You know more than I do about this shit. You do not sound like an idiot to me. I'm the idiot.
It's just it was a way easier to, like, instead of giving people 5 different how many characters make up a crypto address for somebody to send you money to. I only have to tell somebody, just send me X amount of crypto to DavyZ.crypto. They don't have to enter in a 20-some digit number combination. And it's on a blockchain, and I also can use it as a website address that I could put up a static address, like a little landing page of a .com. But instead of it being .com, it's .crypto. But it doesn't only operate as a .com, where there's a website. It operates as a wallet on the crypto.
That's insane, man. I don't understand how this crypto stuff works.
Yeah, Unstoppable Domains, unstoppabledomains.com. You can check it out. I'm not being facetious in anything I'm saying. I'm not being misguiding. I don't want your money. I'm not going to make anything if you go do it. It's just what's coming up. This is the future. And if you understand what the digital ID shit is, this is it right here. You go by your name that you want and you own it. And nobody can do nothing to it. It's as transparent and it's as individualized as the owner through your 12-worded phrase to the blockchain. And if you ain't got that 12-worded phrase, nobody can change what you put on there and censor anything that you put out to the World Wide Web. The bottom line. That's the future of what the internet is coming to. and you come to this New World Order ID shit.
Huh. And what did you say you bought as an NFT? What did you buy as an NFT?
My domain name.
Right. And an NFT is what exactly again?
It's a crypto on the Ethereum network. It's ETC, ET721. I don't know what exactly it is, but it is a part of this whole thing they're trying to replace.
Yeah, I thought it had something. I thought NFT had something to do with images being sold online.
Right.
Like
but
online.
As far as what the classification of these domain names are, they are considered an NFT that you own. And your ownership in that NFT as the domain name, whatever chain you want to follow it through the blockchain, you own it through your 12-worded passphrase. And without that, no one can do nothing with it but you. So if you want to publish any kind of bullshit or truth or propaganda, nobody can do it through that aspect to the blockchain internet but you. They can't take you down, whether you want to put a video on your domain name and have it play 24 hours exposing truth. The only way for them to turn it off is to shut down the internet.
Holy shit, really?
Exactly. Once you own it, nobody could stop you from putting out on the blockchain what you want.
Unless, of course, it breaks criminal law, right? There's got to be some sort of...
Even at that.
What?
Yes. Transparency is 100%. It allows you to do what you want to do.
Huh. That sounds like a good place to create a social media platform.
Exactly. They're called, you know how like in the App Store they're called apps? Well, in the blockchain, they're considered dApps. It's all decentralized. See the idea?
Huh.
They're called dApps. You could operate them all 100% right out of Coinbase wallet. MetaMask.
This is where everything's headed now.
Exactly where it's all headed. And that old New World Order, one digitalized ID identifies you 100%, and you could create right now your name.
Davey, where are the host server farms? Where are they?
They're on the blockchain. They're Polygon. That's the blockchain they operate on.
So you don't even know where they're at.
Blockchain on the Polygon network.
All right, so
Polygon.com.
nobody can find where they are. And so, like, you're saying you could put out kiddie porn and nobody would ever know.
No, yeah, they'll know. No,
really?
That's
So
the whole
they couldn't
idea. It's
find out where you're
transparent.
I'm not saying put out kiddie porn. I'm just saying that's it's
Nothing you do on it. Nothing you do on it. Once you purchase it and identify it to your identity through your driver's license or however you register to get on there to be able to purchase that domain name.
A contract with the server essentially.
You have to identify yourself 100%.
So what's the difference?
It's total transparency.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't hide anything.
You can't hide anything. You have to be a part of the New World Order to do it.
How's it better than whatever we're already doing? It's like, hey,
because what we're already doing is going to be eliminated. Because what we're already doing is going to be eliminated. If you ain't with it, you ain't with it.
Here's what I'm saying. A better opportunity, maybe build your own server farm, host your website from wherever you build your server farm, and every amount of traffic that comes in comes to your server that you own. You're connected to the internet, but you own every single server and all of the traffic that comes to there. I mean, it's very expensive to actually build one, but everything comes from your own server. Of course, any one of us can contract with people that have these server farms, that are in facilities or whatever. But you can build your own, but it's expensive to get it started. And you can create an entire website from your house.
Yeah, I can do it from my Raspberry Pi.
Yeah, but that's not what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, and I could build it from my Raspberry Pi, and I could put that domain name.
Yes, I'm going to repeat myself. Yes, you can do it from your Raspberry Pi, or you can just have your whole garage full of servers. You can make your own website and say, hey, I want to build my entire website just right here. And everyone that subscribes is subscribing, through my own servers and everything.
Who are you doing that through? Are you doing it through GoDaddy or?
No. You can.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't know how to. You don't know that you can make your own domain on your own server farm?
Yeah. From my house. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, if you do it otherwise, you're going to have to go through somebody else's servers, and you're going to have to agree to their contract. And
Right.
It doesn't matter if it's crypto, in whatever way, it really, you're still going to have to agree to their contracts before you actually start, doing your thing. Because they're hosting you. Unless you get really deep into the dark web shit. But yeah, I mean, if am I wrong? I mean, am I misunderstanding?
I'm trying. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Seeing where I have to go from here. You open up something.
You can build your own website. You can build your own website in your house.
Yeah.
Create a domain, and you don't have to contract with anybody.
Right.
No, I mean, your domain, you're gonna have to contract with the government, of course, because that's your domain name and whatever. But other than that, all the traffic from that website comes straight through your servers. So and I'm not saying, I mean, since you're connected to the internet, it can be accessed by others. But as far as everything you build about your website can come straight from your house. You can make your own freaking website.
Yeah.
Computers, and so. But if you contract with you use friggin' 4 or 5 VPNs, and you just contract through fucking Swedish websites and shit, different server farms. And you'd be like, yeah, nobody's gonna find me. They can find you. I don't even know what. I mean, if you're trying to do something nefarious, they'll be able to find you.
I agree. I can agree with that. But that's not the whole. That's totally not what the idea with this new Web 3.0 is. I don't know. I don't see the correlation.
I don't know as much as it sounds like I might know about it, but sure. I mean, you can hide yourself, but it's going to take It's like a lot of work.
That's the thing. This new crypto web blockchain stuff is to not hide anybody. That's the thing. If you once you establish an identity on it, your identity is established.
Davey,
Like my identity,
they want you to go crypto, man. They already want.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Okay.
We're all
bringing it up. I apologize for bringing it up.
No, you don't have to apologize for it because a lot of people in here already know that we're already going crypto, and we've been that way through the digital system, and it used to be cash and all that. It's already headed that way, so it's almost impossible to hide yourself. You can't. But I mean, if
at one time there was a way you could do it through the ATMs. You could even do it through the ATMs.
The only way you do it now is to take the money you have now and buy gold because the whole system is going crazy right now.
No doubt about that. Personally, I think by the end of August we're going to be in a blackout.
Well, I mean that would be on them. If they feel like it would be beneficial to them to have major blackouts and stuff. I mean, they've already been putting out apocalyptic books and films for quite a long time. So I mean, this is what it's like. Oh,
the whole country of Canada.
Like
just last week
they're doing this, but if it actually happens to you, what are you gonna do?
Just last week, the whole country of Canada was in a blackout on their internet. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And they're projecting it even more.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just like, I mean, you see what they've been doing with the apocalyptic films. I mean, it's just like people are like, "Oh, this is a really cool show."
Yeah, it's not a show. They're just
showing because you have electricity, bitch.
They're telling you what they're doing. Is all the movie. That's all Hollywood is.
You can't watch the show no more, and you can go to Walmart and buy your fucking, toilet paper and shit, whatever. It's just like, all right, let's see what happens. I don't want that.
Hollywood is just telling us what they're about to do.
I hope they're not that close to it, but eventually it's a downward spiral. I mean, eventually it's going to happen. I mean, we don't talk about. Well, we do. I mean, we do talk about it. But I'm just saying. I mean,
the
prediction of it. It's not our prediction. They're already doing it. We're just pointing it out.
Same page. We're on the same page.
Yeah, it's their prediction, not ours. They're the ones putting out these apocalypse films and shit.
Mass formation psychosis. They got the majority right where the sheep need to be. It's all about listening to that pop. When they pull that tooth out. That's all they're doing on a societal level.
Is anyone talking? So is it just nobody talking, or I lost audio? Hello? Anyone home?
But there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason for this. There's a reason education sucks, and it's the same reason that it will never, ever, ever be fixed. It's never going to get any better. Don't look for it. Be happy with what you got. Because the owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now. The real owners, the big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you. They own everything. They own all the important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't want people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that threw them overboard 30 fucking years ago. They don't want that. You know what they want? They want obedient workers. Obedient workers. People who are just smart enough to run the machines and do the paperwork and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your fucking retirement money. They want it back, so they can give it to their criminal friends on Wall Street. And you know something? They'll get it. They'll get it all from you sooner or later, because they own this fucking place. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. You and I are not in the big club. And by the way, it's the same big club they use to beat you over the head with all day long when they tell you what to believe. All day long, beating you over the head in their media, telling you what to believe, what to think, and what to buy. The table is tilted, folks. The game is rigged. And nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care. Good, honest, hard-working people, white collar, blue collar, doesn't matter what color shirt you have on. Good, honest, hard-working people continue. These are people of modest means. Continue to elect these rich cocksuckers who don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. At all. At all. Man. You know? And nobody seems to notice, nobody seems to care. That's what the owners count on, the fact that Americans will probably remain willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue dick that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of this country know the truth. It's called the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it. We're going to go. This is a group of social criminals. These people in the space program. Nassholes, I call them. In case you haven't heard, the latest disaster for the rest of the universe is that the United States is going to go to Mars. Okay? Oh, yeah. We're going to go to Mars. And then, of course, we're going to colonize deep space with our microwave hot dogs and plastic vomit, fake dog shit and cinnamon dental floss and lemon-scented toilet paper and sneakers with lights in the heels. And all these other impressive things we've done down here. But let me ask you this. What are we going to tell the Intergalactic Council of Ministers the first time one of our teenage mothers throws her newborn baby into a dumpster, huh? How are we going to explain that to the space people? How are we going to let them know that our ambassador was only late for the meeting because his breakfast was cold and he had to spend half an hour punching his wife around the kitchen? Now, what are they going to think when they find out it's just a local custom that over 80 million women in the third world have had their clitorises forcibly removed in order to reduce their sexual pleasure so they won't cheat on their husbands? Can't you just sense how eager the rest of the universe is for us to show up? Can't you see them out there?
If you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball, you just don't.
is flat.
Yo, check it out. Did you know that the earth is flat? It's flat. Think it's a ball, and you know that's a proven fact. What if I told you pics of Earth were made in Photoshop? And astronauts are actors acting in a movie plot? What would you say? What would you do when you find out that the globe is fake and isn't true? You globers about to turn into a bunch of flat earthers. Just ride the wave, cause you know that y'all bad surfers. Ride the wave. Cause you know that's not the curve of the earth, right?
At that height, you don't see the curvature of the earth.
Just saying.
That stuff is flat. That stuff is flat.
train or something, you could just thumb through it and something to read, stuff like that. Microblog.
Show is starting run. Yeah, people come up. Welcome to Believe Your Own Eyes. You can believe your own eyes. We are live again with a new show. This is episode 15, I think. Is this where we're at? 15. Episode 16. Okay, so I'm losing track. You can believe your own eyes. When you walk outside, you can look at the sky. You have to decide for yourself if the sky is moving or you're moving. You're standing on the earth, spinning around, and that's why you observe the heavens moving. This is what they tell us, in the heliocentric idea. But you can actually believe your own eyes and conceive of these ideas for yourself. I mean, like the sun, 93 million miles away. It looks like it's in the sky, but math, science. These pseudoscientists tell us that this massive celestial body with all this gravity pulling us towards the sun, and it's causing an elliptical orbit around the sun, and there's all of these things, and that same thing happens with all the observable planets. That you do have the ability to use your own mind and think for yourself, and when you see the sun in the sky, you see the corpuscular rays shining through the clouds, and they come at angles. They have an explanation. They always have an explanation for those kind of things, but their explanations don't necessarily equal truth. And that's why I call the show "Believe Your Own Eyes," because you can believe your own eyes. You can know that you're not falling backwards away from the sun when you watch the sunset. So anyway, tonight most of the time I'll title these episodes some arbitrary thing, just some kind of weird. I'm an art, I'm a musician, so a lot of times when I write music, I write the lyrics around the music. So it's kind of the same thing when we do the live streams. I'll just come up with a name, just some weird thing. So tonight is Haters Gonna Hate. and guess what? They're gonna hate every time on us, man. They're gonna say we are fucking spinning backwards away from the sun. That's why it looks like the sun is setting. It's fine. You guys can think that if you want to, but I'm gonna tell you that we have our own minds. We can actually think for ourselves, and we don't have to believe the lientists. They can lie, and they're not. They can lie to themselves. They can convince themselves of a truth that they cannot prove all they want to. So anyway, so what I want to say is, if you want to be part of this conversation, what happens? Damn, I'm getting these. What's really messed up about this Discord? Every time that I restart my computer, all these notifications, I have to go back and mute all this shit every time. No, this one didn't, but there's all these freaking. Anyway, I'll just keep going. It's distracting, man, with all the noises. I should just ignore it. But no, yeah, I'm distracted now. But hey, well, what I want to say is that if you're a supporter of the channel, and if you enjoy the show, most of the information about what I'm about and where this organically came from, I've been friends with people in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord for a while, and the links to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord are in the channel. Ron and I are moderators over there. You should join there if you haven't yet. Discord is a great platform for you to be able to communicate and get new ideas. And if you're questioning the shape of the Earth, we have a lot to say about it. We talk about it pretty much constantly. So that's why it's called 24/7 Flat Earth, because that's pretty much all we do is just talk about the flat Earth 24/7. But it's not just about the shape of the Earth. I mean, it's everything that's involved. Going back through history. Some of the history we can't confirm whether some of that's true or not. So we're looking in the sky. We think, well, maybe the sky is telling us like we look at the sun. How far is the sun? I mean, it's been a question throughout history. So the sun is 93 million miles away. That's a number they've given us, and some people would say, well, that's arbitrary. They've given us a number, but when you look throughout history, you'll find out that some of the astronomers that came up with these numbers, and go back to Copernicus, their numbers were different. So like Copernicus, I think, said was 3 million. So 3 million miles to now it's 93 million. So what you're going to have to do is go, all right, so So Copernicus said 3 million. Modern astronomers say 93 million. What they had to do is the entire time they're going to have to assume that the Earth is a sphere in the first place. Where they come up with this distance to the sun, they triangulate. They use triangulation, Pythagorean geometry, and so they're trying to pinpoint where the sun is. And it's just like on Nathan's show. He's like, "What do we have any evidence for the distance to the sun?" And everyone says, the flat Earth people are like, there is no distance to the sun, right? Because, how can there be? Copernicus can freaking measure some shadows, and Eratosthenes can measure shadows, going down in wells and all that shit. But does that really tell you where the sun is? It really can't. So they still have to have a number because their math has to line up, So it's math equals science equals the truth, right? Is it true that the sun is 93 million miles away because of the all of the steps that we've gone through, all the universities, all of the people, the powers that be? If you don't understand how this, just like one of the big questions of the heliocentrists, once we go through this flat Earth topic, when we talk to these people, or not these people, I mean, everybody's a person, I try to, not everybody's a person, honestly. I mean, some of these people are digital that we talk to on the internet. They're just fucking trolls, and they don't really give a shit at the end of the day. They're just here to troll us. But most people that I've met, in flat Earth, and even a lot of Globers, if they're a genuine person, I just kind of have a knack for knowing whether or not they're being genuine or not. So if they can't wrap their head around the flat Earth, I don't blame them, because shit, we were all fucking globe earthers. But this idea going forward from there, and once you look into these ideas, like seeing the sun and the moon in the sky. When I was a kid, I mean, they told me that the reason it looks like that is because we're on a ball spinning around the sun, in an elliptical orbit, an average of 93 million miles. And the moon takes a similar path, even though we see the same side of it all the time, takes a similar path around the Earth. And it's just, I never really had to question it, but I question it a lot now, and I'm pretty convinced that they were lying. Or they're not. Not everyone is lying. It's like, how could everybody be lying? Well, they learned these things. I mean, they learned it the same way we all learned it. You don't have to be an astrophysicist to know that the sun is not 93 million miles away. It's not fucking rocket science, right? Anyway, I want to introduce to my co-host Ron Shekelson, and I'll stop bloviating, and maybe I'm making sense, maybe I'm not. But thanks Ron for being here. Thanks everyone for that was a good intro. I see everybody. I'm gonna give a shout out to some people. It's like, what's up, GM, Cigar Face. We got Truth Seeker, Crystal. Got Jason Mall, Aaron. Let's see who else we got. Yeah, I hope everybody gets what I'm saying, though. I mean, I know they do, but at the same time, we get a lot of shit from people on YouTube about our what they call beliefs. But I mean, we're actually observing reality, and it's not. They're the ones that are making shit up. They have their math magic. They have to explain something. They can't look at something and think that it's real. They have to use math to explain it. Because they have to convince themselves that they're not seeing what they're seeing through math magic. It's fucking crazy. I don't really get that for why people do that to themselves. It's a bunch of haters, dude. Like you said, they
yesterday we were on a good flat Earth debate with the Red Pill Philosophy channel, and I guess he's kind of new to it, so he doesn't know the arguments real solid. He's not real confident in his abilities, but he still did it. He took on some of the worst trolls, and he held his own. He did very well. And I think he's influencing a whole group of people who would have never looked down this rabbit hole. This is a really far out there topic for a lot of people. You know, people that they'll think the government lies about everything except this. It's like, no, dude. They lie about everything. Like there is nothing is sacred. You know what I mean? Anything that's important is a lie.
You know,
So
and I
everything.
followed Red Pill's philosophy for a long time, and I never thought that he would go this way. And I'm really impressed. You know, I'm really impressed that he actually did that last night. You know, just kind of he didn't. You know, just like I'm careful with all my stuff. You know, just like I'm not going to get porn bombed. There's no way anybody can porn bomb me on here or whatever. And so he just has like the basic, you know, thing, OBS there. But he also has put himself out there, you know, with his 200,000 subscribers, hasn't lost any of them pretty much.
He's
gained a lot.
He's gained
you know, but he's really sensible. And he's putting himself out there and asking people, hey, come in here and tell me why it's a globe Earth when I've done my own experiments the same way that a lot of us have done, and observations, talks. I mean, just talking about the shape of the Earth. And so, yeah, I have a lot of respect for him. So, he, you know.
See, he's setting the example for other channels that are larger, like Richie from Boston. He's been on Flat Earth for a long time. And he's got a large channel, and that's not his whole thing. You know, he talks about chemtrails. He talks about the Federal Reserve. He talks about every 9/11, every other type of conspiracy, Sandy Hook. He'll cover those. But he also went down the Flat Earth thing. He was one of the early adopters, you know, to Flat Earth. Same with Jurassic Liars. But when these larger channels like Flat Earth Philosophy, he's a pretty decent size, over 200,000. And that's about what Owen Benjamin gets a shit ton more viewers on his live stream, but you know, he's got more active viewers. But maybe Owen won't feel so like, you know what, this guy did it. He didn't get any blowback. His subscriber count actually has been going up. I looked at his sub count. He's been gaining. He might have lost a few guys initially, maybe a couple hundred initially, but he more than made that up over the next couple days. And his trajectory is nothing but up. You know, he's only going to get more popular. Now that I like to say, it takes balls to be a flat earther. You're not going to win any popularity contest with a bunch of normies. You know, you're going to take a lot of blowback, but it's worth it, man. Somebody has to take it. You know, somebody has to take the abuse so that everyone else feels more normal jumping in the pool. Like last year, GM, CDXX, Jason Mall, and myself, we were some of the only flat earthers back a year ago. I met these guys. And they weren't, you know, we were taking a bunch of shit. Like everybody was attacking us and piling on. And, you know, we stood our ground. And now a lot of those people are jumping on board. You know, a year later, they're like, hey, you were right. You know, they came on board, luckily.
Well, and even like, you know, I don't know what's going on with ODD. I mean, he fired his live stream back up again today. But, that 24/7 live stream kind of was the birth of the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, because ODD originally started that, and
there was no place else for it.
I know, but he's not involved with it much anymore.
That's fine.
But at the same time, it's kind of like I mean, I have no idea. I mean, I'm not personally in contact with ODD. I don't know why he's intermittently going with these live streams. You know, it's great every time he does it, man. It's fucking 600-700 people watching.
Dude, there was 1,000 people watching.
I know, it's freaking crazy. But so
we need him to devote his time to making videos because that's what he does best. We don't need an extra person.
He does that. I mean, he does it. But I mean, the videos he's already made are you know, they're making a difference in the world as far as I'm concerned.
Dude, he's getting huge numbers. Like, and that used to be It used to be the only place we could go flat smack people was on a YouTube live stream. And it's like, that's all I did. I went around looking for live streams to like flat smack people. I would tell them about 9/11, all that stuff. Tell them about the Federal Reserve, all these things, and I would hit them up because that's, that was like my goal. I'm like, dude, I have to do something. I'm just going to go troll everybody. Not even trolling, but truth bomb. Go truth bomb people. And then I found Discord. I'm like, this is fucking great, dude. The trolls come here and we hammer them. And pretty soon we ran out of trolls, dude.
Well, but they created our own Discord, and they're like, "Come over here." And it's like, "No, I ain't coming over there, man."
I think we wore them out, dude. We wore out all the globetards, and we converted them, a lot of them. So now we're in this strange.
There's a
like
lot of good people, that were. Well, it's not about conversion. It's about just waking, just giving, enlightening people on being able to use free thinking and free thought, and you don't have to follow. It's like if you have to believe this, all right, flat Earth, whatever, or 9/11. We go through all the different, it's like, do you have to believe in every conspiracy to think the Earth is flat? It's not about necessarily believing every conspiracy. It's about being a free thinker. You don't have to. What you're supposed to. Here's what happens with like a lot of globies. They want to avoid all the other conspiracies. They want to talk about the shape of the Earth all the time, because if you start hitting them with 9/11, the Sandy Hook, Boston bombing, all that stuff, they're going to be like, oh well, I thought we were talking about the shape of the Earth, because they actually think that shit's real. They think that the Boston bombing is real. They think that people died and all that shit. But I can prove to them without a shadow of a doubt that was a complete fucking hoax. And they won't touch it.
He had who was that guy? The father, Robbie something. We won't even say his name because we don't want to get a strike. But everyone probably
Robbie
knows,
Parker. I'll say his name.
Okay. But he did that, liar. And I'm like, I know he's a fucking liar. And he was like smirking. He had Duper's delight. And it's like, damn, dude, he's
watching some of that shit
hard,
today.
Man.
It's just like, man, God.
He was exposing every hoax. I'm like, damn. That's what YouTube specifically doesn't want. I'm like, dude, I don't see him staying up very long, dude. Thumbs up, give him a round of applause because it took a lot of guts. There was probably haters in there that are gonna flag his content. Yeah, dude, you can't, like, everybody who was exposing these hoaxes, dude, they were getting hammered. I don't want his channel like damaged because there's these trolls and these haters, dude, these paid.
We had eventually, Ron, as much as I've held on to this channel for a few years, if we, no matter what, I'm probably gonna get hit myself here, but I mean, just fuck it, man. Everybody speak your mind. When you come on my channel, just speak your mind. I mean, just have a certain level of sensitivity.
Like,
there's a way that everyone knows kind of how to talk now, just to kind of to have the conversation.
Everybody knows who he is, Helio. But I'm just saying, like, if they could get you for hate speech because you specifically mentioned the name, everybody here knows about Sandy Hook. I would assume most people know. So it's not worth getting a strike because everyone knows who that asshole is,
Yeah, but it's not just about Robbie Parker either. I mean, there's more people involved there. I mean, that you see people
David
that
Wheeler,
were involved there that were in a lot of the other hoaxes as well. They have the same crisis actors. They recycle them.
But what happens?
Freaking crazy.
This is what I like to tell people who are like people that are feeling black-pilled. I'm like, guys, here's why it's important to reveal flat Earth, because this is the one conspiracy that ends everything. It ends all the other hoaxes, because all of these illegitimate governments, the eyeballs will be on them. Wait a minute. Everyone's going to turn around and look at their government officials and say, you fuckers lied to me. Don't tell me you didn't know. You had to know this, you fucker. And they're going to, you know what I mean? They're all going to be replaced. Like, there's going to, because once you lose credibility, it takes a lifetime to build credibility in like 1 second to lose credibility. Once you've lost your credibility, you've got nothing. And that's what happened to Alex Jones. He lost his street cred. And when they shut his channel down, nobody cared.
How did he lose his street cred? I mean, what exactly is happening there?
Because he sold out, dude. He sold out. He swallowed his nuts, dude.
Okay,
he got the lawsuit.
So he has fucking Buzz Aldrin on for an interview.
No,
and he
I'll tell you how he did
his ass
it.
out on the moon hoax. Is that how he lost it?
He did it multiple ways. He did it with the Sandy Hook thing, where he turned his back on Wolfgang Halbig. He did it with Pizzagate, where he swallowed.
He did turn his back on Wolfgang. He definitely did that.
Yeah, he left him out to dry, and then he did it again with the Pizzagate thing, right? And then he was always shilling for Israel. He would call out everyone else but Israel. 9/11, just a lot of things, dude. He lost a lot of cred. It's like, wow, dude. There's one group of people he won't criticize, and we know who it is. So, and that's that nobody, like the truther community, they didn't stand behind him because he wasn't one of us. He's not a truther. And that's what what's his name? Eric Dubay was kind of hammering Owen Benjamin. He's like, dude, would you rather be a friend or be a truther? And that, because he's like, I'm friends with Alex Jones. Like, wait a minute, if he's shilling, if Alex Jones is like shilling for whatever, fake moon landing or whatever, trying to shut down any flat earth, because what's his name? Eddie Bravo was on his show and he wouldn't let him talk about flat earth. He pulled that video right away. Can't talk about that.
Oh no! But when Eddie went down there and spent time with the team, that video he did when he was like
at dinner,
like fucking Rob Dew was there, and he like at dinner, and he was like using salt shakers and shit to explain to these guys, and that video is there, man. People see it all the time. So yeah, man, fucking Eddie Bravo.
That guy's great, dude. And I was like,
fucking Eddie Bravo, man.
After that, I thought Eddie Bravo was fucking awesome, dude. I was like, initially, I didn't like Eddie Bravo. I'm like, this guy's fucking annoying because Alex Jones was doing the Pizzagate thing with Joe Rogan, and it got really big numbers. And Eddie Bravo kept butting in. I'm like, dude, just shut up and let him fucking talk. But then after that, I'm like, Joe Rogan and Alex Jones are the shills. I want to hear Eddie Bravo. You know what I mean? Like, I totally flipped the script. I mean, just that one conversation, he was annoying. But after that, he more than made up for it. It's like, no, dude, Eddie Bravo needs to have his own
shit.
I felt bad for the guy. He's talking about, he was always talking about aliens. And, I know he was into some conspiracy theories, but the alien stuff, I was like, all right, man, you're going a little too deep. And then when he started talking about flat earth, I literally felt bad for the guy, but he kept name dropping Eric Dubay.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
That name got stuck. All right, cool. That name got stuck in my head, and eventually I was bored one day. I Googled Eric Dubay. I watched 200 Proofs and History of Flat Earth, and that was enough for me to think, well, it's open. It's out in the open, and it's possible that it could be flat.
Yeah, it took a little while, but his videos are so well made. It's like, okay, let me go. Like he was doing the Bedford Levels experiment, Suez Canal, all these different canals. See, for me, like the waterways is a huge red pill because I'm from Michigan and we have the Great Lakes. We're surrounded by these huge lakes and they have water on all sides of it. So that when that picture from across Lake Michigan, that picture of Chicago, I'm like, dude, how could you not see that this is fucking flat? It's like right there is your proof, dude. And there was multiple pictures of different, different things from vast distances that should be impossible. And then this is before the Jay Tolan ones. Yeah. And like watching people with a P900, just some guy on the beach with a P900. He's like, look, this oil rig is 17 miles away or whatever it is, 23 miles. And he zooms in on it from the beach. He's like, dude, from here to there should be whatever, however many hundreds of feet of curve. It's like, well, how the hell are you seeing it? And you see like a little dinghy, like a little rubber dinghy raft, on the side of that oil rig. It's like, dude, you're seeing even the little boat. You're seeing everything from the ocean up, dude. The shit is flat. And it made me realize, I just kept seeing more and more. I'm like, damn, I still had a little bit of doubt. But
that stuff is flat.
That stuff is flat. Yo, shout out to Ace McLeod. Shout out to Chocolate saying the saying of flat Earth. That's what we have to call him.
Chocolate. Yeah.
But really shout out to him because he's doing a great job. He's been sharing the show and he's been getting us some listeners. So that's awesome.
Thanks everyone that participates here, man. We love you guys. I mean,
Tom Budis, and Tierra Plana.
Tierra Plana Midland. He's always around. That dude's been around for a couple years, man.
Really?
I've never talked to him, but every time,
I see
all
him.
these Flat Earth chats, man. That dude he's been around. He's meddling.
Yeah.
You know?
He's like meddling out
flat
there, man.
plane meddling. That's what his name means.
That's meddling. Colombia. I believe he's from Colombia.
Really,
that's awesome.
man. I fucking love that dude, man.
And shout out to Cigar Face. He's one of our biggest fans. So you got to
me and Cigar Face have talked many times.
And shout out to Eric Duguay. All right, fine. My answer. Had to do it.
Eric Duguay.
And shout out to MIDI HC.
Guess who's never going to come into this room? That's Eric Duguay. He's never going to come over and fucking talk to us low lifes, right?
Nah, he cool though. Yeah.
Oh, look,
he probably
GM says that Titus Frost wants our best flat Earth proofs. Why don't we get Titus on the show? I would love to flat smack Titus. I told him because I can't do it. I was in his stream. He was live streaming on YouTube, and it's like you can't really flat. You can if someone has a visual ability, but it's hard enough on Discord when you have all the pictures. Like here, you have your memes, you have your pictures. It's still hard to flat smack someone, but it's almost impossible in a YouTube chat with 200 characters of text only. When I'm a moderator, I could drop my my pictures and my memes, so it's a little bit easier. I'm like, here, dude, look at this. Boom, there's Chicago, 60 miles away. Here's this one. Boom, just all these little proofs because it doesn't contradict anything. It contradicts the globe, but it backs up what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? It's like it's a visual proof, and it's something that anyone could go verify. You know what I mean? If you go to the best one I saw was a spirit level. Some guy set it up on a tripod, and he put it right by the beach, and I guess he was by the ocean, and he gave the people binoculars, and he's like, here, take a look over this level. And he had the level set up perfectly, so it was level, and it lined up perfectly with the horizon, as it should. Because that's how things work, dude. The level only measures the plane of the Earth. That's all it does. The plane of the Earth is level. Wherever the plane of the Earth is, that's what level is. And that plane goes on infinite. It goes on forever because the Earth is level. There's no tilt at all. And that's my number one proof, dude. That's the most obvious one because everybody has water. There's a lake near, whether it's a river or a lake or it's an ocean. Everybody, is within a few miles of water.
Michael J. Smith, that son bitch. He always gonna throw the. He's gonna throw us.
Oh, I got better. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, bro.
Don't forget that barbecue sauce when you're eating yours.
He's gonna have that sauce.
The real deal.
Hey, and by the way, I mean, if you guys are wondering what this stream's about, I mean, this is, I could have, I couldn't actually put myself out there like this and do my own videos like people like Marty Leeds 33 or Jaronism or whatever. They make videos and do that kind of thing. But I found friends that I could partner with. And then I know how to do the live streams. So what's happening is that what you're witnessing is people that are of like mind coming together, having a lot of fun, but at the same time calling out the nonsense that we're fed every day through the fake news media, and so we're real people.
I got some nonsense I want to call out.
Should I put it on the live stream? I mean, some of the shit that you put up, I don't know if I can go on live.
Hey, shout out to the Non Sequitur Show. You guys suck. Quit debating polls and come debate some real flat earthers. Get some.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, they trigger me with the fake ass people.
Oh, dude, man, I was watching it too, man. And even Nathan, I always thought Nathan Thompson would, do his thing on there, but for some reason they were like, "Hey, yeah, Nathan Thompson's gonna be the moderator."
Nah,
and I
he's
was like,
not
"No,
good.
how can you be debating flat Earth and you're the moderator on a Globey channel? You
You
can't
got
moderate."
You know the problem?
I was like,
Here's
"What the fuck
problem,
is
dude.
that?"
It needs to be a debate one-on-one. You can't have 3 fucking globetards and 1 flat earther. It's not. It needs to be because people are talking over each other. It's like you get a certain amount.
Well, they put the title Nathan Thompson versus Fight the Flat Earth. I was like, "Oh fuck yeah, let's do it." But then they said that he's the moderator. Nathan's the moderator. And he's not the moderator. He's not even hosting the fucking show. How can he be the moderator when he's not even hosting the show? So I don't even know what that was. And he's like in his car. You can see the seatbelt behind him.
They should
It's
have
like,
it.
well, that's not a fucking. That's not what it
A debate where like you get 30 minutes, right? And once you've used your allotted time, you're done. No fucking like filibustering. So it's like you each
They spent
like
the
when
whole
you
show
get your spot.
telling you to shut the fuck up.
What's that?
They spent the entire show telling Nathan to shut the fuck up. It wasn't a debate.
Well, that's all they ever do. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, then they use their time saying that, dude. There needs to be a fair system where everyone gets their time.
No,
So
there
if you-
doesn't
if
need to
someone
be
wants
because
to,
the
like-
Earth is obviously and observably flat.
I get
These
it,
guys
but if
they're holding on to their religion. Their fingers are red. They're just like holding on to their globe religion. And they
But how
like
many
to have
people are buying it?
adventures in alternate reality through YouTube, and they like to make fun of people as if we don't. We haven't been through the same fucking system that they went through. The same education system. It's not like they're like, well, you just don't understand. You haven't had enough mathematics teaching to know whether what you're seeing is maybe it's this, maybe it's not, because you don't understand the math. I mean, come on, man.
know what it is, Helio? It's like we broke out of the spell. I believe there is some kind of spell. There's some kind of witchcraft behind it because it's patently obvious that it's fucking flat, but some people cannot break out of the spell. They're not stupid people. There's a lot of smart people that just can't break through. Even when you plainly explain it to them. I was trying to explain to somebody like it was a weapon that was used in those fires. He was an older guy, but he didn't get it. He just didn't get it. I'm like, look, this is not a fire. The trees all survived, but the houses are toasted. The cars are toasted. None of the fucking trees are burned, man. This is not a fire. Wake up. And he wouldn't get it. It's like, wow, man. This is going to be impossible.
Okay, so the house is completely obliterated. A forest fire caused it, but the trees are still there.
Yes. The pine needles on the ground are not even burned. It's
my
seen pine needles. We seen pine needles in the molten aluminum. There was molten aluminum with pine needles sticking in it, and the metal re-solidified, and it had green pine needles. The pine needles didn't even burn. That means it liquefied the metal, the aluminum, without making it hot. That is straight up the Hutchinson effect. That's exactly what it does. Now, some of the shit, I'm not saying that not everything is hot. Yeah, some of the cars where they're melted and twisted, maybe the steel gets hot and the aluminum doesn't. I'm not sure how it works. I've never been around it, but it is a really strange weapon. And it's going to be impossible for someone who's done no research. Like, I didn't get it at first. It took a long time. It's like, what is this? This is not normal. Stone buildings and steel, you think for metal to get liquefied, it must get hot, but that's not true.
But it's, I mean, it's like, where does it, as far as your understanding of reality, each person, and each individual person has an ability to to research their own reality, to come to conclusions that may or may not be think what would happen, like with someone that's just like sometimes we call them normies. Think like a normie. I'm a normie, which a normie would be like everything on the news is true, but there's a dichotomy there because there's Democrats, Republicans. I mean, I'm talking about in Western culture, American Western culture. Normie
I
would
could
be
explain
like there's a dichotomy. Yeah, it's a normie. But
my wife, not my wife, but my cousin's wife, she has like People magazine and all these things. She's a complete normie. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow, she has no idea, like all the trannies. There's fucking trannies in here that she thinks are real women. I'm like, for me, like they're so blue-pilled. I'm like, I don't even want to pop their bubble. I was there at Christmas.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's levels and levels that you reach. Because man, I remember being a teenager thinking there was a period of time when I was in high school. I was like walking through the halls of my high school, going, "Is this shit even real?" Now, maybe that was a gift given to me by the creator, or maybe there was just something that split my persona, from like whatever reality is besides whatever, maybe none of it's real. I don't know. But I used to walk around high school going, trying to be me, but at the same time thinking this is probably all fake, But I think that is a result of the programming. It was my backlash, my internal backlash against the mind control. I know that it was. And it was my pineal gland fucking saying, these fucking guys are lying to you.
Oh, for school, yeah. I mean, that's the difference. I mean, school is one thing, but like real life where you think, oh my God. I mean, I think the deepest rabbit hole, the most, that even a lot of flat earthers don't go down is the tranny thing. It's kind of difficult. And
it's difficult. I mean, it's just like me. It's difficult for me to say, just like all these actresses on movies that people are calling trannies. Dude, I'm attracted to them. I was like, you know what? I don't want to fucking know. They're I think they're sexy. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna? You're gonna tell me that's a man now, and I've been attracted to them? I just don't want to know.
That is a mind bender. Yes, and that's why I didn't do it. It's so hard not to do it, though. It's like, wow, I want to.
No, it's not hard not to do it. I just like, I have something else to talk about. There's so many other things to talk about besides.
I get it, but I'm like, I'm around all these blue-pilled people, and I feel like I'm in the Matrix. I'm like, wow, dude, everybody's totally clueless. And then here I am. I have no one to talk to. I have to talk.
Well,
I have to talk about
even though I came across that, I really think that for the most part, most of them are wrong about the tranny thing. I'm not saying all of that. I mean, but for the most part, I mean, it's just like all your fucking Hollywood actresses are men that you're
not all
like
of them.
that you're
Good
hot
portion.
for. I mean, come on, man, that's bullshit.
No, but there's a good portion of them that are like verifiably like, okay, Beyonce with the fake pregnancy.
I was never hot for Beyonce, so I
was
really
not
give a shit
either.
about
Not at all.
Beyonce.
Not at all. I was not either, but some people might think I'm just using her as the most recent example because she was pregnant allegedly. When she sat down, pregnant, and the stomach went.
Yeah, but there are people that have channels on YouTube that have fucking 50, 60,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers that just will, obsess about Beyonce's fucking genitalia. I have no fucking desire to.
It's everybody, dude. It's everybody. I mean, when I say everybody, I don't mean every last one. What I mean is, it's like there's at least half of them. A lot of the Victoria's Secret models, they don't have the proportions of a woman. They're like, wow, they look like skinny boys because they are skinny boys, dude. It's like they don't have an ass.
In some cases, maybe. I mean, and there may be an agenda there. Let's focus on the agenda and not necessarily on and why they would do that.
Well, the agenda is a satanic. There's a satanic.
But to be honest, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm telling you, this would be a cognitive fucking thing for me. I don't want to know.
Okay, well,
if I'm attracted to a woman that's a man on a movie or whatever, but that's fine.
You fat to some trannies, so we're not going to talk about it.
It may or may not have happened. I don't know. We can't prove it anyway. So what the fuck? What the hell's gonna come out of that? So whatever.
Hey, he said
Let's get back on to the less controversial. Like, see, okay, we can talk about the flat Earth thing because, yeah, there is a couple globetards, and we know who they are. They go around and they go in a wolf pack against 5 of them against 1 flat earther, and it's not even a fair fight because the guy was kind of new. He wasn't like a seasoned debater or whatever, so it wasn't really a fair fight. And it's not even a fight, dude. It's just, let's talk about facts.
Yeah, it's not about a fight. It's about facts. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to talk about math and what's in the sky. To them, it's everything that's in space or in the sky or something we can't touch it. You know, like you could go touch the water and you can measure it. You can get down really low and look across the water and observe that it's flat. You could see the sunlight shining across the water surface and it makes that straight line to the beach. It wouldn't do that if there was a curve to it. It would, you know what I mean? It wouldn't hit. The angle has to be flat for it to come all the way across the beach. So there's just like too much evidence that it's not a globe. And like I said, I think it's only, there's intelligent people that can't get it. There has to be some kind of spell. And once you break this spell, it allows you to see the other hoaxes. Like what ODD was like, dude, you know, the Boston bombing, Sandy Hook, these were all hoaxes. And once you realize that, you're like, wait a minute, my government is supposed to investigate this. Like, where is the FBI to investigate 9/11? Like, I could figure out it wasn't a plane. Why didn't they figure this shit out? They let us go to war? Yes, dude, they're completely corrupt. And it's like you realize every defense mechanism for the country has been usurped. It's corrupted. We have no defense mechanism.
Well,
These people
it kind of makes you
infiltrate.
wonder at a certain point, bro, that some of the people that would come and defend these standard models of whether it be government or astrology, anthropology, astronomy, all these people that have, they're just like, when you go to college, you're going to say like, well, I'm going to study this topic, and because I've gotten a degree when I went to college, I studied this topic, and so now I'm knowledgeable about that, so I know more than you do about it, and so that means you don't know what you're talking about. But to be honest, with the modern internet generations, we can actually can look shit up and find out what they think they know, and then debate them about their certain topics, which, they should welcome that if they're actually intellectual, but they're most of the time not.
So the guy that has the PhD, and he's a PhD mathematician and all this shit, and it's like, well, you should be able to figure out that it's flat, like your own measurements, but and I know they're shills, dude, because anybody with any intelligence...
Well, it's because we're on YouTube, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, YouTube, it's just full of a bunch of people that are full of shit. That's okay. But not everybody's full of shit. I mean, I'm not calling everybody on YouTube full of shit, but I'm just talking about, like, when you go, like, all the, like...
I didn't see them. I didn't see the shills anymore on ODD's live stream. I did not see. Almost everybody was a flat earther, and the gold earthers, they were like really tepid.
Fucking 700 people, 700 flat earthers going. Fuck yeah, dude! They want to flat smack the world just like we do, and we're doing it. One step by step, and there are a lot of questions just because you say Earth is flat. Dude, Earth being flat is not the only question when it comes to this. There are so many more questions. It unlocks doors that you'll never be able to finish the research, man. You'll never find the end of it. So.
There's nothing bigger than this one. This is like the granddaddy of all the lies. Like even 9/11, it affects mostly America. Like someone living in Canada, it didn't affect them. It affected us. We went to war. Some of the Canadians went to war. But what I'm saying is, this affects everybody. Like everyone's government is in on the cover-up. They're all aiding and abetting in the cover-up of the shape of the Earth. Every one of them, every last government is aiding and abetting. So this could not sustain itself if there was one honest government. It could be even like Ecuador. I'm pretty sure Ecuador doesn't have the clout, but let's say a good-sized country, one of the G20 or whatever, came out, say like even like Sweden or Norway, one of those countries where they have 24-hour daylight. They said, look, man, these guys are full of shit. Russia never went to space. United States never went. Japan, China, they never went. They've all lied to you. Like if they undress them before the world and delegitimize them to their country, and they verifiably proved that they were lying. Wow, dude. I mean, it's going to happen, but it's going to happen like a slow drip, like people just waking up like we did, and we realize, like, wow, dude.
Well, and that's
everyone's dishonest. Everyone.
Yeah, and that's why I say, like, I mean, which, how's this going to go? It's just like, like if someone doesn't know shit, then they believe their own eyes and see that the Earth is not a globe. They see the sun in the sky, but they have no idea about 9/11 or Sandy Hook or Boston Marathon. A lot of us have been through this path. It's just a step-by-step understanding. But and I think that's the situation for a lot of people that when they see the Earth is flat, which it's right in front of their eyes. So how can you not see the flat Earth? But as far as the other deeper conspiracies that we talk about a lot, it's important for us to be there for them and to help them along with the information because, dude, I mean, I'm telling you, I actually have compassion. I mean, it's just like I really think about this all day. I'm just like, oh shit, man! Somebody just came across flat Earth that thought everything they learned about history was real. And now they found out that the Earth is flat, and there's so much more that they have to learn. So it's just like, where the fuck do we go with this, man? From here,
they've got like a support group now. Like, I didn't have this before. Like, it was just me.
No, it's not about support group. That sounds like some fucking psychiatry shit.
No, listen, hear me out, dude. I got one word out. You're interrupting me, dude. Stop doing it. Let me get my fucking thought out. What I'm saying is, I had no one else. I was all alone on the internet, flat smacking. I found like GM, Jason Mull. I just found these guys randomly in chat. And what I'm saying is, now that there's people like who have a hard time mentally adjusting, like, hey, dude, you're going to be all right. It's the same world you always lived in. The world never was spinning, right? We were never spinning. We've always had a firmament over us. Whatever it is, don't worry about it. That's how it's always been, for as long as you can remember. So everything's going to be cool because some people will psychologically, it fucks with your head, especially if you have no one to talk to. You're like, am I fucking going crazy? Because you're gaslighting yourself. The gaslighting is so fucking
Isn't that
big.
Crazy? You're gaslighting yourself.
So
I like that.
Yeah, because everywhere you go, you turn on everything. It's telling you, dude, you're in the fucking matrix. We literally live in the matrix, and that is a big bubble to break out. And some people psychologically, if you had no other people to talk to, that is a heavy weight to carry. But now, hey, there's 12,000 people on Discord. There's 900 people in the ODD chat that feel just like you, right? You're not just like the rant. It's harder when there was less of us. You know what I mean? Like a year ago, it was different. Like half the people were trolls. Like, oh, you flat tards. Like half the people watching that ODD stream a year ago would be haters. And now it's like 99% are flat earthers, and there's only one or two people.
What I think's happening with the 24/7 Discord, I think we're in like a lower part of the wave, and it's about to hit again. Probably later this year, we're going to get at least a few thousand more members.
What do you think?
Everything happens in waves, just like what's happening on YouTube. Just the way that, everything happens in these wave patterns. I mean, people wake up,
dude,
in patterns, man. I mean, it's just a wave, man. And we're riding the wave, and that's why, like Mitty's song, he said, "Ride the wave," because, dude, we can't help it. We're gonna be. It's just like if you're in the ocean, if you're gonna I'm gonna go in the ocean and find out if I can conquer this, and it's like, guess what? You can't. You're gonna have to ride the fucking wave just like everybody else.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
I'm sorry, Ron.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. I said ride the wave, bitch, but I didn't want to curse on the song because and I took that out.
Fuck it, swear.
No, some of my older songs I curse, but like what? I want to reach a wider.
Isn't that it? It was just like we all go through these cycles of existence. We discover things, and we're just like, can this be real? So and so said it's real. I mean, can you trust that person? Or have they done their research? I mean, is this color red? Or is this? Or, I mean, come on, man. I mean,
D Marble said somebody famous, somebody big is coming out at the end of this month as a flat earther, and he's like sworn to secrecy. And he said it's not Logan Paul. So it's somebody big.
Logan Paul's proven himself to be a fucking dipshit.
He is. He's not big to me, dude. He's a troll. So I'd rather see someone like Owen Benjamin. If Owen Benjamin came out, right now he has a ton of influence, and I think things would domino. He's got enough of a following where he's pulling in his live stream is fucking big, dude. It's like pulling in 5,000 people on a live stream. That would set off dominoes to other people like that Sam Tripoli, like the tinfoil hat guy, maybe that once he realized, damn, Owen Benjamin thinks it's flat, and then Eddie Bravo thinks it's flat, and Red Pill Philosophy, it's going to give other people more courage to step out on that limb because other people are out there. It's not easy to be the only guy out on that limb. When the tree limb broke and you fell and broke your leg, you were out on a limb.
Man. I was just like, I thought it was like, I'm going to move this road swing for my stepdaughters and they're going to really love this swing. And that was my full intention was just like, they're going to love the swing on this tree instead of that tree. And they're going to enjoy it over here. That was my pure intentions, just totally pure.
Now you see,
and I fucking broke the shit out of my leg and then I screamed like a bitch when I fell out of that tree. I was just like,
if your neighbor was watching and he just seen you get wrecked, he's like, damn, Helio got wrecked, man. His leg is all fucked up. I'm not going out on that limb. And that's how it was like that. I'm just using that as a metaphor because people when they went out on that limb and they saw someone get really fucked up, they're like, I ain't doing that. Screw that. And that's how it was. Like anybody who came out as a flat earther, they got wrecked. Everybody would pile on and attack them and nobody wanted to do it. So the early adopters, we took a lot of the slings and arrows and softened the blow for everyone now. Now it's not such a taboo. It's like, well, shit, I've heard about this for the last couple of years. And now I got these major people coming out and saying it's flat. And it's like, maybe I'll have a look. I'll look into this because I respect this guy. Someone, he kind of man, I respect Owen Benjamin. I like what he says about family and things like that. He's not talking against
what often happens with people that question some of these authorities. What often happens on these mainstream news channels or whatever, that they'll say, or even if you pay attention to people that are dedicated to discounting flat Earth or whatever, those channels are, anyone that would create a channel just to discount flat earthers, they're suspect in the fucking first place anyway.
You an asshole.
Let's make a channel to push
if it's not true, then why the fuck are you even there? Give me fucking
let's have a channel to push the 9/11 narrative. Like, hey guys, 9/11, it was airplanes. It's like, well, wait a minute. You're already.
So I have a channel. Looks like Mick West is the worst fucking. He's the biggest fag that ever fucking walked on the earth. And who was? I think it was on the admin's chat tonight. Did you see Mick West was interacting with somebody? Mick West, man, he is his total fucking thing. His whole website is dedicated to disproving conspiracy theories.
And
how much does he get paid? How much?
I don't know. I don't even know who he works for. I don't even know. But his whole website is dedicated to disproving any type of conspiracy theory. Anybody that doesn't follow the mainstream news, which is kind of weird too. It's like the mainstream news says Democrat, Republican. There's all kinds of shit. But if there's some major event on the news, it happened, and Mick West is there to defend it.
He's a
balls to the
professional
wall.
shill. I was just talking to my brother about this because my brother, we got into Joe Rogan like I don't even know, like maybe 10 years ago already. We were, one of the first like fans of his podcast before it got, turned into what it is now. And I was trying to like tell my brother why I stopped listening to Joe Rogan regularly, because I was like, bro, he has these people on his show like Neil deGrasse Tyson, Mick West, et cetera. And I was like, these are shills, man. I'm not calling Joe a shill, but he has shills on the show. Sorry.
Dude, he's giving them a platform to do their shilling, so he is part of the group. And they're all making lots of money.
All right, I just didn't want.
Well, you can tell. I mean, I don't listen to Joe Rogan anymore, but there was a period where he changed his mind about these things. He did.
Right. I mentioned that too. The moon landing, a bunch of things, man. He just pulled a 180.
If you were a flat earther and you went backwards, no, it's a globe. Trust me, it's a globe. I know, I was wrong.
Right.
No one does that. And if they do, they're full of shit, dude. Because it's like going back to Santa Claus. Nobody goes back to Santa Claus, right?
It's like I used to think Santa was real, and then I didn't. But you know what? Santa's fucking real, bitch.
Yeah,
and I think that's what Jose JG's and Gonzalez is doing right now. Did you hear his fucking what he's doing?
I tripped on shrooms and I saw Santa, man. He's real, man.
Shout out to Jose JG's and Gonzalez, man. Yeah, the globe is real to you now. Finally, you thought it was not, but now it's not. No, sorry, everybody's stopping now, but that's okay.
Yeah, you guys could jump in with your thoughts.
It's just really weird. Yeah. At this point, everyone that's on the panel, let me see who's in here with us talking. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, it's like been me and Ron talking. Everybody left now. Mick Brazel, welcome to the show. Bong Sao, he's from Australia. He's upside down.
Becky's from Australia too. They're both upside
from Australia.
down.
She's upside down. You guys let's get the show on the road.
What's up?
Let's go. And Michael J. Smith, he's in Michigan.
Michael Smith.
Cold as shit.
Oh, I've been here. I'm filling my notepad up with little tidbits.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear what you have to say. But yeah, everybody in here is welcome to speak. Open panel here at this point.
Oh, it's just I get so tired of these dudes going by the scientific method, right? And they state things as fact, but in the new scientific method, no hypotheses can ever be proven to be true. So how are these facts? By their method.
Well, and oftentimes we'll say, okay, scientific method, we're going to say, we're going to determine the cause and effect relationship. And then they're just like, okay, well, here's, they really try. They try hard.
Yeah,
and they try. But they fail every step of the way when it comes to globe model. And it's so funny. I mean, it's not funny. It's kind of sad, It's just like, are you going to realize that they built the globe off of presumptions? It's like the Big Bang Theory, balls spinning around in space everywhere, space dust coalescing into space balls that eventually turned into this. You guys, they really think that shit's true, man.
And the thing is, like, somebody trying to defend it, like, where they have no evidence. It's like, okay, first of all, you got the Hubble Space Telescope giving us fake images. Let's just get one picture of Earth. Let me get one actual photograph where we could zoom in and see, oh, look, there's the Great Lakes. Here's California. Like if it was an actual photo, we could do that. But they don't have that. You know what I mean? It's fake positive image.
No, they don't. But anyway, go ahead, Michael. What were you going to say, bro?
Well, the type of science they do is Popperian science, where a hypothesis can never be proven true. A hypothesis can only be one rejected or two not rejected. And that leaves out falsification, scientific falsification through experimentation. So that's the differences between the method that we're trying to allude to and the method they cling to.
Yeah, but is it a method of understanding? Does it actually prove anything? I mean, I understand the scientific method is a way to gain understanding,
right?
But as far as these processes that we experience naturally, that's why. Like, did you listen to Nathan's show yesterday morning or this morning? You know, I lose track of days, but if you listen to what Nathan was talking about, but these,
he started going in on Jose, right?
Well, yeah, well, I mean, he went on Jose just like I did a little bit of. I mean, I think Jose is just like he's kind of he's just fucking clowning.
Which Jose?
Jose JG, not our Jose, but Jose
no.
He's
our Jose's still flat.
yeah. I mean, our Jose knows what the fuck's up.
He gets it.
As far as like these observations, I mean, as far as the scientific method, you know, I could give a shit whether anybody that thinks they're scientists think I understand the scientific method or not. So the scientific method, I mean, it is basically to prove that there's a cause and effect relationship between and an observation. You know, you observe something happen, so you have a 3-step process to determine, or 3 or 4-step process to determine whether that effect is caused by this. But it's pretty simple, I mean, and so when we really break it down with these guys, man, you know, when it comes to gravity and all that, it's just like, how many hours are we going to spend on gravity with these guys for them to realize that their Cavendish experiment is not, they haven't proven through the Cavendish experiment that that's causing the effect. They think, well, maybe it is. Well, it's like, well, what's the independent variable that you manipulated? It's just like, well, mass. And so, well, I thought gravity was the independent variable. These fucking idiots, man. Whatever. I don't even know. I don't know at the end of the day what is the cause, but up is up and down is down. Oh, none of us can deny that fact, right?
Yeah.
Hey, anybody in Australia in here right now? Speak up. Is up to you in Australia?
Sure is.
I
Up
think
is up.
Bong's still in here.
For
He's
sure.
in Australia. Is up to you?
Bong.
He doesn't know, man. He's too high to know right now.
Oh, no, good Bong.
That makes me think.
Bong knows up is up and down is down. Everything up is up and down is down. And they think that up is up relative to your center of mass.
So when you get high in Australia, you're actually going down. You're getting low. You're smoking weed and you get low.
Oh man! Go ahead.
It's
Ron.
good to
Sorry,
see
bro.
people breaking out, isn't it? Like, okay, like we went to the ODD stream. We hadn't seen him in a long time, and then boom, there was. I think it got up to around 900 and some odd people the first stream, and then he started another one. But it was, dude, there was so many people.
We were over 100,000 when the first time they shut it down.
He had 100,000 subs.
Yeah.
But he's got 200 now.
Yeah. They didn't do nothing by shutting him down, but double his subscribers.
But he couldn't live stream like he was doing that 24/7 stream. But everybody else, you got like Celebrate Truth, you got like Globebusters, even like what Helio was doing 24/7 Discord, he was streaming. So like we picked up the slack. You know, these smaller streams, a couple hundred people watching here and there, we made up for it. And I think we've only grown the movement. And when these bigger channels are waking up, like it could only be good. I can't wait to see who's the big name. Like D Marble said, there was a big name coming out at the end of the month. Somebody big is coming out, and It's like, damn. Why wait, dude? Like, come on, don't put this over us, dude. I hate the suspense.
Dude, it's already flat. We already know it. I mean, it's not necessarily about the level plane we live on. I mean, it's if we're fanboying who's going to come out with.
Not a fanboy.
Celebrity dude. Is no. I understand, Ron. Because I know you're not.
What if it was like something?
You're on the front lines, bro, man. Honestly, it's the reason that you're my partner here in this, because I know that you're on the front lines, running around to all these live streams, saying, "Hey,
God. Ron surprises me with some of that."
Go ahead. Sorry about what.
You're all right. Ron surprises me with all them live streams.
Ron don't fuck around, man. He's all day fucking long, man. He's in there going, "This earth is flat, bitch. Get your ass over here. Talk about this." I mean, I love that shit, Ron, man. I'm not doing that. I'm like Mike. Me and Mike are just like more like each other. We're just like sitting back going, all right, cool. Thanks, Ron, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate all the work you do, Ron, man, and I support everything you do, bro.
New arguments so I can formulate a rebuttal.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Sheila. Yeah, because you got to plant a lot of seeds.
The non sequitur show.
Like Johnny Appleseed. You got throw that shit everywhere, because a lot of those seeds are not going to plant. A lot of people, it's not going to take. So if you throw enough of them, you go on. Like, I'll go make 1,000 comments per day. No joke. At least I'll be in live streams. Say I'm in a live stream for an hour. I might make 50 comments. I'll make a comment every minute, sometimes more. And that's a lot of fucking comments, dude. Sometimes it's, the stream's fast.
That's why you're a blessing, man. You are a blessing. And that was the case. I mean, I remember when you first started coming on 24/7 Discord, everybody was like, you actually became a moderator pretty quick, because you were just on top of everything. And I was like, where did this motherfucker come from? And we're all just like, fuck yeah, we love Ron. So
he's a natural.
That's what I mean. I had nobody, dude. I was out there on YouTube and I met these people. A lot of them are here, and I've maintained friendships with these people because it was really lean, man. There was no friends to be had back then. You know what I mean? Like, all of my subscribers, they're just people I met in these chats, and I friended them, because it's such a small community. And it's not because I make any good videos. It's like I got like
but it's about what you do, man. I mean, we have a lot more work to do, and you're inspiring to me. So, and you inspire all of us, man. I'll say that, man. I appreciate what you
because
do.
I realize the significance. Like, it's not even about. I'm not trying to fame fag or nothing. It's like I'm just trying to wake people up, because if we don't do it, dude, like the urgency of this. Before this censorship gets worse, I feel a certain urgency. Like, there's nothing more important than trying to get critical mass and do it quick. I don't want this to drag on forever, dude, because I can't keep grinding every day at this pace, for years and years. It's like
more than likely you're gonna have to, Ron. You should realize that. I've been doing it for fucking years and years too. So.
Yeah, but you haven't had the momentum. Like, now we're getting traction. We get big people coming out. Let's say Donald Trump came out. The earth is flat. That's a big person, right? It's not even about fame fagging or like, oh wow, Donald Trump. It's just like he would blow the lid. It's over then. If somebody that big comes out, the game is over.
It's flat. The globe. You're fired. You're fired.
Told Nat.
He said we're going to do Space Force.
The Space Force.
He's like, I'm president now. We're doing Space Force, bitch. Space Force.
Set them up. Years ago, and we couldn't do it again. He's like, what if I gave you unlimited money? Because he knows they never went, and they admit they can't get beyond low Earth orbit. So, but what he's doing is he's making them out themselves, dude. He's making them hang themselves. Here's the rope. Come and hang yourself publicly, We can't go to the moon, sir. Why can't you? You did it 50 years ago with shittier technology. Now we got more computing in your watch than we had in a mainframe computer that filled up an entire room the size of a gymnasium. Your little watch has more computing power. It's like you can't do it now, but you did it then. And then these people that shill for shit like outer space, like Robert David Steele, will give you a lot of truth, and then they'll tell you there's like aliens on the moon and on Mars, and they're bringing children there. There's like bases and this nonsense. The real bases, dude, are underground. We have deep underground military bases. There is a tunnel network. I can't verify it, but I've seen these videos and shit. Who knows how far these tunnels go? It might be a psyop, but if the network is that big as they tell us, dude, that would be like a mind bender to think that they've been tunneling this many miles of tunnels underneath all of the country. That is just crazy to believe. And it would have to be flat, dude. If there was curvature to the Earth, now you're going through, like at 1,000 miles, right? There's 125 miles of curvature. So if you're just going level, rolling through the Earth level, you're going to pop out. You know what I mean? You're going to pop out, or you're going to be getting deeper and deeper and deeper. Like, if you're just going straight, like, hey, I got to keep this roadway level. I can't have any tilt. Got to keep it relatively, once you get down to your depth, you want to keep it there. But if the Earth was curving around you, you'd be getting deeper and deeper to the core. If you drew a straight level line through the Earth, you get what I'm saying? You're going to be getting hotter and hotter as you go deeper. And we know that nobody has ever went more than 7.6 miles. There's 125 miles of curvature at 1,000 miles distant. You'd be 125 miles deep, just heading level. If you drew like a level line, be 125 miles deep. No one ever went more than 7.6. Think about that for a minute. Where did everyone go? Is Helio popped down? You there, Mitty?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I just made a meme. I don't know if you saw the meme I posted.
Oh, Dr. Michael popped in. Good to see you.
Dr. Michael, what up, man?
He's one of the regulars. I see him on all the Flat Earth chats.
Yeah.
These are the regulars.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Did you see the meme I posted? The globe, you fired?
You fired. Yeah, I did see that one.
I just made that real quick.
Who do you think the big name is? I mean, coming out like
that's a good question.
What if it was Alex Jones? I know he wouldn't, but man, if somebody was Alex Jones, he still does have a lot of subscribers. If he came out like balls to the wall, the Earth is flat. They've been hiding it.
So?
And if he brought on big people, if he brought on like Eric Dubay, Eddie Bravo, and they just let flat smacking people and dropping red pills,
that'd be crazy.
He could redeem himself, dude. He could if someone with it. I know he still has a lot of reach. If he brought Flat Earth to the masses, I would give him a pass, dude. I know he's shilled and sold out, but he hasn't, like, everything he's done hasn't been detrimental. He has done some good, because probably every one of us here, Alex Jones was like our first channel where, like, yeah, this guy's fucking woke, man. I didn't know what a false flag was and all that shit. Like, he gave me he gave me a lot of terminology, and I had to work it from there. You know what I mean? It's like you get your first bike with training wheels. You didn't start out on a 10-speed bike. You start on a little bike with training wheels, maybe a tricycle. Alex Jones was like the first 2-wheel bike, with mainstream media. Yeah, it's like, so he got us up on the 2 wheels, and he could redeem himself. If someone that I still think he's influential, if he did come out, because he does have a lot more reach than most people. But I don't think it's him. But you never know. Even Rogan. What if Rogan came back around? Joe Rogan said, you know what, guys? I sold out. I was a bitch. I can't do it anymore. I just said, fuck it. I don't want to live in this world like this. I have to reveal what I know. It's flat. I sold out. I took the money, but I'm coming around, guys. Because enough other people are out on that limb. They don't want to they don't want to take the plunge like what Helio did off the tree. They don't want to be him falling off the tree and breaking his leg.
Yeah.
They're like, dude, it's safe to step out.
I hope it's Joe Rogan, because. But
I think that would be. Who do you think would be more important? Someone like Alex Jones or Joe Rogan, or a troll guy like what's his name, Logan Paul? Like that, he's just a troll. That won't have any influence. But someone like Alex Jones, who was reporting news, you know what I mean? He was reporting news for a long time.
He has a big following. It would be a good step for him.
Huge, man. But I don't know. I don't think he will, because that brings the whole system down. If you want to pull the rug out from under them, that's why I said screw this QAnon bullshit, dude. I'm going for this. I'm going with Plan B, because here's how much faith I have in the plan. The plan is not working, people. The plan is just stringing us along. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna flat smack people. These people don't want me on their platform. I'm out. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting kicked out of other Discords for telling truth. Because, dude, they're a limited hangout. They had people talking about aliens and shit. YouTube will still let you talk about aliens. Discovery Channel would talk about aliens and Area 51, right? They'll talk about that because that's the psyop they want you to breathe, dude. They want you to believe that.
It's so funny because I was just saying to my brother, it's mainstream now. It used to be like if you believed in aliens in like the 70s, 80s, 90s, you're crazy, dude. But now it's like on TV, ancient aliens, all this shit, man. You know, it's like mainstream. Because
they're promoting it, dude. They're promoting it. If Flat Earth was fake, they would promote it. They promote what's fake, dude. Because look, space used to be science fiction. Outer space used to be Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon and these Star Wars and Star Trek. Like, well, before Star Wars and Star Trek, no one had. I think it was like Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers and these movies that were in the 20s, 30s, and before we actually faked the moon landing, the space was science fiction. And then gradually they made it reality. And all these movies like what's like Independence Day and all these movies with like aliens and shit, then they're going to try. Maybe there is these creatures already. They're not from outer space, but maybe there is creatures like this, and they're softening us up. He's from outer space. These are the good aliens, and these are the bad, but they're all fucking bad, right? And they're brainwashing people to believe, they're planting a lot of seeds. Yeah, there's aliens. They're from other planets. They're from Venus, or they're from wherever they're from. You know what I mean? But we know that. We know they're not from another planet. And the only one saying that they're demons, I heard Richie from Boston. No, they're demonic beings. And when I looked at Aleister Crowley's little demon, it looks just like a gray alien. I'm like, dude, shit. Maybe they are demonic beings, dude. I've seen them depicted in old paintings. You ever see like the gray alien looking thing in a really old painting? Maybe that's what it is, dude. Maybe they influence people to do bad shit.
I don't know. I don't know if they're good or bad, but I think there's definitely something. There's some interdimensional beings, whether they're physical or not. They might not even be physical. They might be in another realm, a non-physical realm.
Telepathically speaking to you, like
that's why like people that do like different drugs, psychedelics, they feel connected to like these entities, and I don't know, man. I don't know what like. It sounds
pretty crazy. Yeah, those brain waves, dude. When I was like a little bit high on some cannabis oil, and I could feel like this brain waves, dude, like out the front of my like forehead, like a giant pulse of energy, like every second and a half, it would like charge up and it would discharge, like it had like almost like that, like a really low.
Do you think with etymology, eventually we'll be starting, instead of saying to be honest, we'll just start saying TBH. Eventually, we'll just start talking just like general terms.
Yeah. Well, my brother used to do. He used to be like LOL, JK. He used to just be cute and say shit like that.
What's up, brothers and sisters?
Hey, by the way, when I want to address this in the chat, I was taking a smoke break, and I pulled up the video, and there was like, on my stream there was 0 likes, and I was like, fuck, man, we've been going for over an hour, and there's no likes on the video. And
got 3 thumbs down with no likes.
But anyway, yeah, but I'm showing 1 like and 1 thumbs down. That's okay. You can thumb it down or thumb it up. I don't care, but hit one of them. I really don't care if you hit either one. After this video is done, comment on the video. I really don't give a shit. what people think about what we talk about. We're here to speak our minds. I'm a free-thinking person. That is exactly the reason that I do this. And so, and I invite other free-thinking people to come and speak on this platform. We don't necessarily, as far as like YouTube is concerned, there are certain things that we can't necessarily address, but I feel like this conversation is going very well. I don't want to interrupt it, but I just want to say, hey, man, if you're in the chat, hit the like button or the dislike button. I mean, hit them. Let YouTube know that you're here. So anyway, continue, guys.
We're official now, man. We're getting our likes and dislikes are getting messed with by YouTube. So I think that's good.
I pulled it up. There was 0 likes, and I was like, "Fuck!" There's 25 people watching, and nobody liked the video.
No. I think there's something else going on. I think we're official now, man.
Dude.
It's catching on. We're actually catching on now. YouTube is like, oh shit, no. They can't be spreading truth. What is this? No.
It is strange.
Yeah, I came over here because I was having a debate on 24/7 for an hour straight, dude. Imagine trying to debate with someone that says you can have multiple independent variables for an hour. How about that?
Dude, that's what Nathan deals with on his channel. And it's like, independent variable. You don't necessarily have to manipulate the independent variable to prove that it's the cause. You don't necessarily have to manipulate. You can. That's whatever's that. What's that guy's fucking name? The guy from Texas.
Unorthodox.
He's like, you don't necessarily have to manipulate the independent variable to prove it's the cause. Anyway, go ahead.
He's just a troll, dude. He's having fun.
No, it's because this is what they do. They actually go look for experiments, but they don't go for cause and effect. They cherry pick the ones that are where you're trying to do a correlation experiment.
Yeah, that's called the Popperian method.
Right, it's a correlation experiment where you're trying to correlate something, but you're not establishing.
It's not the scientific experiment, the science experimental method.
Oh, okay.
In the experimental method, variables are dependent, and natural laws are dependent on variables that prove cause and effect.
Right, so they go and they cherry pick the ones where they're doing correlation experiments, and they're saying, oh look, right here it says from this university you can have multiple dependent variables. I'm like, oh really? That's for correlation experiments. Show me the one where it says cause and effect, and you can have multiple independent variables, because that would make no sense,
Yeah, it can't. There has to be one cause that is determined through the scientific experiment to make sure that is the actual cause of the effect.
So he was telling me, I was asking for his independent variable for Cavendish, and he told me it's distance. I'm like, so distance is causing masses to attract?
No, it's mass. No, it's gravity. No, it's mass. No, it's density. It's the density of the object. No, there is no single cause, because of course the Cavendish cannot establish anything has to do with gravity. I don't know what causes those little balls or the torsion fucking bar to twist. And neither do they. They can't prove a goddamn thing. And it definitely doesn't mean that planets spin around each other due to fucking mass attracting mass. They're deluded. They're deluding themselves when it comes to all of that shit. It's fucking crazy. They should realize this and really come to our side, where we're skeptical of everything that they've taught us. I mean, just because we say we're flat earthers doesn't mean that we know the earth is flat. We know what it is. A lot of people will say, hey, it's a flat earth with a dome around it, and it's just like this. But that's not what most of us say. We don't know what it is, but we know that they're full of shit.
The globe doesn't work. That's what we know.
Yeah, we know that.
A 5th grade question for them on the independent and dependent variable and how it applies. That's for 5th graders. That's why I like that. Are you smarter than a flat earther? Because most of them aren't smarter than a 5th grader.
Oh, you want me to post that meme? I got it. Hold up.
Yeah, the as far as the Earth, if they say, I don't know the actual percentage.
Them to the box, Jose.
Going off of what they tell us, if they say it's 70% water, let's go with that, and that means it's 70% flat, right? The Earth is 70% flat according to the percentage of water, and the stars. We watch the stars go in unison. They move as one giant group. You could draw a line through them. They all move together. That means they're attached. Something's moving them, like the Jello mold. The berries in a Jello mold. That's the way I describe it. The firmament. Those stars are stuck in the firmament, and it's turning. To the best of my knowledge, that's what I'm going with, because it seems to make sense. Until I find something that makes more sense, that's what I'm sticking with.
Dude, I was so pumped earlier this morning because I got an email from ODD asking for a Discord link. So I was like, dude, I know this was about to put his live stream on today if he's asking me for a Discord link.
Oh, cool, man. That'd be cool if he came back.
Dude, it was on.
Yeah, he put it on his Nightbot, so it pops out every 20 minutes, the Discord link to the 24/7 Discord. And he put in his description. So we're gonna have
I don't see a lot of people though. I was looking and I'm like, man, it was pretty dead at 24/7. I'm like, where's all the new people? Thought they would come over. Maybe they're members. I seen a lot of people that were members in the chat. I recognized their username, but a lot of people I didn't recognize.
Well, I'll tell you what, at least 40 people joined today ever since ODD went live.
Nice.
Yeah, because I was checking the members log, and I would correlate it with when Nightbot would post it. It would say members, like 10 minutes later, like we'd have like a group of 10 members come out of nowhere all at the same time. And then 20 minutes went by and it's like another 10 members came out of nowhere. So I know like a good 40, 50 people came in because we were like 40 people away from hitting 12,000. Now we're like 5 members from 12,000.
Jose, remember a couple months ago we went over 12,000? They're like, dude, we're over 12. And then it went down and it stayed down for like, 3 months? It's like, how the fuck are we staying below 12? We can't gain any ground?
Well, to be fair, dude, we've been banning the shit out of a lot of people. Like I'm not going to lie, man. We've been banning left and right, man.
Yeah. See, I didn't know. I'm like, wow, this...
I'll tell you what, like I've actually unbanned a lot of people that I see get banned by like because some moderators sometimes like I could tell they're not having a good day. Because like I'm not gonna name any names, but sometimes they're like I could tell that they'll ban for anything because they're having a bad moment. So I'll go back and I'll unban those people and give them their chance. But if it's like I could tell if it's Kosho or Fokker or one of those guys with the VPN, I can tell I won't unban those guys. But you have to understand those guys are making a lot of sock accounts soon coming in. So yeah, we are losing a lot of fake accounts if anything. But I'm trying to keep the decent people around at least. The normal
as long
people.
as we keep the quality, we got a critical mass. I mean, where we got 12,000, we don't have to worry about banning people. We got a huge Discord. If it got to like 50,000, 100,000, it might be too hard to manage with that many people chopping.
Well, to be honest, I think we have reached that big and we'll be fine just because of the fact that we'll have more
are we
moderators.
kind of at equilibrium where it's just like gonna hover around 12,000? Is that where we're at, Jose?
Well, until we reach more people, like if let's say Red Pill Philosophy, he starts waking up his subs, and then let's say he wakes up half of them. Now we got another 100,000 flat earthers. They're going to want a place to hang out. Say, guys, come over here. Maybe we get 10% of them. That's 10,000 new subs.
Well, and like I've said before, I mean, Discord is another platform, and a lot of people don't use Discord, and they
that's what I said.
reasons.
Only 10%.
Yeah.
We'll only get maybe 10% of them if we're lucky.
Yeah, I've actually talked to a lot of flat earthers like that. I see them like U2's one of them, a couple others. I'm like, dude, jump on Discord, and they actually get mad when I ask them. Like they hate Discord. Like they're like, Discord is like a CIA. It's a data mining thing.
It's the name Discord. Like what's his name? Flat Earth British. He says the name puts me off. So if it had any other name besides that, he probably would have been on there.
Yeah, but he's on Facebook. So it's like you're on Facebook and you're going to bitch about Discord. All right.
It's fine. The name, though. The name means to argue, like argument.
I know, but what I'm saying is just like we're already out there. Why the fuck won't you come over here? and make the best of it.
It's a mental thing, dude.
Well,
it's
we
just like
have the time because eventually
name
we're
puts
not going
me
to be
off.
able to do this anymore. You know.
People said that, like, a lot of people, I don't do Discord. Flat Earth Mishka, I don't do Discord. That's what she said. It's like, okay, whatever. It's like there's a lot of people that are good that don't like it. I don't know.
No, I understand. I understand where they're coming from because we probably shouldn't, but at the same time, they're like, I'm on Facebook and Hangouts, Google Hangouts, but I'm not touching Discord. Fuck Discord. But what's the difference, man? You're already out there.
I love Discord, dude. It's so much better.
I love Discord, man. I love it, man. I get messages from everybody. If they want to contact me, I'll find their message like immediately. So
you know what it is? It's just like any other social media, except you have like this, what we're doing here, this voice conferencing. This would be a service you would have to pay for. Like, oh, this is voice conference. You could have real time, like, you know what I mean? Like a corporate entity, they used to pay for like voice conferencing. Like if we're going to have a meeting, we're having a meeting, like we're all from different parts of the world, and we're having a real time
That's what I'm
meeting.
saying, and then people are like, I hate Discord, but I have a Facebook profile, and I have, my max friends you can have is 5,000, and then after that, you have to create a page, like a fan page.
Yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, you can have 5,000 friends. That's the max you can have. But if you get more than that, you have to create a fan page. And so it's like if you reach that maximum, but they're like, I hate Discord, but I have 5,000 fucking Facebook friends. It's like, well, you know what? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You can actually come in here and talk to us about the flat Earth. Nobody's going to stop you from a goddamn thing. Just create a Discord account, come in here and talk to us tonight. And so you can think about Discord, whatever you want to think about it, and you don't have to post anything, and you can just create the account. I mean, come talk to us or anybody that's using Discord to broadcast. You can come in there and you can create a fake Discord account that you're just going to delete it one time. I mean, if you're that paranoid, but you're going to have your Facebook account out there, and your Google account, and it's like, I hate Discord, but I'm Facebook and Google. Quit being so fucking goddamn paranoid, everybody that just like don't want to fuck with Discord. Please come in here, because there's so many people on Facebook that I think that I want on, on these live streams that we do, man. There's so many fucking cool people that I've met on Facebook that I want them to come on here and talk to us. They don't do like video live streams, but I think like on Discord, it's kind of like, it's just a little bubble in the corner, and you can open your mouth, but they're just like on Facebook all day long going, it's just flat smacking everybody. I'm just like, man, I'd really love to have those people on here.
Let them stay on Facebook, because that's where a lot of people are. Let them do their thing. So we're going to get the big.
But I'd really like for them to just like create a Discord account just to come over here and talk to me.
We'll get them eventually. They're going to come over eventually, because this is the next level. This is the better platform for flat smacking. Facebook is too controlled, so this is better. Like you're face to face talking to people. It's like this is more personal. Like Facebook, do they have like a voice chat on Facebook? I haven't used it in a long time.
You can go live on Facebook, but as far as like adding people, you can add people. I think it's similar to you now, where you can add one person on your live Facebook thing.
Yeah, but what about what we're doing, like a live voice conference where we could have 50 people in one room?
The only reason that can happen, well, you can do it with. There's several different ways to do it, Ron. I mean,
I'm saying a lot of people don't do that. They're on Facebook. They're just sending messages and shit.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this is a better platform for debating.
Tens of thousands of flat earthers on Facebook that don't touch Discord.
That's good.
And I'm friends with them, and I'm like, hey, man, get Discord, come over here and talk to us. You can have a blast.
Okay, have them come
we have
on
a
YouTube.
Fucking blast over here, man. Don't you have fun on Discord, man?
I'm trying to bring everybody here, dude.
It's so much fucking fun. I don't know why everybody's so goddamn paranoid when they have a Facebook account, and You can
But
see
here's
what town they live in and all that shit. It's like, oh well, that's controlled shit. I mean,
people on YouTube to come over. We keep dropping the link, and I every voice chat I go in, dude, every live stream, I tell, like, when I'm not a moderator. If I'm a moderator, I drop the link, I drop the invite. But when I'm not, I'm like, it's in. I put it at the top of my video. I just got shitty videos anyway, but yeah, I put it in the description. I use the video as a way to put shit in the description. So I have a way for them to click on it. Here, just click over here, click on the video. There's a link. And then that's how I spread it.
Well, that's cool, man. Other people, most people are doing other shit, especially on the weekends. That's the only time that they have, to themselves. But so we're here. We do get a lot of traffic through the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We meet a lot of new, really cool people through this live stream alone, and so yeah, I mean, thank God for everyone that's supporting this stream and waiting to see what's going to happen next, because we're all kind of sitting on the sidelines. Once you start figuring this shit out, you're kind of waiting on the sidelines, but you're also inviting other people. It's like, hey man, I don't know what's going to happen with this fake New World Order shit, but they're trying to implement it. But what you can do is go, like, understand some aspects of true history and realize that the news is lying to you. So now we're all kind of going, what are they going to do next? It's kind of weird.
What? Freedom of speech is dangerous for them. It's very dangerous for them. A lot of countries don't have freedom of speech, like Canada. And then everything they don't want you to know, they call it hate speech. Like, they're going to try and make flat Earth hate speech. That's hate speech. Really? You know what I mean? They're going to.
Flat Earth is hate speech. Is it racist? Is Flat Earth racist?
No, you're hating the globe. You're a science denier.
I fucking hate the globe. I think it's a fucking retarded, stupid idea.
But you're a science denier. That's what, you're a science denier. You're questioning the science. Like, that's like questioning the Holocaust. You're a science denier. How dare you?
But I love the Globers, though, man. They're well, not all of them, but I was there, man. But I always kind of wondered, how could the Earth be a globe when I have consciousness, I have the ability to think for myself, I can learn things, I have a mind, I have pets. Those pets have their own individual personality. They can act this way. Even plants act different ways depending on, what environment they're in. Everything acts individually. And so it's just like, oh, well, this was just an accident, birthed out of fucking Spaceballs.
We're nothing, man. We're insignificant. You didn't know that?
How fucking retarded is that? I've never believed that. So, but when I found Flat Earth, I was like, oh, it's because they lied about the whole fucking thing, because Earth is a realm, and they're trying to put us in this fucking bubble with unknown lands and whatever we observe in the heavens, which has been consistent. It's a consistent clock for thousands of years. They're trying to say that it's wrapped around a ball, and this is why those guys, man, those guys that are defending it, like Fight the Flat Earth on fucking what was that show? I really don't give a shit.
Non Sequitur show.
Non Sequitur show. It's just like, why the fuck would they sit there and defend that shit? I mean, I understand that, because I've known a lot of atheists but a lot of atheists that I know are really nice people. So they don't have to believe it to actually be good people. So it's like weird, it's like
they believe it, but they think they know it.
The thing is, they're trying to fight somebody who is not for the official narrative. They are the fucking normies. They're like, fight the 9/11 deniers. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you're working for the New World Order. You don't see, and that's what I think. I don't think they have a big following. If anything, their following
like
is,
when they go to the elections, red and blue, right? Red or the blue? Which one are you going to go, red or blue?
well, is that channel growing or shrinking? That channel's probably shrinking. The audience is probably shrinking, and our movement is growing. We're only getting bigger. Theirs is contracting.
Skeptics, real skeptics, are growing. People that call themselves skeptics that are on the side of the science,
the official narrative, the official narrative skeptic. What the fuck?
How can you be skeptical? I mean, that's the fucking weirdest thing. I'm a skeptic of the skeptics. They're really kind of a skeptic of the skeptics. They're fucking idiots.
I know the best skeptics.
I'm a skeptic of your skepticism.
I'm a better skeptic than you.
These guys are fucking, they're very smart, but they're fucking sold out, man. They're fucking totally sold out to the entire idea of like the complete narrative that's been pushed down your throat every day. So it's like, that's why they don't want to talk about some of the other, just like I was saying earlier, they don't want to talk about some of the other fucking, like 9/11, Sandy Hook, and all that shit. They don't want to talk about that. It's like they just want to talk about flat Earth. They want to talk about whether you can see over a certain distance. They want to just like banty about certain amounts of. I can't see the entire tower, over 30 miles, and it's just a waste of fucking time. You guys are fucking. You're scared, and that's why you want to sit around and just worry about why you can't see the fucking Eiffel Tower from Brooklyn, man. You're fucking stupid, man. You can't. You think that you can see that far across a flat plane? You're just dumb. But they're not dumb. They're really smart. But they're just like, well, if the Earth was flat, I'd be able to see fucking the Eiffel Tower from the west coast of New York or the east coast of New York City. You dumb motherfucker. The Earth can't be flat because it's curved around. That's why you can't see the Eiffel Tower. Give me a fucking break, dumbass. You can't see that far.
But I was on the Brooklyn Bridge, man, and I couldn't see the Eiffel Tower, man.
You just can't see that far, man. How far do you think you can see? What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
I'm a science denier. Is it all right for me to be here? Is it okay for me?
Which science are you denying?
Most of it. I'm just wondering, is it safe to hang out, or what's up?
Well, I mean, you could. I mean, we can talk about it. What is?
Hey, real
what
quick,
science
guys.
are you denying? Go ahead.
Did you guys watch Journalism today? Anybody here saw the Journalism episode with Jay Tolan?
Some of it.
I did. Yeah, Jay Tolan was.
Dude, they gave a shout out to Indio in his video.
Nice.
Indio did good work, man. He's smart as fuck.
Yeah, that video that Indio did on Jay Tolan, is the last word on San Jacinto. Jaron posted it up, showed it to Jay Tolan. I guess they both already had seen it, and kind of give a little shout out to Indio. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
a shout out to Indio is a shout out to us.
He was really clinical, man. He's like the professor. He's like, he'll do all the math and all the hard work, and I'll just do the shit talking and flat smacking. It's like, I'll leave that the math to someone else.
I'm the shit talker, man. No, I'm just playing. No,
all right,
actually, you're the shit talker, bro. Anyway, but yeah, that's I didn't see that Jay Tolan video. I saw that he had put it out. So Jose, what's it about exactly? I mean, he's talking about Jay Tolan. What was he talking about? Did he have him on the show?
To be honest, I only went to watch that because I heard Indio was in there, so I kind of just fast forward to where Indio's part came out, and I haven't seen that video. But I have to go back and watch the whole video. I didn't catch it.
Jaron analyzing Jay Tolan and Indio's video?
No, it was Journalism with Jay Tolan live.
So he was talking to Jay Tolan.
Yeah, he was live as a guest. I even think like he showed his face. Yeah, they were talking, and while they were having a discussion, Jeranism, I guess, came across Indio's video, and he said, "Have you seen this? This is really good because like not only does it like show that the globe doesn't work with this picture, but it's showing like features that should be impossible to see on the globe, you know, which is like Marina Bay, Black Mountain, like all these little things, like even parts of the city. Like India went so far to even identify certain like buildings, you know, on San, like on I forgot where it was, San Jacinto, like whatever that city is. He was able to see buildings. Yeah. It's just a big problem for the globe. That picture.
I'm definitely gonna check that out tomorrow. Definitely gonna check.
Yeah, there's so much good content right now that I gotta catch up on.
Well, it's like I was saying, like Ron came in, he's like, man, there's so many people live. I mean, it's gonna happen, and that's what, you know, when you listen to a lot of these videos, like everybody's going live, you know, about this shit because it's just gonna. You know, people are going to find these streams and they're going to listen to them back, you know, just like I'm going to listen to Jaren's video tomorrow because, I mean, we're going to fucking step on each other when it comes to these things, so it's fine. So there's no big, it's not a big deal, man.
It's a good thing. It's good to know that there's good content.
It's
you know, you have an hour-long live stream that you can listen to whenever you want, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it, man.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful
thing. I appreciate Jose, man. I appreciate you. Hey, if you can, go ahead and share that in the chat if you haven't already, that Jeranism video.
Yeah, sure. Let me go grab it. 1 second.
I think you have a wrench. I mean, I'm limiting the wrenches on the live stream just for posterity, I guess. But
yeah, we don't want to look like IPS's server when he used to have all those wrenches.
It's like, I mean, the only, the reason that Ron and Mitty have wrenches is for posting pertinent information during the discussion. Anybody else that has a wrench on the server or on the YouTube channel it's only for posting pertinent information. It's not for stifling anybody's fucking
Leo.
What they call
Can you make it? Can you make it where people in the chat could share their link without having a wrench? Because I've seen some of these chats.
No, I can't.
No?
Nobody can. No. You have to have a wrench to post a link.
Well, some of these chats, I mean, I could post a link without having a wrench. I don't know, like if the moderators only see it and then they allow it or disallow it.
How you can't? Bullshit.
I'm mod for a channel. Okay, I was telling you, I've seen it firsthand. And people will post a link on Flat Earth Doctrine. I mod for him, and they'll post a video link, and I'll see it, but it'll be like grayed out. It'll be like grayed out, and then if I click on it, then I could allow the link. You know what I'm saying? So that way anybody in the chat, if they have a link, if I know it's coming from someone reputable.
I know what you're saying, Ron, but that's not the way it works. You're thinking about it differently than you might think it works, but here's the way it works. If you're the host of a channel, you can post a link. Anybody that's given a wrench can post a link, but anyone that doesn't have a wrench cannot post a link. There's a way that you can post a link, but you have to like put a couple of spaces in there. And then the people that might copy and paste it will have to put it back together to get the link. Or you can
I think in this chat you could just post links because Cigarface posted a link earlier of an image, so you must have it set so that anyone could post links in this chat.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, go ahead and try it.
Yeah.
And
did they change it?
I don't know.
I told you, Helio, dude. I mod, and I'm telling you because I see links come up. And sometimes you need one of the moderators to allow it. Let's say Riggs, okay? Let's say he wants to put in the Jay Tolan video, and I'm like, oh, that's Riggs. I'll allow that. I know it's not some troll, right? So I'll allow it. Other times you got to go check the link and make sure it's not spam.
Maybe they fixed it, man, because anyone, prior to this, I mean, anybody that didn't have a wrench couldn't post a link.
I know that. It would just go bip. Your comment would be deleted instantly.
Right, instantly.
It says no links attached.
Hey, Greg T, all our mics sound good? And he said check mic levels. Are we good? I mean, what the hell's going on with the links?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna listen. I'll listen to the YouTube stream. Make sure it sounds good.
Thought it was sounding good. But
GM says it's,
yeah, that's really strange. I thought maybe they changed it where you can post links when you don't have a wrench. That'd be kind of cool, but that would kind of get out of control as well too. I mean, it's like
I definitely know. Like what Jason said, I post a lot of comments, and I do try and post links, and they don't always go through. I'm like, I see my comment with the link attached. It doesn't get deleted instantly, but then sometimes, like if I got a friend who's one of the moderators, they'll allow it. So people are like, hey, that was a good poem, like the one about the Fed or the one about flat Earth. I post that in the chat when I'm not a moderator. As long as I got one of my friends there to let everyone see it, they're like, wow, that, because I was on Celebrate Truth on his live stream, and I posted that poem. And one of the mods there, he likes me, so he was allowing my link to go through. He was approving it.
Yeah, if it's approved, if somebody posts the links and then one of the moderators approves it, that's something else. I'm just talking about.
No. But before it would not allow it at all. It would get deleted instantly. You push send, and a comment with a link would get deleted. Now it doesn't. So if anyone's in the chat and they have a link,
YouTube changed it. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yes, Helio, I might know something that you don't because I post a lot. So if anybody
damn
wants
it,
to post
Ron, I'm smarter than you, man. No, I'm just playing.
You're smarter than me.
Are you smarter than an old school flat fucking retard?
You're not well informed, man. You don't know I know the YouTube chat, dude. I live in here.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's why I love having you on here. It's really strange though to be able to post links in the voice chat when you don't have a moderator
so feel
status.
free to post your links, guys. You do have something cool.
Hey, Cigar Face, go ahead and post a link and see if it works.
See, I don't know if the rest of the chat will see it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, but you
maybe
have a wrench. You have a wrench, and hey, that's what I'm saying. The Cigar Face, go ahead and post a link to.
I'm telling you, he posted one earlier. He posted a pic of Richard Pryor. Did you know that Richard Pryor was a Freemason?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm not surprised. Everybody famous is a Freemason.
Yeah. And it's funny because there's a connect. We were talking in the chat. There's a connection because Joe Rogan always talks about Richard Pryor. That was one of his biggest influences as a comedian. Joe Rogan's connected to Bill Hicks, which may or may not be connected to Alex Jones, who's connected to that producer dude. It's crazy.
Always have to bring it up, but the Freemasons, the actual Freemasons, don't consider blacks Freemasons. That's why they have their own sect, and we brought it up, I think, yesterday. Also, they have a different one for women.
Yeah, you could talk to Vegan Warrior about that shit. I mean, he's quite aware of that, and he's talked about that. And they have a very powerful sect of Freemasons in the black Freemason community. Very powerful.
Are those called bro Masons?
No, it's not called bro Masons. But you can talk to Vegan Warrior about that shit. But anyway, it's not called Bro Masons. What the fuck are you talking about? That's retarded.
I'm just making a joke, man.
I know
it was funny.
Funny.
You made a Bro Mason joke. Hell yeah.
Well, you know what's funny about I support what's going on with like Vegan Warrior and what he's doing with like Bro Sanchez and everyone. I really support what's going on. There's a demographic there that we can't, that won't come over here and listen to us. But Bro Sanchez and Vegan Warrior are reaching.
Oh, he's great, Bro Sanchez. Yeah,
they're
I
reaching
like
a lot of people, and I support that. So
they woke as fuck.
I'm not going to be over here. Doing what we do, and so, all kinds of demographics go and listen to different levels of wherever they are, whatever you can relate to, that's where you are, and it's just like, dude, I've been doing this for over 3 years here on YouTube. I'll be in chats and I'm not going to say it. Never mind. But there are people that don't shout me out or whatever, in a channel, just because I don't really give a shit about that. I've met people that I can get along with, and this is why when I met Ron and I met you guys here on the 24/7 server, it was like, hey man, these are my people, and so that's why I was like, hey, these guys I get along with, and if anyone else don't like it, just fuck off, I really don't care. So thank you. I appreciate you guys like hanging out with me and putting up with my bullshit, because I have a lot of it.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing like a meme that comes with a slideshow PowerPoint presentation.
Said I make my own. I am my own meme, man. Fuck it, man.
What's up? No.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get real specific on the scientific method.
Go for it, bro.
Break it down for them. They're trying to do.
Welcome to the channel, Michael J. Smith.
They stick to the correlation method, and I want to come back to the experimentation method.
This nigga's going in.
Right. I mean, they want to imply that independent variables don't matter, and that's only in the correlation method. They're quoting a specific method. But that's not used for the purpose of verifying a hypothesis. It's used for forming one. So the method they're dictating only comes up with another best guess. Doesn't prove shit.
Oh, Aaron I didn't see a link. No. Did your link, if you post a comment with the link, it might not, it might delete the comment instantly.
Yeah.
You might have to adjust the settings.
It doesn't.
I don't think it's someone specifically targeting you.
And we got a really nice compliment from Cigar Face earlier. He said that we're one of the best live streams out there right now these days, he said.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Man, that's because we bring it down to a level plane, and meet people on common ground.
You know what? It gets busier after 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. by me. It's like more people are coming in really late.
Well, the bar gets out, right?
Hey, check this out. Hey, I was about to go smoke. I was about to go smoke, and Michael made a really profound statement, and I just, you guys were waffling, just letting it fucking hang out there, and I was like, is somebody gonna say something to what you said? And
level down.
No, you were just talking about the scientific method. I mean, and it was really not, but. And then Mitty was like, he was talking about they're paying attention to the chat, which they're supposed to.
Well, I was breaking the silence because it was no one responded, so it was kind of an awkward pause. So I was just trying to.
And that's okay. And I was gonna go smoke. I was like, oh, this would be a good time to smoke, because I thought you guys would be like talking about this shit. But anyway, so Michael, you were making a very pertinent point about the scientific method. And so I'm instead of me, getting my nicotine fix, I'm going to come back and say,
I can be specific about that.
Let's do it, man. You want to get into
because you guys you punked him out, man. I mean, it's just like, what the
Grover stick to the quantitative method. In the quantitative method, math is used to describe a model. Models exist in the same group as theories and hypotheses. Or they use the correlation model, wherein we always exist in the best guess, where our reality is the best guess. Where in flat earthers, we like to stick to the experimentation method. There's multiple scientific methods. They're just being picky and choosy about the one they want to pick, same as us. But the best one for verifying the reality of where you live, and the only one with confirmation, is experimentation with independent variables and cause and effect relationship. They want to live in a place where all you got to do is come up with the best guess, correlate it, send it in to the gatekeepers, peer review it, and publish it.
Right. They want to come up with the mathematical construct first, and then they're going to predict with it. And be like, our predictions match this.
And that's the quantitative method.
Right. That method is, because if that method was legit, that means the Mayans predicted that eclipses would happen at this time every year, blah blah blah, and they predicted that it was Quetzalcoatl that made the eclipses. So that means there's a big dragon in the sky, according to the Globers.
Right. We can use that for correlation and say the dragon of the Mayans existed. And we're right.
So is correlation equal causation? You know, when it comes to that, I mean, there definitely is a correlation between certain circumstances that can make you, presume a certain thing about what you're observing, but that's not science.
Yeah, and they won't go by the experimental one because they don't want to admit you have to have an alternative hypothesis to your hypotheses when you start, or you're just doing a confirmation bias, confirming the consequence fallacy experiment. You can't just have one hypothesis that makes you bias, confirmation bias. It's only
to be honest, I mean, there's nothing actually. I mean, generally, confirmation bias actually is beneficial when you have solid foundations that are connected to it. So confirmation bias is a good thing because it helps you, it helps you keep your solidarity. In
it
the
helps you prove a globe.
The globe. Well, it can, if they think it is a globe, whatever. But confirmation bias does, if you understand it, your position correctly, helps you have some type of solidarity when you're confronted with certain arguments against your.
Right. Well, like, where do you draw the line? Where is it confirmation bias and where is it actual critical thinking? I feel like that's where the cognitive dissonance kind of sets in because it's like you don't know which is which,
Yeah, but if you let someone, if someone says, well, you just got a confirmation bias and you're just in a fucking echo chamber. Just like what we're doing here. And it's just like, I have this server, and yes, it's a fucking echo chamber, and I will fucking proudly demonstrate that this server that we broadcast from is a complete fucking echo chamber. But I don't agree with everybody in this server. But they're all my friends, and they all have respect for me, and I have respect for them. So we broadcast from here. We have different ideas. We're free to express our thoughts, but it's not. Dude, the confirmation bias. As far as like flat Earth, of course, most of us are flat earthers. But it's not because because the Earth is flat. It's just because that it's fucking flat.
Objective vocabulary is the steps used in.
No, what I'm saying, as far as confirmation bias goes, well, it's just like, even though I'm a flat earther and I'm I don't even want to bring that up. I'm not going to go up into this. I mean, even there are a lot of arguments among flat earthers that have to do with religion and all that kind of stuff too. I mean, it's not like we all just like agree on everything, and like historical depictions of whatever that lines up with some other historical book that we came up. None of us really agree on everything, So we're just people that are interested in alternative versions of the standard narrative, because what they call a skeptic is someone that doesn't follow the standard narrative, but then like this guy's Team Skeptic or all those fucking fags over there, they're all like, I'm a skeptic, but you can't be a skeptic if you're not questioning the standard narrative. How the fuck can you call yourself a skeptic if you're not questioning the standard narrative? That's fucking retarded.
They support the mainstream narrative, but they call themselves skeptic. That's like really
stupid, man.
That's double think right there.
It's like, I'm a skeptic and I'm going to use Wikipedia the whole time.
The official narrative skeptic club.
The official narrative skeptic club. I like that.
Or Syria.
I'm gonna make a new YouTube channel called The Official Narrative Skeptic Club. I'm gonna make a fucking YouTube channel. I'm gonna make another one. The Official Narrative Skeptic Club. I like that. That's why I love you, Ron, man. You're my bro.
But yeah, even the word.
Yo, I just want to tell you guys, I blame you for me being late for work every day you have a live stream.
I blame me, but I don't have to work tomorrow. Today, what time is it? I don't give a fuck. Oh, it's 1:28. And you're on the same, you're in the same town actually as me. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I only got to be up in 4 hours. That's cool.
But hey, Mick Brazel, what do you think about what we're saying about these people that call themselves skeptics they're completely deluded? What do you think about that?
No, man, I was on a live stream the other day, or not a live stream, but I was in a Discord channel the other day, and this guy was talking about laser experiments, and he explained the laser experiment, and then he, toted the results that are completely incorrect. And I was like, man, you've never even seen a laser test, have you? And then this one other guy jumped in and he was like, oh, these pseudo skeptics. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a pseudo skeptic, you asshole. Like,
pseudo skeptic. Did he bring up the word pseudo skeptic?
Yeah, he said.
What the fuck does that mean? A pseudo skeptic? What does that mean?
I don't know. I was like, all
that
right,
means
guys.
a fake
you have a good
skeptic.
Time
what does that mean? That means an anti-skeptic. What the fuck does that mean? What is pseudo skeptic? Someone said the word pseudo skeptic to you?
Yeah, it means he's an asshole and he doesn't know what he's talking about.
It means you're fake, dude. Pseudoscience is
you're
fake
a skeptic
science.
or you're not. And those guys, yeah, if he wanted to use pseudo skeptic, I'd be like, well, you're a pseudo skeptic at that point because. I'm not. I'm going against my.
Someone do me a favor and just go to Google and type in skeptic definition. What's the definition? I mean, I can do it, but everyone should just look up the word skeptic. I'll go.
That means that you're skeptical of the official story.
Well,
like
I know
you don't
that
believe
in this particular vein, it means that you're skeptical of the official story. But what is the actual definition of a skeptic?
Let me go
or
see.
Skeptic,
I think I already know.
Pseudo skeptic is like a peer.
I'm talking about skeptic.
You know what I mean?
The word skeptic, not pseudo skeptic. That's a made up term. But skeptic, what does that mean? I'll look it up.
It means you're a flat earther.
well, it doesn't necessarily mean you're a flat earther. I mean, but dude, imagine you're sitting in a class. I mean, maybe there's been a lot of what's really cool. I like
It
about
says
24/7. Go ahead.
It's a person inclined to question or doubt accepted opinions. So that's what we do. We question the official narrative.
Dude, why would any of these fucking globetards like Team Skeptic say that they're skeptics when they're out there just promoting the official narrative of everything?
Well, it's obvious they don't know the meaning of the words that they use.
That means they're fucking retarded right from the beginning. Why would you call yourself a Team Skeptic when they just actually accept everything that's shoved down their throat through the mainstream media? I don't get it,
It should be called Team Narrative.
Team fucking asshole. That's what they're called, Team Asshole. That's what I call them.
Team Normie Cucks.
Normie Cucks, yeah.
No, you're wrong. Oh, because NASA says so. Like these guys
assholes, I call them. Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Let me play this fucking George Carlin video again. Assholes, I call them.
I grew up on George Carlin, man.
Yeah, George Carlin is the fucking shit.
Yeah.
It's like, here's what he said. Wait, isn't it? It's a big fucking club and you ain't in it, bitch.
Like 50 Cent.
And you ain't in it.
That was funny when Karen said that the other night. She was like, "He's in the club, like 50 Cent." Man.
Hey, everybody, you guys ain't gonna hear it, but I'm gonna play it again. But here we go. Unless you watch the live stream. Hey, everybody, stop talking and then go to the live stream and listen. But otherwise, I'm going to play it right now. Here we go. This is George Carlin talking about NASA.
This is a group of social criminals. These people in the space program. Nassholes, I call them. In case you haven't heard, the latest disaster for the rest of the universe is that the United States is going to go to Mars. Okay? Oh, yeah. We're going to go to Mars. And then, of course, we're going to colonize deep space with our microwave hot dogs and plastic vomit, fake dog shit and cinnamon dental floss and lemon-scented toilet paper and sneakers with lights in the heels. And all these other impressive things we've done down here. But let me ask you this. What are we going to tell the Intergalactic Council of Ministers the first time one of our teenage mothers throws her newborn baby into a dumpster, huh? How are we going to explain that to the space people? How are we going to let them know that our ambassador was only late for the meeting because his breakfast was cold and he had to spend half an hour punching his wife around the kitchen? And what are they going to think when they find out it's just a local custom that over 80 million women in the third world have had their clitorises forcibly removed in order to reduce their sexual pleasure so they won't cheat on their husbands? Can't you just sense how eager the rest of the universe is for us to show up? Can't you see them out there?
Yeah, hey, check this out, guys. And if you're watching a live stream, you should finish it to the end. And this is, I don't know what happened to George Carlin, but what is going on with the nassholes in the fake space and all that shit? Like all the people that try to defend this nonsense, that they're, they don't have a leg to stand on, and they should be embarrassed that they believe it, because we're actually we're in an alternate reality, and I kind of figured it out long ago. All right, so we're step by step being led into some merry-go-land, fucking merry-go-round, merry-go-land, space reality where we're just like, all right, like everything's cool. I mean, dude, you don't realize what George Carlin was saying. He knew. Dude, but how could he not know what he just said? How could he not know that NASA was completely bullshitting everyone? And he was a fucking Hollywood star. I mean, how could a fucking Hollywood star, and a lot of the other Hollywood stars are just fucking, and all these fucking fags on YouTube that come against us, just, oh yeah, what about this math and this math? You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about because math, bitch. Give me a fucking break. You guys are
man.
Fucking stupid,
it was
man.
Hollywood who started that whole fake in space thing. So of course they know about it. They all knew Kubrick.
Dude, it was Werner von Braun, Jack Parsons, Walt Disney, Aleister Crowley. They're all in the same club, that OTO club. And then after he dies, he puts Psalm 19:1 on his tombstone, just to like troll people.
Yeah, that's game.
I don't know. Did he come clean? Like, man, we ain't breaking through. Maybe he wanted to come clean with God because he's like, man, he could rot in eternal hell. Or try and come clean at the end. He fucked up, like he sold out his whole life and just thinking, well, I know I sold out my whole life, but maybe I could come clean at the end. Who knows?
Well, he was coming clean well before he died, though.
Ace, man. Ace, what the fuck? Ace, I'm sorry.
Shut
Ace
up, Ace
McCloud is so fucking crazy. He said smoke coke. He's so fucking crazy. Ace,
smoking.
Shout out to Ace McCloud.
What the fuck, man?
Anyway, but yeah, on that note, not on the smoking coke.
DMT blazer.
But there is an aspect that's just funny. But I don't know. Go ahead, Ron. I fucking interrupted you. Sorry, bro.
Oh, what was I even saying?
I don't even know. We were talking about
the
George
astronauts.
George McFly.
George Carlin.
George McFly. No, I'm just fucking.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I know, I'm fucking.
The astronauts for NASA.
You smoking coke, bro?
I wish.
They were in
Oh my god, Helio's smoking coke.
No, it's rum. It's called rum. That's what's going on.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, so go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, no, I'm saying that crew, that whole the NASA, Werner von Braun, Jack Parsons, they were from the JPL, the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, whatever. But yeah, dude, I guarantee there's a bunch of like satanic occult shit going on with them, like the OTO.
Golly, Biff, I tried, Biff. I tried.
It's called rum. That's but anyway,
cheers, bro.
Wait, what the fuck?
Dude,
what the fuck is going on?
that whole NASA, Werner von Braun.
Where's this feedback coming from? You guys?
I don't know.
Michael J. Smith, you got your YouTube stream going? What's going on?
There was like a 5-second delay. I was hearing the playback of what I just said.
Yeah, that's cool. I think it's good now. Go ahead, Ron.
Well, I was saying the whole
Is it gone now?
Yeah, it's good.
This shit went to shit real quick.
That's okay. There's 33 people watching, so we're good.
I know. I came in
That's a little
my building's not tall. 33 people in the room. Smoke cup. I was like, damn.
Oh my god.
Am I getting subliminal messages here or what? Hey, short guy.
Yeah, these photographs.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers is almost as crazy as me, bitch. When I'm telling you, man.
I had to look at my rum and coke, Helio, like, nah.
I'm drinking rum straight and chasing it with beer. I don't even know what the fuck to do with this. We got 33. Oh, no, it dropped to 32. All right. Hey, somebody else join so we can get back to 33 and get the show on the road.
Confirmed.
You know the best 33 is? You know what the best 33 is? 33D.
Anyway, Ron's holding back. Hey, Ron had something to say. Please, Ron, continue.
I don't know. I was just saying the Jack Parsons, Werner von Braun, they were all members of that satanic cult, and they run Hollywood. The OTO, it runs Hollywood. And if you look at the symbolism, there's a dove breaking through like a glass window. And that probably, I think it represents the firmament. And that same dove is at the Vatican over this throne, the throne that looks like a goat head, and it's breaking through the firmament. It's like a white dove. But everything they do is an inversion. You think the white dove is good. But no. They're showing you white when they mean really the dark. They're saying that Lucifer is the light bringer when he's the dark bringer. Everything they say is the opposite. It's an inversion. You have to take whatever they're telling you and flip it.
But
just like you do with the globe.
Is that a person? Who you're referring to?
They were persons. They worked for NASA back in the day.
Who's they? What are you talking about? Who's they? What do you mean?
Jack Parsons, Werner von Braun.
Jack Parsons.
They work for NASA.
Well, we can pull up pictures of Jack Parsons and Werner von Braun and Adolf Hitler. We can pull up
Aleister
pictures
Crowley,
of
Walt
those
Disney.
people. Yes, and we can put pictures of them up, on the live stream. We can do that right now. Would that mean a goddamn thing on our point? I mean, what at the end of the day? Anyway.
I don't know, man.
What the fuck? Ace, your robot, man.
Is that Ace? No, Ron. I'm not trying to make.
Come
Holy fucking shit! What the hell is that? Is that Ace?
It's Ace, but I don't know what he's saying.
It sounds like a goat to me.
It's like
my dog was.
Hey, Rum, I like what you. I like what you were saying, and I was like connecting these individuals. You say Werner von Braun, and these other people that are connected to the German connection, all that stuff. These people need to be leveled out so that we can all say what was their connection to, who is involved in what government. All this has to be laid out, but it doesn't have to be laid out. You just whatever they say on the media, that's what you're supposed to believe, and you just vote right or left and you're good. Fuck it. You got red or blue.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Exactly. I was just about to say the exact same thing. Red or blue, Coke or Pepsi, bro. That's it. That's all you got.
Two wings of the same bird.
What the fuck are we supposed to do about this? Except for this. You know what's really cool? And I hope that you guys are here with me on this stream, even though you guys know I often get highly inebriated and do this shit all the time. I'm gonna fucking do this stream anyway, and you can hate me or love me, I'm gonna do it no matter what. But that single fucking point, this red or blue idea, has nothing to do with any race.
Come at me.
No, this red or blue idea has nothing to do with any race or any ideology. It's a fake ideology, and there are so many aspects of the rabbit hole. Let's go deep inside the rabbit hole. We're going down into the rabbit hole. There's so many different avenues you can go down through, and many of us have been through those rabbit holes. So, but at the same time, we all find ourselves here, and this is why I've found so many friends that would actually even talk to me. You guys fucking, I love you guys. You guys rock ass, man. You fucking rock ass. What the hell does that mean? That was just a word I made up right there.
Hey, fuck.
But anyway, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I don't know what this stream, the things that we try to move, we try to make progressions, but at the end of the day, we're not going to actually be able to wake everybody up. And if anybody has the idea that we're going to be able to wake everybody up, it's not going to happen. We're only meeting each other. We're not going to wake everybody up. It's never going to happen. We're finding each other, and that's why we're here. We're never going to wake everybody up. I hope everyone realizes that. Everyone that might be listening here. We're never going to wake everybody up. That's why we're here coalescing together, because we're never going to wake everybody up. We're going to find each other. That's where we are. That's why we're here. And I'm going to go smoke a cigarette on that note. You guys fucking talk about that.
Take it away, Ace.
What up? My audio all right?
It's a little hot, but
oh, it's hot. I thought it wasn't hot enough. Okay.
Yeah. We can hear you, but I was talking loud, so that was me. Go ahead, Ace. You're good to go.
Take it away.
It's on you now, Ace.
I'm just chilling. I'm at work. I'm on a break. Actually, man, it's today's a great day, man. I'm in this new area, and this dude's in with overtime. And it's just me and him working, and we're fucking alternating 45-minute breaks. So I've been on break more than half the time I've been at work. It's fucking epic, dude. I love it.
That's dope.
Anyways, but yeah.
Is this? You said you started a new job? Are you at the new job yet, or?
I've been working here for like 8 months, but they just offered to hire me on. Like, I was a contractor, and they want to hire me on with the company. So,
oh, nice.
I said, yeah.
Sweet.
Had to pass a hair follicle drug test, which, by the way, I didn't quit smoking weed to pass a hair test. I only knew about this hair test like a few weeks before I knew I was going to take it. So I would have been fucked if I was steady smoking weed all the time like I used to. Isn't that weird how the universe just everything works out? All kinds of shit's been working out, man, for the past like year or two. It's
that's so funny. I've never had that problem.
I never used to either, but I'm letting it happen and not getting in my own way and shit and just staying positive. That's the biggest key. Like not naysaying, like not even criticizing other people's ideas, nothing negative whatsoever. I mean, I might yell at a troll, but that's just fun. You know what I mean? But yeah, just it's a mindset, man, and I swear life aligns itself according to your thoughts, man.
Yeah, well, anytime I'm thinking everything's good, people just fucking die around me. So, as I said, I don't know what the fuck you mean.
I don't know, man.
See, I don't think we're ever gonna reach.
You'll run out of people eventually.
Like everybody, like
it's happened.
It's not the. I think Helio was saying we're not going to reach everybody. We don't expect to reach everybody, but we need to hit this critical mass. I don't know if it's 10%, 15, 20. What is the tipping point? Like where people in France where they hit the tipping point and they said, "Fuck it, we're going."
The tipping point already happened. There's already momentum. It's growing faster and faster every day.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, it might not be the critical mass yet, but the critical mass is inevitable.
Well, that's what I mean. That's the tipping point where, like, let's say flat Earth becomes the norm and people are wearing flat Earth shirts just like they wear NASA shirts, and they can't lie to us anymore. That's the tipping point where it's like, hey, we're launching a lunar lander on Mars, and everyone's like, bullshit. You know what I mean? When do we reach that point where NASA is defunded?
I don't know. I think maybe 1 in 10 people is probably going to be that point. If 1 in 10 people think the way we do,
I think we're there, dude. No I think we already have 1 in 10. People ain't mad enough.
They're still in the closet. There's too many key people in the closet. Once it's safe to come out of the closet, then it's all going to change overnight too. And I don't think it's going to be as dramatic as people think. I think NASA is just going to like kind of quietly go away, and no one's really going to care because we're talking about a better future. We're not talking about hanging on, trying to sue NASA, all this other. That's the old world. You know what I mean? Like trying to sue people and all this shit. It's like, just get out of our way. Y'all are cockroaches. Scurry back into the darkness, you know, and we're going to push forward.
At the same time, there's also those people who control our money and stuff like that, and then they also siphon it off through programs like
but they require our voluntary participation.
Well, then, what would be the new world? What would it be like?
That's what we have to find out. We've never lived in this place, you know, where people were awake. And
dude, it would be it's going to be more like what you think of the stereotypical, like, 1950s. You know what I mean? Granted,
I think
there was corruption. Go ahead.
I want to say, I've always thought that the New World Order, right, is either going to be flat Earth or simulation theory, one of those two. And I'm wondering, like, what would a New World Order flat Earth be like? You know, like, science changing religion, and how can a new world NWO flat Earth? How would it, you know, how would it come about? You know, how are we going to transition to that if that's going to be the plan?
I think the controllers have known about this. I think what's happening right now, it's not just the Earth's flat. There's a consciousness shift, and all the ancient people used to talk about this kind of shit. And you have like Kali Yugas and things like that as well. But around 2012 or so, and leading into 923, it's like written in the stars themselves, all these alignments. They say 500 years ago, they knew that right now people are going to be waking up and they can no longer be tricked with just bullshit lies anymore, right? So they know about this, and I think that's why, if you've ever looked into Jesuit futurism, I think it's a playbook. I think the Revelations is almost a playbook of the elites and how they're going to try to, because their old tricks aren't going to work. They know that. They knew this day was coming. You have to know that they are planning something in order to corral, basically trick people without, tricking them the old school way. Like, there's going to have to be a new form of getting people to do what you want. How about that?
Well, I have a question for you guys. Like, I mean, we're talking about like, how is it going to change? How's it going to change? But as I understand it, I mean, most cosmologies from the ancients believed that the world was a flat realm. And if you think of it that way, most people knew that the plane that they lived on, being the only sentient beings, revolved around them. And they were still able to be tricked and controlled. So, I mean, even if...
Well, how do you know that? How do you know the ancient? So I think this tricking control structure thing is like only a couple hundred years old. I mean, look at all the old architecture. You know what I mean? Like, just look at how they used to build buildings, man.
Oh yeah, I totally agree, because we can't build like that anymore.
Those people weren't being tricked. That was like a one world civilization, pretty much, I'm guessing, in harmony. And this tricking bullshit that we got going on now, this dark age we have, is a pretty new phenomenon. That's my opinion.
So do you believe like when the mud flood theory, where because I mean the mud flood I think apparently happened, but do you think that was a reset in history which allowed them to pull the wool over our eyes?
Yeah, or they took advantage of it. But I think also that was
a good crisis go to waste.
Yeah, I think that was the 1800s. I think before the 1800s, everything was great. And they literally lied about everything. All of it. Aristotle, all these people are just made up. Shakespeare, everything is fucking completely made up. And they released, the physics and math that they want us to know slowly under these, pseudonyms. But yeah, anything you read about in history, if it's talking about shit 1,000 years ago, I'm saying that it is 100% just made up completely. We don't know any of the old history. I think somebody knows the old history, maybe the Vatican.
I don't know if there's a book by Isaac Asimov about a planet where they have light all day long, and once every couple hundred years, like there's an eclipse because they have like 6 suns, and then one day out of like every 200 years it gets dark.
Like a metaphor.
Well, yeah, and then people go crazy and then burn everything down. But the church in the book always has the information, and they pull civilization back together. And what you're saying is someone has that information, like, there's somebody who is
like Book of Eli. Like the movie Book of Eli, something like that. You know what I mean?
Don't you think though that on that point, don't you think that these guys that come out and go against the things that we're saying all the time, no matter what narrative, whatever narrative that we follow? Listen. They should be embarrassed that they actually their job, it seems like it's their job, or they actually believe it. God damn it. there's phlegm coming up through my lungs and whatever.
That damn cigarettes.
So them fucking cigarettes. No, listen, Ace, and I want you to expound on this. Don't you think they should be embarrassed that they believe the official narrative? That they're defending it. They come out at all costs on a lot of these platforms defending the official narrative as if it's true when they it can't possibly be true.
Well, that's the thing. No, that's the thing. There's another, and my gut is kind of leading me to this kind of a belief that it's not going to be the whole world that changes. There is going to be this separation of the wheat and the tares, right?
Right.
The people that have eyes to see and the ones that don't. And guess what? There's going to be basically like a new earth. So all the enlightened people are separated
up, bro.
from the shitty control. Oh, hello?
If you're walking around or whatever, stand still.
Hello?
Yeah, you sound good.
Hello?
Just stand in one spot.
All right. I'm okay. Basically, what's going to happen is the separation of the wheat and the tares. The enlightened people are going to go to a new civilization, new world, completely separated, maybe even another dimension. The evil controllers are going to be here. They're going to stay here, and they're always going to have people to trick. You see what I mean? It's going to be something like that.
Yeah, but that's their desire, though. That they want
and
to
the
be
new
able to...
the new Earth that they talk about in Revelations, that might be past Antarctica, or it might be the North Pole. Who knows? But it does seem like there's going to be a separation. I don't think everyone is able to wake up.
But the general idea is that there's nothing else to discover. We have the globe Earth, and everyone that questions all of it, all the politics. We have wars, all this shit. We're stuck here. We have walls of dissonance. We have these fucking created walls of dissonance and ideologies that really shouldn't make sense to people that are to rational people. You know what I'm saying? So we're kind of stuck. Rational people we're kind of stuck here. I don't know what the fuck to do about this.
It's like Zion, like Zion from the Matrix. Some people wanted to wake up, but then they left some people actually in the Matrix because they couldn't handle it.
Yeah. I think that's what's going to happen. But yeah, I got to go. Good chatting with you. I'll love you in 45 minutes.
Thanks, Ace, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
It's too bad he's not here for what I wanted to say. I wanted to actually say something to him because even though there's like the mud flood reset, and you say like you can't trust the history, but in order to totally rewrite history, you have to erase memory, which is why, and I think I might have brought this up yesterday, but we was a little trashed in that stream. But that's why there's a wholesale slaughter of hundreds of millions of people in the beginning and middle of the 19th century or the 20th century, because you have to, kill the people who have the memories. But you can't completely eradicate those memories, and you can't completely eradicate like the verbal history. And so they're still fighting against that. And that's stuff that we're following into the past. We're not following the official narrative into the past.
But well, of course, but what is that? Is that true? What they call true history? If you deny anything that relates to the general past, whether it be connected to religion or politics. I mean, if you deny any of that, you're a fucking retard, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, but I'm just simply talking about oral traditions which are passed down, and it's those things that cause people to go back and rethink the official narratives that are put out. And of course, it's a lot easier for these major governments to put out their own narratives because they've slaughtered most of their populations, and anybody who is coming up young enough, because how a lot of people treat the old people. They're like, those people just have crazy stories. Yet the younger people, 18 to 35, they take the information from their elders and they believe it, and they can pass it on to the next generation. But when you send those people off to war and you slaughter them, then it's a lot easier to control the narrative. But it's still completely impossible to eradicate human knowledge to that point. It's a lot more sparse. But as I said before, it's those like lines of thinking that we try to follow when we go back instead of the official narratives.
Yeah, but is that going to lead us to any kind of truth? Because
maybe not, but it's better than what the shit we're given by our government.
Yeah, maybe or maybe not. It's better, but it actually kind of leads to this is the land of confusion, man. As confusion, because we're not told the truth by our governments. You know, these ideas about history. Even though we've when they told us this, what they call truth about history, we find these fucking little loopholes that say, "Oh, well, you guys are lying about history." It's how did they even create this new weird history that we're supposed to believe?
It seems
Earth
like
is not even what they say it is. It's like it's just totally weird, man. It's totally fucking weird.
I mean, just like think about me, like take me, right? Okay, so I watched the Oklahoma City bombing, right? And I watched the live coverage of it. And I have, if you go and you tote the official narrative, I go, that's not what I watched on live television, and that's not what the witnesses said, right? Now, someone who's a little bit younger than me and didn't see it, they may not know. But if you like kill me off, then you don't have like my eyewitness account, and then you can tote whatever story you want. But it's up to you whether you want to believe me or not. So, can you trust me? Some would say no, but at the same time, like I would trust my word over that of the government because I was
personally. You can trust yourself, I guess. You know, I mean, but
at the same time, but that's my point.
As far as like are you talking about Waco or that's or any of the other official quote unquote official narratives around any of these local events that become national through mainstream news. It's like most people believe the official story. It's like this happened, and whatever fucking the mainstream news people, whatever they say, all that is true. But if you just like, hey man, I saw a